Hello, everyone. Recently, I received an email from YouTube saying that my channel, Tokyo Bribri, will be demonetized if I don't meet the 4,000 hour requirement in the next month. I've already met the requirement years ago. I've been a little bit inactive on my Tokyo Bribri channel. That's because I had a baby, and before that, I was quite sick. So there are several reasons why I haven't been able to post on my vlogging channel, but I really want to get back into it. And I was so surprised to see that email because I've been a YouTube partner for I don't know, like 5 or 6 years now, I think. And before I uploaded pretty regularly, I think, to the channel. And yeah, they said since I haven't posted enough in the past 6 months, that they're just going to demonetize my channel if I don't post. I have to post and I have to meet the 4,000 hour requirement again. And I saw some bigger channels talking about this rule recently, and they said that it's not true, like YouTube would never demonetize a channel. But I think they're mostly targeting smaller channels because if we're not active, maybe our watch hours drop below the 4,000 hour mark for the last 365 days. But yeah, it's definitely happening, and it's happening to small channels like mine. And it really sucks because I don't think they care about the reason you didn't post. They just want you to post more. And it's been in the back of my head that I need to post more. But I've just been so busy raising my baby. And soon she'll be going to preschool, so I'll have time again to film and post things like I was doing. But yeah, it's another added stress in my life and something that I really didn't want to happen right now. It's pretty stressful. I think I need 600 watch hours before the end of December, it seems. So I don't know how often I can post before the end of the year because I'm planning to go home and see my family finally for the first time since I think 2019. And I'm going to bring my daughter and my husband, and it's going to be a great time. But I don't want to be thinking about this during Christmas and stuff like that. So I really hope I can meet the deadline. So I need your help a little bit. If you can just watch some of my videos, that would be super helpful. If you don't know, I have courses on my website. They're pre-recorded courses, but I put a lot of time and effort into them, and I think they're good quality. So because I'm asking a favor of you guys, I'm going to give 1 month free to any student who watches and subscribes to my Tokyo Bribri channel. And all you have to do is leave a comment. Please tell me that you're one of my students so that I know. And when I meet the 4,000 hour watch threshold, I will comment a code to my students who commented on Tokyo Bribri, and I will give you a code that you can use on my website for 1 free month of my lessons. I hope that makes sense. I will put more details in the comments. So if you want to hurry up and get that free month of lessons, all you have to do is watch as many of my Tokyo Bribri videos as you can so that I hit the watch hour mark faster. Just any videos that you think you like or you want to watch, or if you've already watched it and you want to watch it again, just any watch time would be very helpful. And I'll do my best to post during this time. I will link my vlog channel, Tokyo Bribri, in the description and in the cards. So if you can, please go check it out and watch some videos and subscribe if you feel like it. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your help and support. I know so many of you want me to post more on Tokyo Bribri and show you Japan and my life, and I totally will. It's just been a very, very busy time in my life these last few years. So I definitely want to get back into it. I'm definitely going to. It's my plan, and I just hope that I make quality content. That's why I haven't really posted. I know I can pick up my camera and film anywhere at any time, but I really just want to make quality content that you guys are going to enjoy, and it's worth your time to watch. So that being said, thank you guys so much for your support, and I'm so surprised that some people stuck around to see my updates and stuff like that, but I really, really appreciate it. So I will see you guys very soon in my next few videos. Thanks. See you then. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing. If you could subscribe, that really helps me out. Also, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. Okay, so for today's lesson, we're going to learn one new vocabulary word, but it consists of 3 words. Okay, we are going to learn, let's see if you can pronounce it. How do you think this is pronounced? Pretty easy, I think. Spick and span. Spick and span. Okay, so let's go over the pronunciation first, because although we have and here, usually when we pronounce this word, we say spick and span, spick and span, spick and span. So we can say it very quickly, spick and span, okay? But spick and span is a word that means very, very clean, spotless. Nothing is out of place. Everything is in its proper place, and everything is very, very clean, spotless. Okay, so spick and span. Why do we say spick and span? It doesn't really sound like any kind of words that we usually use, right? Well, I looked up the origin, and apparently this used to mean as new wood chips. So I guess a spick is like a wooden thing, and you would grind it up into little wood chips. And span, they used to say span new. So we don't say span new anymore. We say brand new, brand new. So spick comes from wood chips and span comes from span new. So the meaning has changed a little bit over time. So we usually use spick and span to mean something is very, very clean. Something is very, very clean, okay? So that's all you need to really know. This means very, very clean, okay? Let's see. I will show you the bigger board, all right? Spick and span. Has anyone ever heard of spick and span before? If you have, let me know in the comments. I don't know how often you would hear this word, but okay, spick and span. All right, so spick and span means neat, clean, spotless, spotless. So very, very clean, okay? So I know we are only learning one vocabulary word today, but I put some other things in here that maybe you haven't heard of before, so we can also increase your vocabulary through the examples, okay? So let's try example number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So she keeps it very, very clean, okay? Pretty easy sentence, right? Let's go to number 2. Ooh, a little bit longer. Okay, I wrote a long sentence. Though the area had experienced a flash flood. Do you know what a flash flood means? So if you know what flood means that usually there is a lot of heavy rain and the water rises and your house can flood. That means water is in your house. The streets can flood. There's a lot of water in the streets. So a flash flood means a flood happened suddenly. So in a flash, very, very quickly, unexpectedly, flash flood. Okay, so though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade. Okay, so maybe the city had people cleaning up the streets, and it was spick and span by the time the parade started, okay? And though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, okay? Let's look at number 3. Ooh, this is another long one, okay? The classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on, okay? So the classroom is usually spick and span, very, very clean, first thing in the morning. So first thing. We often say first thing in English to mean the very beginning of the day. So first thing means right at the beginning of the morning, okay? So if you're a teacher and you go into your class, first thing in the morning, maybe it's spick and span. But as students come in, you have lessons, you're teaching, gradually the room will get messier as the day goes on. Spick and span, getting a little dirty, messier. Oh, it's a mess. It's a pigsty. Okay, then number 4. Ooh, let me check my time. Okay, I think I still have enough time. Yes, okay. So let's see, number 4. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So do you know what drops by means? Drops by is another way to say stop by, drop by, stop by. So it means maybe on your way home, you can stop by the store or you can drop by the store. Okay, so it means like a short visit somewhere. Okay, so we learned spick and span, flash flood, first thing, and drops by, drops by. Okay, let's go over those sentences one more time, and then I would like you to make some example sentences on your own, okay? So, number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So nothing out of place, no dust, spotless. Okay, number 2. Though the area had experienced a flash flood, so sudden flood, huge amount of rain, okay, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, so they cleaned it up just in time. Number 3, the classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually it gets messier as the day goes on. Okay, so first thing, right at the beginning of the day, right in the morning, the classroom is spick and span. Gradually it gets messier and messier. Number 4, he likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by.
So drops by. We could also say stops by, comes for a visit. He likes to keep the office spick and span, so clean, just in case a client drops by, comes for a visit. Okay, so please try to use spick and span in a sentence in the comments. Also, you can try and use flash flood or first thing. Usually we say first thing in the morning, or we could just say first thing. I'll call you first thing, okay? You could also try to make a sentence using drops by. All right, very good. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful for you. If you have any requests for any lessons, you can always comment them and I will try my best. I have a lot of suggestions right now, so if I don't get to your suggestion right away, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, I would really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, see you then. Bye.
Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. How is everyone doing today? Is everyone having a good week so far? What day is it today? Today is Wednesday. Wednesday. We call Wednesday hump day. We call Wednesday hump day because it's like a camel's hump. If you think of the week like a camel's hump, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we're at the peak. We're at the hump of the week. Hello, Satar. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. And by the way, if you want to share this live stream with your friends or with anyone you know who is learning English, that helps us out a lot. It helps us grow our community here. Hello, Raz. Hello, Mahet. Hello. Hello, Arif. How are you? Hello, Sergio. Hello, Ma. Hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And again, thank you so much for sharing this live stream. I appreciate it. Oh, Jalil. Hello, watching from the Philippines. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, Jalil asked how to pronounce the word Wednesday correctly. Wednesday. So it looks like, actually, when we spell Wednesday, I'll put it on the screen. Hold on one second. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we actually write Wednesday like this. So it looks like Wednesday, but at least I pronounce it Wednesday. So I kind of take the D sound out, Wednesday. Okay. I think that's pretty standard in other countries as well, like in the UK. Wednesday. Okay, very good. Hello. Okay, so oh, no problem, Arif. I'll leave the live stream up. So if you can't stay for the whole live stream now, you can always watch it later. No problem. So if you have any questions, please write them in the chat and I will try and answer them for you. But let's get into our lesson for today, okay? Hello from Thailand and Bangladesh. Hi. Okay, so today we're going to learn these two new adjectives for describing personalities. So all week we are describing personalities, okay? Describing people. So we have two words here. We have moody, and we have the word vain, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, so we have moody and vain. And I don't know if you have heard these words before or not. Moody and vain. Does anyone know these words? Okay. Oh, hello, Jorgie. Hello. So moody. If you know the word mood. So mood is how you're feeling. We can be in a good mood or we can be in a bad mood, right? So what kind of mood are you in? All right. I'm in a good mood. I'm happy. I'm in a bad mood. I'm upset. I'm angry. Okay. So moody means that someone's mood changes and it's kind of unpredictable. So 1 minute someone is happy, the next minute they're sad, or the next minute they're angry, right? So moody. So being moody can be caused by a few different things, right? So if someone is feeling moody or if someone is being moody, it could be caused by hormones. It could be caused by things that are going on in their life. So, or chemical balances in the body, right? So moody. Oh, this is very good. So what is the difference between moody and sensitive? Okay, so in this case, moody is usually a negative word. If someone is being moody, we don't know how they are feeling, right? We don't know if they're going to be happy to see us or they're going to be angry or they're going to be sad. Their mood changes quickly and unpredictably. Sensitive could be kind of a positive word, and sensitive sounds like more about maybe if they see a sad movie, they might also feel sad because they're sensitive. Or if someone says something mean to them, maybe they'll take it personally because they're sensitive. Sensitive is more could be kind of negative depending on the situation, but it also could be a positive thing, sensitive. However, moody is generally negative. Okay, good question. Okay. Yes, very good. Moody is an adjective, yes. Okay, hello from El Salvador. Hello. Oh, yes, this is a good one. Moody and mood swings, are they the same? Okay, so moody and mood swings, yes. So moody is an adjective to describe somebody, a moody person, right? Mood swings, we say we have mood swings or somebody has mood swings, right? So they're happy and then they swing over to sad. They're sad and they swing over to angry, right? Those are mood swings. So a moody person might have mood swings. Very good. Okay. In Spanish, we say bipolar. Yes, in English, we also have the word bipolar. Bipolar is actually diagnosed by a doctor. So in slang, some people might call a moody person bipolar, but generally now I wouldn't use it to describe a moody person. It's more of a diagnosis by a doctor. So in America, if you say someone is bipolar without diagnosing them, you're not a doctor. So it might sound a little bit meaner than moody, okay? Just be careful. Okay. Sensitive means easily hurt, I guess. Yes, very good. So a sensitive person could be hurt easily. A moody person might, suddenly get angry or suddenly be happy or suddenly be sad. Okay? Understand? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so the next word is vain. And
this vein, we have veins in our arms. It's different. Same pronunciation, but different. So this vein means that you love yourself, or you think very highly of your appearance, your looks, or you think you're very good at something, your skill is very high, you're the best of the best. That is vain, okay? So both of these words are kind of negative ways to describe people, right? Moody, vain. You don't really want to be described as vain or moody, okay? Does everybody understand these so far? Is it okay? All right, so we're gonna look at our questions. Oops. Okay, so, and I wrote them out here too, okay? So we have, let's see, moody, emotional, unpredictable mood changes, unpredictable. Okay. Oh, this is before we get into this is a very good question, actually. Sometimes vain means useless. Yes, if we say you do something in vain, it could mean you did something that was useless. Okay. So, for example, she tried to open the package in vain. So her trying to open the package was useless, right? She tried to open the package in vain, but she wasn't able to open it. Okay, very good. And one more. How about vain and conceited? Conceited. Yes, vain and conceited are pretty much synonyms for each other. Yes. Okay, you think very highly of yourself. Okay, so if we look here, I'll say it one more time. Oops. Okay, so moody is emotional and unpredictable mood changes. So this unpredictable part is the key for understanding moody, right? Unpredictable, okay? You don't know if they're going to be happy or sad or angry or scared, maybe. Okay? And vain, having a high opinion of one's looks, abilities, or worth. So you think, if you are vain, you think very highly of yourself. You have a high opinion of yourself. Okay? So usually we should be humble, right? We want to be humble. We want to be, maybe we want to celebrate other people instead of just ourselves, right? So it's a negative word. Okay, hello. So let's do number one together, okay? So number one, he's always looking in the mirror. He's so something. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so, So if someone is always looking in the mirror, maybe they like to see their own face, right? They like to look at themselves. Do you think it's a moody person or a vain person? He's always looking in the mirror. He's so... Oh, very good. I see vain. Oh, archaeophotoology. Is that how you say your name? Very good, vain. Okay. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. There's a song in America, "You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you?" Okay, very good. Yes, we should be humble, not vain. Okay, number two. She's very something lately. She's very something lately. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. So upset could mean she's a little bit angry, right? She's very lately. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. Oh, watching from Nepal, hello. Oh, very good. Number 2. Okay. Yes. So Devasika and Jorge. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yusuf. Okay, very good. She's very moody lately. She's very moody lately. So lately means recently. 1 minute she's happy, and the next she's upset. Oh, she's moody. Very good. Okay, so number 3. She thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best because she's something. But in reality, she's not that good. She thinks she's the best because she's, but in reality, she's not that good. Okay. Oh, very good. Number 2 is moody. What do you think number 3 is? Do you pronounce your name George? George? Let me know if that's correct. Okay. Oh, very good. Vain. I see some moody. So this is a key. Let's see. Vain. Okay. She thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best. So if somebody thinks they're the best, that's a key one. Because she's something, okay? So she thinks she's the best because she's vain. Very good. Because she's vain. But in reality, she's not that good. Okay, so people who are vain, oh, I'm the best, right? But sometimes it's not actually true. It's just in their head, right? Very good. And let's do the last one together. When someone is, you never know how they will react. When someone is, you never know how they will react. Okay. Oh, very good, Lena. Okay. So we don't know how somebody will react. Will they be happy to see us? Will they be upset? Will they be angry? Moody. Very good, Mohammed. Very good, Yosef. Very good, Ariana. Omar. Good job. Gulam. T-Tang. Very good. So when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Very good. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. Yes, very good. Okay, so I'll read them really quick. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay. So number 1, please listen. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. Number 2, she's very moody lately. 1 minute she's happy and the next she's upset. Number 3, she thinks she's the best because she's vain, but in reality, she's not that good. Number 4, when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Okay, very good, everyone. Okay, so, hello from Philippines. So I have 5 minutes, so I can answer some questions really quick for 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, watching from the UK. Wow, awesome. Okay, so I thought I saw one. Let's see. Changes of good moods can be called moody. Okay, so I think you are asking like if someone is sad or upset and then their mood changes to being happy, it could be considered moody, right? So it's kind of changing from one mood to the next. But if someone is moody, it's unpredictable, right? Oh, suddenly you're happy, suddenly you're upset. So it doesn't matter if they become happy or if they become upset. It could be considered moody. Good question. Okay. Oh, I think I will use this word from today onwards because I never used this word. So you've never used these words previously. Yes. If you can use them, I think it will make your English sound more fluent, right? Because you have a bigger vocabulary for describing people. Okay. Oh, hello from Ecuador and Sri Lanka and Malaysia. Wow, very nice. Oh, thank you so much, George. Okay. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. Watching from the Philippines. Awesome. Okay, so if I answered everyone's questions, I hope you guys understood today's lesson. Remember, we will have a review lesson on Friday. So please study, watch the other live streams, and we will see you again for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, let's see. Could you say the time when you will teach the lesson? So it is kind of difficult for me to schedule because my work schedule is quite busy, but let me see for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe around maybe around this time again tomorrow, I hope. Let's say around this time tomorrow. I think I can do another live lesson. Okay. Oh, hello from Thailand and Pakistan. Awesome. Okay. Very good. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends who are also learning English. I appreciate it. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. There are some exclusive lessons over on the YouTube channel that you can watch. So yeah, I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you all so much. Good luck with your studying, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are ready to get started today. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like and follow me on Facebook, and remember to turn on the notifications on both of those so you'll know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Yes, hello everyone, welcome. I see some people coming in. Hello. Okay, so today is going to be a reading comprehension lesson. Hello, Nyana. Hello. Okay. So we're going to do a reading comprehension lesson. I would say that this lesson is kind of upper intermediate level, okay? So if you feel that it's a little difficult, don't worry. We're going to go over some key vocabulary. We will read the article 2 times, okay? So we'll read it first, and we'll see how much you understand. Then we're going to go through each vocabulary word, and then we'll read it one more time and see if you have a better understanding. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes, don't forget to tell me which country you're watching from. I see we have some people from Malaysia, Algeria, Bangladesh, Myanmar, Cambodia, Nigeria. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we are going to... Let me share my screen. Okay, everyone can see the lesson. I hope so. Okay, so we're doing a reading comprehension lesson. So what that means is we're going to see how much you can understand from reading an article. Okay, so the article is called Famed Singaporean Eatery, Hawker Chan Loses Its Michelin Star. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, I'll explain. We're going to be talking about a Singaporean restaurant. So a restaurant in Singapore. Has anyone ever been to Singapore? Are there any students from Singapore in the chat? And we're going to be talking about the Michelin stars. If you guys know what a Michelin star restaurant is. So Michelin is a company, and it chooses very good restaurants.
and it will give them like 1 star, 2 stars, 5 stars. And then people will buy the book and they will find like the best restaurants in the area. Okay. So this famous Singaporean eatery, maybe restaurant, Hawker Chan, this is the name of the restaurant, loses its Michelin star. So it had a good rating from this very famous company, Michelin, but it lost it. Okay, so we're going to see what that means. Okay, so I'm going to read it through one time, and then we'll look at the highlighted vocabulary. Okay. A Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. Hawker Chan, founded by Chan Hong Meng, became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish, when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. But when the Food Bible unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st, Hawker Chan, previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. After his Michelin triumph, Meng's career took off. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker Chan and began branching out to other dishes. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped following the opening of his new establishments. Okay, so that is the first reading. We just read it straight through. Maybe you can self-assess so you can see for yourself how much of this article could you understand. Could you understand 100%? That's great. Then you have no problem with this article. If you understood 75%, 50%, 40%, stick around. We're going to go over it and we'll read it one more time. Okay? So let me know in the chat about how much could you understand. Okay? So first, I'm going to explain what a hawker center is. So for those of us who are not in Singapore, a hawker center. So hawker centers are open-air complexes that house many stalls selling a wide variety of affordably priced food. Okay, they are a unique aspect of Singapore culture and lifestyle. So I think this is a unique word for Singapore. They have these in other countries too, but I think the term hawker center maybe is specifically for this kind of situation, okay? Oh, 70%, pretty good. 50%, no problem. Stick around, we'll go over everything. So this is what we're talking about. So this place is called a hawker center. And then these are stalls. So each stall sells inexpensive food. So cheap food. Maybe it's delicious, but for a low price. And then people can sit and eat together. Okay, so that is what we're talking about. Let's go over some vocabulary. Okay, we saw the word designation. Designation. So the meaning is nomination or selection. And in the text, it said, the Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. So remember that Michelin is a company that gives stars to very good restaurants. So I think there's a sushi restaurant in Tokyo that is a Michelin star restaurant. So it's very highly rated, and many people want to go there. It's very difficult to go. You need a reservation months in advance. So for a restaurant, a Michelin star is a very good thing. So Michelin said in 2016, this restaurant is very good. We will give you 1 star. Okay, but the Michelin starred meal, so this one specific meal, it's like a noodle meal, has just lost its designation. It lost its nomination. It was unselected for the Michelin star. So Michelin decided, we're going to take our star back. Okay? Very good. Oh, have you ever been to Singapore? No, I haven't. I really want to go. One of my students moved to Singapore, and I'm so jealous. I want to visit. Okay? So designation. Designation means nomination. Okay, let's go on to the next word. Next word we have is food Bible. So in many religions, there are like sacred books. Okay. Oh, Tadewin, hello, welcome. Okay, so in many religions, there are these sacred books of authority for people's lives or for the religion. I think in the Christian Catholic religion, it's called the Bible. In other religions, you have a different book. But here in English, when we say the something Bible, that means it's a book that is an authority on something, in this case, food. So the food Bible could be the Michelin star book. A travel Bible could be a travel guide. So when we say something Bible, it's not a religious text, but it means it's an authority on that subject. Okay? So in the text, it says, the Food Bible unveiled its latest edition. So the Food Bible is the Michelin star book, and unveil is to like reveal. So it came out with its latest edition of the book. Okay? Unveil. So I will give you an example. Can you see me? So I have a tissue here. So if I unveiled my microphone, so something's hiding it, and then unveiled. So like release something. Okay. Back to this lesson. Okay. Next one, take off. So this is a phrasal verb that has several meanings. In this text, it means to suddenly become successful. Okay, so in the text, it said, Meng's career took off. So as you might know, when we're in an airplane and the airplane lifts up like this, we say the airplane takes off. So the same with a career. Maybe your career is staying the same, and then something good happens and your career becomes very successful. So his restaurant was cheap, but very good, very delicious. So Michelin gave Meng a star. Your restaurant is very good. So it recommended many customers to come to his restaurant. Okay, so from there, his career took off. Okay, very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Yes, unveiled means uncovered. Very good. Okay, excellent. The next one is humble. Humble means not proud or arrogant. So if somebody is humble, they think their accomplishments are not a big deal. What I did or what I'm doing is not important. I'm humble. The opposite would be, bragging. I'm the best. I'm number one. Humble is the opposite. Not proud, not arrogant. I'm not important. Okay? So in the text, it says, his brand has grown from one humble stall. So we saw at the beginning, the stall is like the food stall. So he just had one simple food stall. Okay, it was nothing special. It was not important. It was just a small food stall. But from there, it has grown. It has taken off. Okay, so he started very humble and he became very successful. Okay? Yes, humble means not to brag. Humble could be similar to honest, but in this case, maybe like honest hard work. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, not proud or arrogant. Very good. Okay, the next one, franchise. Now, this is a business English term. So some of you who have studied business English might know this word. A franchise means a right to sell a company's products in a particular area using the company's name. So if you read that, it might sound a little bit confusing, but it's very simple, right? You have for example, you have a restaurant and you are the owner of the restaurant, but suddenly your restaurant becomes very popular. Everyone wants to go to your restaurant. So, wow, I should open up more restaurants, but I'm only one person. So I will sell the right to sell my products to other areas. So a good example of a franchise would be McDonald's. McDonald's is a very big franchise, right? So we have McDonald's in Japan. We have it in the US. There's McDonald's in lots of countries, right? So that is a franchise. Yes, yes, exactly. KFC has many franchises. Yes, KFC is a franchise. Like McDonald's, Wendy's, etc. Very good. Yes, yes. So in the text here, it says, it, meaning his restaurant, has grown to a franchise restaurant with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. So originally, it was one place in Singapore, but it got very popular. So, okay, we can open up one in Thailand. We'll open up another in the Philippines. We'll open up another one in Malaysia. So in many different countries, they're opening up the same restaurant. Okay. Yeah, everybody's thinking McDonald's. Yeah, when you think franchise, you think McDonald's. Okay. Next one, branch out. Branch out. So this is a phrasal verb, and it means to extend or expand one's activities or interests in a new direction. So the word branch, it comes from like trees. So the branch of a tree. So if you branch out, if a tree branches out, it expands, right? It becomes bigger and bigger and bigger in different directions. So to branch out means you are extending or expanding your interests or activities. And in the text, it says, he began branching out to other dishes. So he started with one dish. It was like a soy sauce noodle dish. That became very popular. He made a franchise, And then he started making other dishes. He branched out. He's spreading himself out to new locations, new dishes. Okay? Very good. Okay, next. Capitalize on. I think this might be the last one, and then we'll go back and read the whole article. So to capitalize on means to get an advantage from something such as an event or situation. So you can capitalize on an event. You can capitalize on something or a situation. Franchise restaurants are placed all around the country. Yes, very good. Okay, so in the text, it says, the chef capitalized on his hard work. So what that means is he had been working hard for a long time. And then finally, his hard work was recognized. A very famous food Bible, Michelin, said, your restaurant is really good. We are going to recommend your restaurant. So, of course, the chef capitalized on that. So he could have done nothing, right? Oh, many customers are coming. I won't open new restaurants. I won't try new dishes. I will keep everything the same. But a smart business person might capitalize on that, take advantage of the situation. So I'm going to make my restaurant a franchise. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to open up many locations. I'm going to do different dishes. I'm going to expand my company. Okay. I capitalized on teaching on both Facebook and YouTube. Yeah, I can reach more students. That's right. Okay, so you're taking advantage of something. Very good. Okay, so, we have one more. This is the last one, I think. The word slip was used in the article. Slip usually means like if you're walking and the floor is wet, you might slip. But in this case, it means to decline gradually from a standard level. So, for example, the quality was here. This is a good quality. But if the quality started slipping, it means it's getting a little worse, a little worse, a little worse. Getting bad, bad, bad. Okay? So in the text, it said, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So the chef, his restaurant became famous. He decided to capitalize on that and make many restaurants, many different dishes. So business-wise, he was doing very well. But some people felt because he branched out, the quality of the food went down. The quality of the food slipped. Okay? So getting worse and worse and not good at all. Okay? Fizzle out and slip. Are they the same? So quite a while ago, we learned the term fizzle out. So fizzle out, it's gradually something becomes less and less until it's gone. They have very similar meaning, but I think for quality, we wouldn't use fizzle out exactly. I think for quality, we tend to use slipped, but very good, yes. Or you could use decline, Slipped means decline. You could use the word decline. Others felt the quality of the food declined. Okay? Excellent. Okay, so now that we've gone over the vocabulary, let's look at the article one more time. Okay, so I'll go paragraph by paragraph so we really understand. Okay? a Singaporean hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal has just lost its designation. Okay, so we learned what a hawker stall is. It's like a food stall in an open area. So I think these are popular in Singapore. So a specific hawker stall known for offering the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So usually Michelin restaurants are usually very, very expensive. Okay, Michelin-starred restaurants are usually expensive. I know that like President Obama came to the Michelin-starred sushi restaurant in Tokyo before. The prime ministers are always going to the Michelin-starred restaurants. But here in Singapore, this hawker stall was the world's least expensive Michelin-starred meal. So it had the least expensive on the Michelin star list. Okay, but it has just lost its designation. So it was designated a star, but now Michelin took back the star for some reason. Okay, so they lost their nomination or selection. Okay, Hawker Chan, so this is the name of the restaurant. Hawker Chan, founded by Chan Hung Meng. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it right. So this is the person who created the restaurant. Became famous for its simple yet delicious $2.50 soy sauce chicken noodle dish when it was included in Michelin's first ever guide to Singapore in 2016, earning 1 star. So it says it became famous for its simple yet delicious dish. So this just means that it's not very extravagant. There aren't many ingredients. It's very simple, but very delicious. Okay. Then it was the first ever guide to Singapore. So it was the first time that Michelin made a guide to Singapore. That was in 2016. Okay. And Hawker Chan got 1 star. So sometimes there's 1 star, 2 star, 3 stars, I think up to 5 or 6 stars. Okay. But when the Food Bible, so this means Michelin, it's the authority on food, unveiled its latest Singapore edition on September 1st. So Michelin released its newest edition. So new restaurants are included. Hawker Chan, previously known as Liao, sorry if I pronounce it wrong, Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles, was nowhere to be found. So Hawker Chan is a new name. It was previously known as Liao Fan Hong Kong soya sauce chicken rice and noodles. Very long name, hard for me to pronounce. So in the newest edition, this restaurant was nowhere to be found. So it is not listed in the book anymore. Okay. After his Michelin triumph, so triumph means win. So after he won a Michelin star, Meng's career took off. It became very successful. His brand has grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center. So it was one not important, not fancy, small food stall. So it's grown from one humble stall in a Chinatown hawker center to a franchise restaurant. So with many, many locations, with locations in Thailand, the Philippines, and more. Okay. He changed the name of the restaurant to Hawker-chan and began branching out to other dishes. So after becoming a Michelin-starred restaurant, he changed the name and started branching out to new dishes, trying new things. While some have applauded, so you go, good job. While some have applauded the Malaysia-born chef for capitalizing on his hard work, so taking advantage of his hard work, others felt the quality of the food slipped. So others felt the quality of the food had declined following the opening of his new establishments. So establishments here means restaurants. So after opening many restaurants, some people felt the quality slipped, declined. Okay, so how much could you understand the second time around? Could everyone understand 100% of the article now? Let me know in the comments. And if you have any questions, you can also let me know. I can try to answer them really quick. I know Michelin starred by watching Master Chef 2021 USA. Yes. So I think Master Chef is a TV program. Yes. Applauded meaning. So the literal meaning of applaud is this. So after somebody gives a performance, we applaud. But in this sentence, I can bring it up one more time. It says, while some have applauded the chef, others didn't like the quality anymore. So it means here, while some have congratulated, here applauded means congratulate or support. They say, go, good job. Okay? Good questions. Very good. You guys have such good questions. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, okay. Hello from Pakistan. Let's see. 90%. So Abu Hussein Dali got 90%. Very good. You can understand 90% of the text. Well done. Yeah, applaud could equal appreciate, or I think maybe the best synonym I could give is like support, congratulate, also appreciate. Yes. Establish means build. Yes, so establish means build or create. In the text, I think it says opening his new establishments. So to establish is a verb. So build or create, and an establishment, a noun, means like a place. So in this case, it would be a restaurant. Very good. Oh, very nice. Hello from Egypt, Thailand. Oh, 100%. Awesome. Very good. 70%. You're getting there. Nice job. 100%. Okay. I'm glad to see your numbers have gone up. Very nice. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay. So I think we will end the lesson here today. You can watch it back anytime that you need help or you want to refresh your memory. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will have another live lesson as soon as I can. In the meantime, you can watch other videos on my YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day. See you next time. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. But first, before we get into today's lesson, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've just reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really appreciate it. You can also like the Facebook page. And yeah, I go live Monday through Friday, and I post new videos on YouTube every single day. So welcome. Hello, everyone. This is a live lesson, so I can talk to the chat while we are in the lesson. Hello, Tetetwin. Nice to see you. Hello, Mario. Okay, so yes, all right. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. There was an advanced vocabulary test over on YouTube. So we're going to look at some of the words that were on that test today. You can always go and take the test after today's lesson. I'm putting the link in the chat so that you can go and watch it after this lesson. Okay, so we have 3 more advanced vocabulary words. So today's words are, ta-da, dismal, frugal, and sluggish. Okay, do you guys know these words? Oh, I see. Some people have a poor internet connection, so don't worry. You can always watch the lessons later, no problem. Okay, so we have dismal, frugal, sluggish. All right. Do you know any of these 3 words? Okay. Are they all brand new for you? Okay. Yes, we just started. Okay. So dismal. What does dismal mean? Well, dismal means kind of gloomy or dark, a dark mood, a gloomy mood. Or we can use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. The score of the soccer game was dismal. It was very bad. Today, I live in Japan. The weather outside is dismal. So it's raining and cloudy today. So the weather today is dismal. Okay. The next word is frugal. Frugal. Okay. The pronunciation is frugal. Frugal. So frugal means that you are careful with your money. You don't spend a lot of money on unnecessary things. Okay. So frugal is a good thing to be. The negative word of frugal would be stingy. Stingy. We learned stingy a while ago. Stingy is you don't want to spend any money, or you don't want to share anything with anyone. Stingy is a negative word, but frugal is a positive word. It is good to be frugal with your money, to be careful with your money. Okay? The last word, sluggish. Sluggish. If you know what a slug is, a slug is kind of like a little, I don't know if you would say insect or bug. A slug is a very slow moving creature. Slug. So if someone is feeling sluggish, that means maybe they feel tired, they don't want to move, they feel very exhausted, maybe they are inactive, sluggish, okay? So
All three of these words are adjectives. So something is dismal, somebody is frugal, somebody feels sluggish. These are all adjectives, okay? Very good. Yes, you should be frugal when it comes to money. You should be very careful with your money. Okay, so let's look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so, all right, we can see here. You can see here, dismal, dismal. So be careful with this S. It does sound like a Z. Dismal. Okay? Dismal means causing a mood of gloom or depression. So something dark, gloomy, depressing. We can also use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. Okay, the team's performance was dismal. Their acting was dismal. It was very bad. Okay, very good. All right, so number 2 that we have here, frugal. Careful with this U. It's not fruggle. It's frugal. Frugal. Frugal means careful when using money. Very simple, right? Just be careful when using money. Be frugal. Then sluggish. You're kind of like a slug, slow moving. Sluggish means inactive or lacking energy. You're lacking energy. Okay? Very good. So, okay. This is a good question. Before we get into the whiteboard questions, what's the difference between slacker and sluggish? Okay, so before we get into the questions, a slacker is somebody who is not doing the work that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, he is a slacker. That means he, for some reason, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So for example, if your mother said, do the dishes, but you only do 2 dishes and then you stop and watch TV, you would be a slacker. Sluggish is your feeling, like you feel you don't have energy, you feel inactive. Okay, so a little bit different. All right, let's try the questions. Okay, so number 1, she doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, very good. So, splurge, we learned a few lessons ago. Splurge means to spend a lot of money on something that you want. Okay, so you can splurge on new clothes, you can splurge on a new car, spend a lot of money. Okay, so what is the answer for number 1? Oh, Mario has it. Very good. All right. Splurge, spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, so the key here, splurge. We're talking about spending a lot of money. So the answer to number 1 would be frugal. Frugal. Okay, she doesn't spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her frugal lifestyle. So in her life, she is careful with money. All right. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. What do you think is the answer for number 2? Okay, so very good. Excellent. I feel
sluggish, sluggish. After eating a big meal. So I saw Aliawan ask in the comments, does sluggish equal lethargic? Yes, lethargic is a synonym for sluggish. So I feel lacking energy. I feel tired after eating a big meal. Very good. So if you know, in America, in November, we have the holiday Thanksgiving, where we meet with our families and we eat a very big meal. We eat turkey and potatoes. And after eating that big meal, I feel sluggish. I want to take a nap. Okay, excellent. Very good. Number 3, he had a look on his face. Oh, very good, Mohammed. Excellent. He had a look on his face. Very good, Aliawan, Joshua, excellent, Abu. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Musa. All right, Yosef. Okay. He had a dismal look on his face. So his face looked gloomy or depressed. Maybe something bad happened. He has bad news. He had a dismal look on his face. Okay, excellent. Everybody did a good job. All right, number 4. We have, oops, this is supposed to be one line. I think I erased it with my finger. That's all right. You know, it's one line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'll just put the line here. Okay, so we have 3 answers for number 4. Let's see if you can get all 3 correct. Number 4. I'm not one to be overly something. I'm not one to be overly something. So overly means too much or too something, super something. I'm not one to be too overly, but I think the tickets were overpriced. Overpriced, overly. So over means too much. Overpriced means too expensive. I'm not one to be overly something, but I think the tickets were overpriced, too expensive. The team's performance was, and the outcome, so the result, the outcome was something, okay? Very good. What do you think goes here, here, and here? 3 words. Okay, yes, very good. So everybody got the first one. Excellent, excellent. I'm not one to be overly frugal. I'm not super careful with money. I'm not overly frugal. I'm a little frugal, but not too frugal. But I think the tickets were overpriced. They're too expensive. The team's performance was, so here, if we just had it like nothing here, the team's performance was, we could put either dismal or sluggish. Both would be okay. But the last one, and the outcome was, So there is a correct order here. Oh, Joshua, very good. Okay. Oh, excellent, Mohammed. Fahim, nice. Okay, you guys are on the ball. The team's performance was sluggish. Sluggish. So they were lacking energy. They were lacking energy. It wasn't an exciting game. They were lacking energy. And the outcome, so the result or the score, was very bad. Dismal. Dismal. Can you see that? Dismal. Okay. I'm not one to be overly frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. The team's performance was sluggish,
And the outcome was dismal. Okay, very good, everyone. You guys got it. Excellent. So now you've just learned these 3 advanced vocabulary words. You can try to make some sentences and I'll put them up on the screen, okay? So try to make a sentence with dismal, frugal, or sluggish. Dismal, frugal, or sluggish, okay? You guys are very smart. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, okay? Dismal, frugal, sluggish. Can you guys make a sentence? I can put it up on the screen. I can give you some corrections. Hello from Ecuador. Okay, what is the difference between frugal and mean? So mean, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Mean has several meanings. So like, what do you mean? Or don't be mean. Don't be a bad person. Or you can have the means to do something. Means could be like money. Frugal means you're careful about spending money. Okay? Oh, I'm glad you can understand it, Ari. Thank you. Oh no, my face is dismal. Oh no, is there something wrong? Are you in a depressed mood? Are you gloomy? Okay. Could we use a positive answer for the second sentence? Because might be feel full, that person. Yeah, I mean, I think number 2, I feel sluggish after eating a big meal. Sure. So sluggish means you feel tired or lethargic, you lack energy. So maybe with a full stomach, you feel a little bit tired. But you could say a positive thing. I feel satisfied after eating a big meal. But that is a different meaning. But you could put a positive word here. Good question. Okay. I am frugal when it comes to spending money. Perfect. Yes. If you are frugal when it comes to spending money, that means you are good at saving money. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering, how can the performance be sluggish? Only a person can be sluggish. What do you say? So when I say their performance was sluggish, how they moved. So if you think about, for example, a soccer team, they have to run around on the field. But if their performance as a team is sluggish, maybe they don't really run, they look tired, they look sluggish, their performance is sluggish. So not only people can be sluggish, but things can also be sluggish. Okay, so when something is sluggish, it just means it's slow moving. Okay. Let's see. If I could find a woman that is frugal, or you could say, if I could find a frugal woman, I might just settle down. Wow, very good. Excellent. I usually sit on the roof to behold the dismal weather. Wow. So maybe you could say to watch the dismal weather, but I don't know if that is safe. If you're on the roof, be careful of lightning. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is very good. I was sluggish on the exam. So maybe you could say I was sluggish on the day of the exam. And as a result, I got a dismal grade. Very good. Well, not very good. I hope you get a better grade next time, but that is a good example. Okay? My parents taught us to lead a frugal life early. Excellent, Mario. That is good. I hope, I'm glad that your parents taught you that lesson. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. The look on her face was dismal, so gloomy, depressed. Okay? Oh, I'm a stickler to be frugal with time. So you could say I'm a stickler when it comes to being frugal with time. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did you watch this movie? Yeah, it is dismal because the main actor have a lackluster performance, even though he is handsome. Oh, very good. So I would just make one correction. You said, yeah, it is dismal. So maybe if you already watched the movie, you could put it in the past tense. Yeah, it was dismal because the main actor, so here you have a singular person, the main actor had, if we put it in the past tense, had a lackluster performance even though he is handsome or even though he was handsome. Very good. Excellent. Using the vocabulary that we've already learned. Excellent. Okay. I've got to go swimming early in the morning, but I'll be sluggish since I won't have rested enough. Very good. Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I have to be frugal in my daily. So very good. So remember that frugal is an adjective. So we don't need if you're saying I have to be frugal. Okay, if there's no noun after frugal, we don't need okay? I have to be frugal in my daily life, maybe daily something, daily habits, daily life. Very good. Okay. All right, so let's see. I know it's very interesting, but I feel sluggish. I think I need some energy drink. Very good. So if you use some, maybe some energy drinks, or I think I need a energy drink. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to leave the lesson here. You guys did a very, very good job. You can keep writing your sentences in the comments. I'll try and check them. But very good. I hope that you can use dismal, frugal, and sluggish in your daily life. Try using it the next time you speak English if the situation comes up. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. You can always like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post new lessons there every single day, so you can always watch them when you have free time, okay? And there is a test on the YouTube channel about advanced English vocabulary. So you can go and these words, dismal, frugal, sluggish, are on that test. So you can try and get 100% on that test. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. See you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am way late to post today's lesson, so I'm really, really sorry about that. If you'd like to be notified about when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course. And if you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live. And
when on Facebook too, when I go live, you can like me on Facebook and you can turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I'm live. Hello, everyone who's joining. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. We're going to be looking at the word worth today, worth. So it was requested by one of my students. Thank you very much, Ali. So if you guys have a lesson suggestion, feel free to put it in the comments. I always check the comments for lesson suggestions, so you can always do that. Hello from Egypt. Hello, hello. So yes, we're going to be looking at the word worth today. So worth has a variety of uses, right? So we can use the word worth different ways, okay? So basically it boils down to the value of something. So basically worth means value, but there are different values, not just monetary values. So we're going to look at those today. Hello from Sri Lanka, Kurdistan, Myanmar. Hello, Turkey, Sudan. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay. So you can see worth. What does it mean? How do we use it? Okay. So like I said, there's a variety of different ways to use worth. So we're going to look at each one. So first off, this is the worth that I think most people understand. So having a particular value, and it's when we're talking about money. So a value, right? Basically worth means value. So if I said this watch is worth $10,000. Wow, that's an expensive watch. So a watch is worth $10,000. So this means that the value of the watch is $10,000. So if you wanted to sell the watch, you could get $10,000. Okay? We can use it in a question form. How much is this property worth? How much is this property worth? So if you're looking to buy a piece of land or sell a piece of land, you need to know the value of it. So how much is this property worth? What is the value, monetary value of this property? Okay, everyone understands this one so far? Very good. Okay, so that's an easy one. Let's look at the next one. Very, very similar. We're still talking about money. So this means having a particular amount of money. So this is usually when we're talking about a person. So a person has a particular amount of money. We can use the word worth. Okay. Tom Hanks, he's a very famous actor. Tom Hanks is worth $350 million. Whoa, that's so much. So that means that he probably has $350 million. That is how much he's worth. Okay, so he's a very famous actor. He's done many movies. So he has a lot of money. He is worth a lot of money. Okay, she must be worth a few million bucks. So this one, I put bucks in here just to change it up a little bit. So if you know what bucks are, bucks means dollars. So this is kind of a casual way to say dollars in English. Okay, so a few million bucks means a few million dollars. So she, I don't know who she is, but she must be very famous. She must work really hard. She must be worth a few million bucks. So she must have a few million dollars. Very good. Are you following me so far? Everyone understand? Okay. Hello, hello. Hello from Sudan. Okay. Now let's go on to a different meaning. Okay. So this meaning still has to do with money, but it's a little bit different. So something is reasonable or something has a good value for the price of it, the price of something, okay? So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was worth it because I was exhausted. So we're talking about money, but we're talking about money in the sense that it's reasonable or it's a good price. It's a good value. Okay. So maybe for some people, taking a taxi for $15 is a little bit expensive. I would rather walk home. But if you're really tired, maybe you can't walk anymore, you're just really tired, you just want to go home, you are willing to spend the extra money. So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was reasonable. It was worth it because I was exhausted. Okay? So the next one, I spent $100 at Disneyland. Wow. So some people might think $100 at Disneyland? That's crazy. That's too expensive. But for this person, it was worth it because it was so fun. So this is the balance between the price and the value of something. So I spent $100 at Disneyland, but in my mind, that is a good price because it was a lot of fun. So maybe I think having fun is more valuable than $100. So it was worth it. It was reasonable, a good value for the money that I spent. Okay? Very good. Is everyone following me? Very good. Yes, worth means value. Very good. Hello from Libya. Okay. Now we have a different kind of value. This does not have anything to do with money. Okay. But if something is important or interesting enough to receive an action. Okay. So this new movie is worth a watch. Okay, so this watch, I said a watch. I'm using watch as a noun. So don't worry, to watch is also okay. But here we're using a noun. This new movie is worth a watch. So that means that it's interesting or important enough for you to watch it. Okay. This new movie is worth a watch. It has nothing to do with money, nothing to do with money. Okay? Hokkaido is in Japan. Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. Okay? It's worth a visit. Even though it's really, really far, I highly recommend visiting Hokkaido. So Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. It's very important or interesting enough to receive the action of a visit. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? Very good. Okay, so we're moving on to the next one. Okay, so this is very similar to the last one. Notice in this one that I used a noun, a visit, a watch. So here we have be important or useful enough to have or to do, okay? Important or useful enough to have or do, okay? This book is worth reading. This book is worth reading. We could also use this book is worth a read. That is okay. Or this book is worth reading. Okay. The second example, it's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. It's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. So let's take a look at this sentence. Some words might be new. So a backup plan, maybe you have your first plan. I want to be an actor, but maybe you're not good enough. Or, maybe being an actor, when you get older, you don't really want to be an actor anymore. Or something happens where you lose your voice or something. So if your acting career falls through means that your plan doesn't work. Okay, you have plan A, become an actor, but this plan falls through. It fails. Okay, so if your acting career falls through, it's worth having a backup plan, maybe plan B, plan C. So maybe plan A, become an actor. Plan B, maybe you can become a YouTuber. Plan C, you can become a doctor, right? So it's important or useful enough to have or do. So here, maybe it's very important to have a backup plan, okay? It is worth having a backup plan. Very good. Okay, next one. The next one is very, very common. This is one that you should know. So enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable. So enjoyable, or you have enough advantages from something to make the effort or the pain you went through, the suffering you went through, to make that seem acceptable. Okay? So studying English was worth it because I could find a successful career. So maybe studying English is very time-consuming. It's very difficult. You might get frustrated. You might get tired of English. But all of that was worth it because you could find a successful career. So the successful career makes the struggling, the effort seem acceptable. Okay, very good. Okay, and the last example, the trip isn't worth it. So things can not be worth it also. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe the trip, if the trip is somewhere far away, but it's not enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable, then we could say the trip isn't worth it. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe it costs a lot, it's far away, but it's not that enjoyable. It's not that entertaining. So we could say the trip isn't worth it. Okay, very good. Can you make a sentence using worth? So we have a bunch of different ways that we can use worth. So please, in the comments, if you could try to make a sentence. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan is here. Let's see. Did it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? So I would change your sentence a little bit. I would say, was it worth visiting that place? Was it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? Very good. So even if the weather is bad, is it worth visiting? So is it enjoyable enough to visit? Is it important enough to visit, even if the weather is bad? Okay, very good. This movie is worth to see. Very good. So I would say this movie, so if it's one movie, this movie is worth seeing, ing, or this movie is worth a watch. This movie is worth watching. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for the information. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful for you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. It worth to spend our time with you to learn English. Very good. So I would say it's worth spending our time with you to learn English. Then your sentence is perfect. Very good. Okay. So let me scroll up a little bit. Can I say I worth it buying Apple Mac $1,000, but my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So maybe this sentence needs a little bit of reconstruction. So I would say it was worth buying an maybe an iMac. You mean like an iMac computer? It was worth buying an iMac for $1,000. But my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So I think that means the iPhone 12 Pro. So I would change it. It was worth buying. It was worth buying. Okay. Your video is worth watching for me every time, teacher. Oh, thank you so much. And that's a good example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It's worth playing football. Very good. Do you like football? Excellent. Okay. It's worth learning English with you. Oh, thank you. And that is a very good sentence. Excellent. The tiger is worth to see. Very good. So just be careful. When we use worth, we don't use the infinitive, like to see. The tiger is worth seeing, or the tiger is worth a look or a visit if you're at the zoo, for example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It is worth to be part of this English learning team. Very good. So remember, we're going to use worth something. So it is worth it to be part of this English learning team. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Ooh, I like this one. It's worth being humble. Very good. I agree. It's worth being humble. Excellent. So thank you guys so much for participating in the lesson today. I'm really sorry that I was so late to hop on here for a lesson, but the next live lesson on Facebook will be on Monday. The next YouTube lesson will be in a few hours later today. So if you want to subscribe, you'll be able to know when the new lessons are available. Okay, thank you so much again for watching. I hope you liked the lesson, and don't forget to leave your example sentences in the comments below. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, and I will see you for our next lesson in a little while on YouTube. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Okay, so I think we're live. I'm going to wait for a few people to get into the chat, and then we will start our lesson. Today's lesson is going to be on making tag questions in English. So this is an English grammar lesson, and we're going to practice answering those tag questions. Hello, welcome, welcome. How is everybody? Hi. Oh, wow, the number just jumped of the viewers. Hello, how is everybody today? Okay, all right, we have a bunch of people in the chat now. Hello, hello. So I'll repeat what I just said. We are doing tag questions today, making and answering tag questions in English. So this will be a grammar lesson today. Okay, hello from Thailand, Algeria. Hello from Myanmar. Tatetwin, nice to have you here. Okay, so let's get into the lesson then, since we have a bunch of people in here. By the way, if you can please share this lesson with your friends who are also studying English. That really helps. If you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to see when new lessons are uploaded. So if you subscribe and if you turn on the notification button, you should see it somewhere on the screen. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded and when I go live. You'll get a notification, okay? So yeah, if you haven't watched the newest lesson on YouTube, you can go ahead and watch that one. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So let's see. All right, so we are making tag questions today, tag questions. So is everyone familiar with tag questions? So you might notice in English when we ask a question, we tag something on the end. So for example, you're from India, right? Or you're from India, aren't you? Okay, so we're going to go over those today, okay? All right, let's look at some. I think probably if you've studied English grammar before, you've probably come across these in previous lessons, but okay. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Okay, so let's look. I have two examples written here, okay? So let's look at number one together, all right? So number one, rent is really expensive here. And then we have a tag, isn't it? So I am, without the tag, it looks like a statement, right? Rent is really expensive here, period. That would be a statement. But in this sentence, I'm stating my opinion, but I'm asking for confirmation. Okay, I want to see if you also think so. So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Isn't it? Don't you think so too? Isn't it? Okay, so here we have a positive sentence. Rent is really expensive here. So if we have a positive statement, we are going to use a negative tag. Okay, very confusing, right? So rent is really expensive here, isn't it? Okay, are you following me so far? Let's look at number two. You're from Spain, aren't you? So I think you're from Spain. You're from Spain, aren't you? Then I'm asking for confirmation. I'm right, right? Okay. So you're from Spain. So here we have your. I contracted you are. So here we have are. Are is in the positive form. So you are from Spain. So we need the negative over here. Aren't you? Aren't you? Okay. Very, very good. Let's look at number three. You like rice something. So we have like. So like is in the positive. However, what is the negative, right? So you like rice, not like? No, that is incorrect, right? So when we have a verb like, we need to use, I think I see a bunch of correct answers in the chat. Very good. So we need to think about how we would ask this as a regular question. So this is a statement, you like rice.
if you were to make it a question, I would say, do you like rice? Do you like rice? So over here is positive. Do you like rice? Then here we're going to need the negative. So I think I see a bunch of good answers. So remember the negative, do, don't you? Okay. You like rice, don't you? You like rice, don't you? Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of great answers. Good job, everyone. Okay, let's try number 4. Number 4. She can't reach the book. What would we put here? So we have a negative. Can't is in the negative. So number 4, what would be your answer? She can't reach the book. Something, something. Oh, very good. Aliawan, very good. Fuzuli, Raphael, Hisumiat, very good. Novi, Saber, Moe, Sadia. Okay, I hope I'm saying your names correctly. So she can't reach the book. Can she? Can she? She can't reach the book, can she? Okay, she can't read the book. She can't reach the book, can she? All right, very good. Number 5. You shouldn't say that. What do we put here? What do we put here for number 5? You shouldn't say that. Oh, Yugen, very good. Okay, I see. Oh, very good. Ali, Awan, Fuzuli, very good. Awesome. You shouldn't say that. Should you? You shouldn't say that, should you? Very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome, everybody. Well done. Well done. All right. Let's try number 6. There aren't enough chairs. Something. There aren't enough chairs. Something. Okay? What do you think the answer for number 6 is? There aren't. Aren't is in the negative. Oh, Sadia, good job. Okay. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Okay, everyone, good job. There aren't enough chairs, are there? So here we don't have you, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Are there? Very good, very good. There aren't. Okay, there aren't enough chairs, are there? Okay, that was a little bit tricky, right? Good job. How about number 7? This English class should be longer. Oops, I forgot my comma. This English class should be longer. What would you put a tag as? Mio says, I like rice and bread as well. Very good. Oh, Sadia, very good. So this English class should be longer. Shouldn't. Oops, I'm going to run out of space. Okay. Shouldn't it? Can you see that? Shouldn't it? Okay. So very good. Is everyone following so far? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. This English class should be longer. Shouldn't it? So we have should here. So we're going to use shouldn't. Okay, like you shouldn't say that, should you? All right, very good. So let's see how we're going to answer these questions, how we answer these questions. So number 1, rent is really expensive here, isn't it? So if I agree, I also think rent is expensive. Rent is is really expensive here, isn't it? I can say yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If I don't think so, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Rent is really expensive here, isn't it? No, it isn't. Or, yes, it is. I agree. Okay. Number 2, you're from Spain, aren't you? You're from Spain, aren't you? If I am from Spain, I can say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. But if you are not from Spain, if you're not from Spain, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe those are pretty easy because they're pretty straightforward. Number 3, you like rice, don't you? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Okay, number 4. Ooh, what about this one? We have a negative up here. She can't reach the book, can she? She can't reach the book, can she? So if she can reach the book, she can't reach the book, can she? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can reach the book. Or no, she can't. No, she can't reach the book. So it's a very, this one is a little bit confusing, right? She can't reach the book, can she? No, she can't. No. No is in agreement with this one. So I know that is a little bit tricky for some students. So some students say, yes. So she can't reach the book, can she? Yes. They want to say, yes, your statement is correct. However, what they're saying is, yes, she can reach the book. So it's a little confusing, so please be careful. Number 5, you shouldn't say that, should you? So I agree, I shouldn't say that. So no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't say that, no. If I disagree, you shouldn't say that, should you? Yes, I should. Means yes, I should say that. Okay, so be careful with these negative statements up here, right? There aren't enough chairs, are there? Yes. Yes means there are enough chairs. No means right, there aren't enough chairs. Okay? Number 7, this English class should be longer, shouldn't it? I agree. Yes, it should. I disagree. No, it shouldn't. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so let's try and make some tag questions together. So make some tag questions in the comments and I will look at them and then we can answer them together. Okay. Ooh, my hair. What's going on here? All right. Let me see this one. She can't read the book or she can't reach the book. So in this case, I wrote the word reach. She can't reach the book means it's too maybe on a high bookshelf. It's very high up. She can't reach it. If you say she can't read the book, that means maybe she is unable to read it, right? Okay, so just different meanings, reach and read. Okay? So we will use if, is, are, do, can, should, are, and should opposition, right? So if you have a positive sentence, if you have a positive verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a negative tag. If you have a positive, if you have a negative verb in the first part of your sentence, you're going to use a positive tag. So you use the opposite. Okay? Oh, this is a good one from Ali. You are following Bree's lessons, aren't you? Very good. Good sentence. Yes. So if I am following, I would say, yes, I am. Yes, I am. This grammar is intelligible to students, isn't it? Oh, very good, Tetetwin. Okay. Oh no, I hope if you are confused at all, you can write a question. I'll try and answer you. You should study English, shouldn't you? Very good, very good. And just another add-on to the lesson, a lot of native English speakers, depending on where they're from, like in America, depending on what state they're from, sometimes they might just add the word right as a tag. So this food is good, isn't it? Would be the common grammatically correct way to say it. However, a lot of Americans might say, this food is good, right? Right? Or this food is good, huh? This food, I'll write it in here. This food is good, huh? So this food is good, huh? So depending on where people live in the US, they might say this sentence. They might add the tag huh or right. So not always are we using the correct tag. So this English class should be longer, right? This English class should be longer, huh? Okay. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. English is so important, isn't it? Yes, awesome. Good job. I think so. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I saw a good question. Oh no, I lost the question. I saw a question about something, but I cannot find it. Okay. Teacher, I like Japanese food, right? Okay, very good. So this question, the way you have it written, you said, teacher, I like Japanese food, right? So that means you're talking about yourself. So when we add a tag, we're asking for confirmation. So if you say, I like Japanese food, right? It sounds like you don't remember if you like Japanese food or not. So you could say, teacher, you like Japanese food, right? So then that means you're talking to me or your teacher, right? So I could say, yeah, I love Japanese food. Okay? All right. Let's see. I think Bree's English is good, right? Yes, very good. I hope so. I hope my English is good. Okay, I hope you can understand me, all right? Let's see. The author said he can crank out many books in a month, didn't he? Very well done. So we studied crank out. Crank out means to produce many of something, usually of maybe not the best quality. So you're cranking out something means you are producing many of something. So the author said he can crank out, make many books in a month. Didn't he? Very good. Very good. Excellent. Okay. We should not ignore tag questions, should we? How will you answer this one? Oh, very good. So we should not ignore tag questions, should we? So I would say right, or we should not ignore tag questions, should we? No, we shouldn't. So if I agree with you, I would say no, because no, we should not ignore tag questions. No. Okay. Sometimes it can get a little bit confusing. Okay. Oops. Let's see.
India is a great country, isn't it? Wow, very good. I have never been to India, but I would really like to go there sometime. I have a student in Japan who is from India. And yeah, he loves his country. Okay. Okay, so this one, do you like dancing, don't you? This is a very good example. So when we use tag questions, we're not going to make the first part as a question. So a regular question would be, do you like dancing? Do you like dancing? However, for tag questions, the first do, we're going to cut that part out, and it's going to be like a statement. You like dancing. You like dancing. And then maybe I'm not so sure, so I'm going to ask for confirmation. You like dancing, don't you? I think I remember you like dancing. So you like dancing, don't you? Okay. So remember, you don't need the first question word, right? It should be like a statement. You can't sing, can you? Very good. So I cannot sing. I cannot sing very well. So if you ask me, you can't sing, can you? I would say, no, I can't sing. No. Or if I could sing, yes, I can sing. I can sing. Okay, be careful with those tricky questions. Let's see, we'll do one more. Oh my gosh, so many. Mother gives lots of love her sons and daughters, doesn't she? Very, very good. For this one, just make sure mother gives lots of love to her sons. So we give something to somebody. Mother gives lots of love to her sons and daughters, doesn't she? Very good. So if I agree, yes, she does. Okay. Very good. All right. Okay. You can't eat more, can you? Very good. You can't eat more, can you? Good job. You are British, aren't you? Oh, you are British, aren't you? No, I'm not. No, I am American. Okay, very good. All right, so that's it for our tag question lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please remember that there is a lesson on the YouTube channel if you haven't watched it yet. And there are tons of stuff on Facebook for you guys to see. So yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and I will be back with another lesson very soon. There'll be a new lesson on YouTube for sure tomorrow. So I will try and do a Facebook Live also tomorrow. I'll do my best, okay? Thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually. So I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at two idioms. We're going to look at two idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them, and we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual, so you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn 2 idioms today. Okay, so the 2 idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and you might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this two, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, two. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, t. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time, or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between 2 vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it,
cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out, out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated, and I've got hairs all over. Ooh, I've got hair in my eye. Okay, we're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay, so both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay, so this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up, get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So, the meaning, we have the meanings here. So, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So, if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through. I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay, the correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, ooh, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together, okay? I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far. So good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll... I know you don't have time, so I'll... In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and... Okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. Okay, so listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. to the, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. So that means get to the point, hurry up. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out means, so stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive, okay? So number 1, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay, number 2, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number 4, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye!
Hi everyone! Today I'm going to teach you the word funny bone. Funny bone. Do you know what your funny bone is? Maybe you've experienced hitting your elbow on something. Your elbow is right here. This is your elbow. Sometimes when we hit our elbow on something, we feel this very weird pain going up and down your arm. That weird feeling can also be described as a funny feeling. And since we hit our elbow, which is hard, we call it our funny bone. I hit my funny bone. But actually, it's not a bone at all. It's something called an ulnar nerve. But don't worry, you don't need to remember the word ulnar nerve. Many people don't actually know that it's a nerve and not a bone. So the next time you hit your elbow on something and you get that funny feeling, you can say, I hit my funny bone. I hit my funny bone. Okay? Please leave a comment about the last time you hit your funny bone. What did you hit your elbow on? The last time I hit my funny bone, I was trying to close a door with my elbow and I hit it right in that weird place and I got that funny feeling and I hit my funny bone. I don't really like hitting my funny bone because it feels funny, but it also kind of hurts. So I don't recommend trying to hit your funny bone just to use this word. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you for our next word of the day later. Bye! If you'd like to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have lots of English lessons over there, so please subscribe and you'll be notified when new lessons are uploaded. I hope to see you guys over there soon. Bye! Hello everyone! Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one, because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week, and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing, okay? So far, so good? Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can. All right? And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well. As well. So, as well is more common in speaking than in writing. Okay? And as well commonly comes in the end position, the end. Okay? Remember that. That is also a very important part. Okay? I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well. Okay? So it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay, very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay, to is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay, and to is usually found in the end position. Okay, so here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay, so if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You are super hungry, all right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay? Let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more, you would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay? So here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay? She too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to. Okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation. Okay? To is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example, have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day, have a great night. The common response is you too. You too, okay? Have a great day, you too. All right. We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. To is preferred for these kinds of responses. Okay, and here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay, me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for two, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay. So this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to, and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them, all right? So please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Did you have a good night's sleep? What time did you wake up this morning? Did you have breakfast yet? Do you have any plans for the day? What do you want to accomplish today? Is there anything causing you stress recently? I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. Good morning. Let's practice your English before you head out today. How are you feeling this morning? Good morning. I'm feeling great, thank you. Did you have a good night's sleep? Yes, I did. I slept like a baby. What time did you wake up this morning? I woke up at around 6:30 a.m. It's my usual wake-up time during the week. Did you have breakfast yet? Yes, I had some toast and coffee. It's my usual breakfast. Do you have any plans for the day? Not much planned for the morning. I have some work to do in the afternoon. What do you want to accomplish today? I'd really like to get some English studying done, but I'm not sure that I have the time. Is there anything causing you stress recently? Actually, work has been really stressful lately. I wish I had more time to do the things that I want to do. I hope you have enough time to relax. What is something you're looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the weekend. I can't wait to see my friends and unwind. That sounds like fun. Well, it was nice chatting with you. Have a great day. You too. Have a wonderful day. Hello, students. How are you guys today? Welcome to our live lesson. So today we are going to talk about the difference between get and take. Okay, so this has been a highly requested lesson. So we're going to get into it. Get or take. Okay, so these are basic English verbs that we use a lot in speaking. We use them a lot in different expressions. We're going to take a look at the basics today, okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Before we jump into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. You can also follow me on Facebook. I think you can turn on notifications there as well, so that you know when I go live. And you can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Okay, hello, hello. Happy to see you also. Welcome. Okay, so I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and I hope you're ready to start the lesson. Okay, so we are going to share. There we go. Okay, get or take. Get or take. Very good. So these are just some basic English verbs, but they often get confused. Okay, so let's take a look at each one, and then we'll do a little bit of a quiz at the end. Okay. Hello from Canada. Hello from Peru. Very good. Okay. So let's look at get first. Get. Okay. Meaning come to have something. So come to have something. For some reason, you have something, right? So synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. So I would think that obtain, receive, and acquire, yes, these are all synonyms of get, but they're probably a little bit more formal. Okay, a little bit more formal. Get is, used in conversation all the time, every day. So I would say get is one that you'll need to know how to use because we use it so much. It's more casual. We often use it in conversation. But synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. Okay, very good. Oh, I get some money from my mom. That's a good example. Very good. So you obtain it, you receive it. Okay. So here are just two simple examples. Let's take a look. I got a new bike from my parents. I got a new bike from my parents. So just a reminder here, I know in some countries, like in Japan, when I say bike, you think like motorcycle, motorbike. Bike in American English is usually a bicycle, but we often shorten it to bike when we're talking. So I got a new bike or bicycle from my parents. Okay, so we're using got here because you received it. My parents gave me a new bike. So I received it. I got it. Okay, I got a new bike from my parents. You wouldn't use take in this sentence. So if you use take, it sounds like you stole it from your parents. I took a new bike from my parents. Okay, so be careful. The next one, I included this one because it's a little bit relevant with the vaccine, right? And I often hear my students making a mistake with this one. So Did you get the vaccine yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So when we talk about a vaccine, or we could just call it a shot. A shot. Did you get your shot yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So a lot of my students would say take here. I took the vaccine. Did you take the vaccine? So for vaccine or shots, we do not say take, we would say get, because we are receiving it. A nurse or a doctor is injecting you, so you are receiving it, okay? You are not taking it, you're receiving it, okay? So did you get the vaccine yet? I hope you all have gotten the vaccine. Oh, very good. Oh, I got a new car yesterday. Wonderful. Is that a true story? Did you actually get a new car? If so, great. Let's see. I see a lot of examples here, so I'll just show some. She gets her haircut every couple of weeks. Very good. So to get something done, we did a lesson on that on a previous week about get or have with processes. Good job. Okay, excellent. Let's take a look at take, okay? Take. So I have two meanings here. Actually, there are many ways to use take, but we're going to focus on these two meanings, okay? Because they are very similar and they often get confused with get, okay? So meaning number one is to move something from point A to point B, okay? For example, your phone. I took my phone to the living room. I took my phone to the office. Okay, you're moving it. Meaning number two is to remove something, usually without permission. Okay, so to remove something without permission. So that means that you take something without asking. Okay, very good. So let's look at the examples. Okay, so example number one, can you take your bike? So bicycle, can you take your bike to the repair shop? Can you take your bike to the repair shop? So that means you are moving your bicycle, your bike from point A, maybe your house, to point B, the repair shop. So you are actually moving it, okay? Example number two, did you take my book? I can't find it. So did you remove my book without permission? I can't find it. Did you take my book? Did you take my book? Okay. Is that understandable? Oh, very good. Can you take me to the school? Very good. Just a quick note, if you are talking about the school that you are always attending, your regular school, not just a building, we don't actually need to use the. Can you take me to school? Can you take me to school today? Very good. Okay. I got my car fixed. Yes, this is using get for having something done for you. Okay, so somebody else is doing it. Okay. Oh, thank you. I am well. Okay. My grandfather has taken the vaccine and now he feels much better. Very good example. Just be careful because when we talk about the vaccine or a injection, a shot, we use get. My grandfather got the vaccine, has gotten the vaccine, and now he feels much better. Very good. Okay. Let's see. My brother took my snacks. Very good. Very good. Okay. Awesome job. Very good. Did you take my wallet? So did is already in the past. We're asking a question. Did you take my wallet from my pocket? Excellent. So this is without permission. You moved it without permission. Very good. Okay, let's take a little bit of a quiz. So here we are. We have 6 questions. So we're going to use get or take, okay? And be careful because we're going to change the verb depending on the sentence, okay? So get, got, gotten, take, took, taken, okay? So let's try. So number 1. Oh, hello. It's okay if you're late, so you can continue watching with us. So we're just taking a little bit of a quiz. Okay, so number 1. It's raining, so you should your umbrella. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, very good. Hite? Am I saying your name right, Hite? Oh, Aliawan is here. Hello. Very good. Okay, so this is an easy one, I hope. Oh, actually, I see some people saying get, some people saying take. So the best answer for number 1 is take. It's raining, so you should take your umbrella, okay? Take your umbrella from your house, point A to point B. Okay, number 2, I hope I don't sick. So this one, we didn't go over, but it's a very common one, so I put it in here. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Good job. So number 2, I hope I don't get sick. Very good, very good. So we would say get sick. And I think we say get sick maybe because we receive some, illness. We obtained some kind of illness, right? So we get sick. We get sick, catch a cold, have a fever. We'll probably go over those at another time, but just remember, get sick, get sick. Okay. Number 3, someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. Remember, we're going to change the verb to fit the sentence. Excellent. You guys are so good. Okay. Write your answer in the comments. Someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. So the correct answer is took. Someone broke into her house. So to break into someone's house means maybe you go to someone's house without their permission, you break a window. Usually this is a very bad thing. You can get arrested. So don't break into people's houses. Okay. And they took her laptop. So without permission, they did not ask her. They just took it. Okay. Number 4. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Remember to put it in the correct verb form, okay? You shouldn't take things without asking. So this is a general statement. It is talking about all the time. You shouldn't take things without asking. Very good. Number 5. A raise. Does everyone understand what a raise is? You didn't notice the past tense. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some different answers for number 5. So if you don't know what a raise is, Usually when you are working, when you're working at a company, you get a salary and it's the same every month. But if you do a very good job, you can get a raise. So here, I got a raise. Very, very happy. Yay, I got a raise. So it means I got more money. So because this is talking about money, and your boss probably decides how much you get, we're going to use the verb get. I got paid. I got a raise, okay? So we wouldn't say I took a raise. That sounds like you just took it without asking anyone. That probably can't happen, right? So you can ask for a raise, and then once they say, okay, I got a raise. Very good. Number 6, you will see this a lot if you go shopping in, for example, in the US. Buy one. Oh, I should have wrote it the same way. Buy one, one free. So imagine this is the number 1. Buy one, one free. Okay, we have some mixed answers. We have some people saying get, some people saying take. Okay, so this is a very, very common thing that you will see maybe in stores. So what is usually always written is buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free. Or sometimes it just says buy one, get one, and they don't say free, but they mean free. So this is buy one. So if you buy, for example, you buy one notebook, you get one notebook free. So you are able to receive it. It's kind of like a present, So when we're receiving something, we use get. Take means maybe you're just taking it without asking, okay? So be careful. Buy one, get one free. So you are receiving something. Very good. Okay, was that tricky or was that super easy? Let me know in the comments. There were 6 questions. Did you get all 6 correct? Let me know. Okay, and I'm working on a ton of new lessons. So thank you for your patience. It's been very, very busy for me recently. So I'm trying to get everything done. And yes, I've been going to the doctor a lot and all kinds of things, but I'm trying my best to keep a schedule and to keep putting out new lessons. Oh, very good. I got 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 6. Wonderful. Oh, 6 out of 6. Nice job. 4 out of 6. Pretty good. 4 out of 6. Good job. Good job. So if you have any questions on some of them, I hope I was able to explain the answers. If you still have some questions, watch the explanation one more time and then come back later and take the quiz again. Okay, thank you so, so much. And I will see you in a lesson in a little bit. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. We are going to be talking about making appointments, making schedules in English today. So I'm going to give you some really good phrases that I think a lot of textbooks don't share with you. So I think this will be really helpful. Oh, Tetetwin's here. Hello. Hello, Karar. Hello, Niam. Dasgi. Hello. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. If you could like the Facebook page, that really helps me out too. like this lesson and share it with a friend who is also learning English. Okay, welcome everyone. What country are you from? Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to go over the lesson. So I hope you're ready. Let's see, let's bring it up. Okay, here we have talking about schedules in English. So schedules, appointments, things like that, where you need to agree on a time, a place, a day. Okay, so those types of things. All right, hello from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Laos, Tanzania. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, so many countries. Pakistan. Oh, hello, everyone. Iraq. Welcome. Okay, so let's get into it. So talking about schedules, practical English lesson. So I think this is going to be very practical because this is what you can use for appointments, schedules, meetings. So if you need it for work, you can use this for business meetings, or if you're just trying to arrange an appointment with a friend, very useful. Okay, so let's see. Hello, hello. Okay, so talking about schedules. Ready. So here we have deciding on a time. Okay, deciding on a time. So I have this sample dialogue. Okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. All right, how about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So let's get into this conversation a little bit. So we have, let's say. I often use let's say when I'm trying to suggest a time, date, or location for meeting. Let's say, okay? So we can use let's say when you want to suggest a time, date, or location. You can use let's say. Okay, so this doesn't mean speak, let's say, let's talk, let's speak. It doesn't mean that. It means let's agree on this time, or let's agree on this date or location. So let's say typically means let's agree. Let's agree. Okay? So what time should I pick you up? What time should I pick you up? Let's say 8 o'clock. Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. Very good. So we can use it for a time, a place, a date. Let's say next week, Tuesday. Let's say we meet at the restaurant across the street. Okay? We can also use doesn't work. Doesn't work. You will often hear this when people are trying to tell you that a time, date, location is not good for them, inconvenient. So when you want to say that a time, date, or location is not convenient, inconvenient for you, you can use doesn't work. Or if there are multiple dates, don't work. Okay? So examples, next week doesn't work for us. So if you just see this sentence, you might get confused. Next week doesn't work. What does that mean? You don't have a job? You don't have to go to work next week? But it means that next week is not good for us. Next week doesn't work for us. Very good. Oh, I see some examples. So you have it doesn't work for me. So I would say it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Very good. Okay. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So if your friends are saying, hey, why don't we have a party? Okay, let's say 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, but 8 o'clock doesn't work for me because I have to work late. So 8 o'clock is no good. Very good. Okay. Then we have works better. Works better. So works better is the opposite of doesn't work, right? So when you want to suggest a time, date, or location is more convenient for you, you can use works better. Okay. So if somebody suggests a time and you say, sorry, that doesn't work, this day works better. This day is more convenient. Okay. Actually, downtown works better for me. So we often use actually when we are kind of rejecting somebody's offer or somebody's suggestion. So somebody says, why don't we meet at your house? Actually, downtown works better for me. Or actually, the sushi restaurant works better for me. Okay, so works better is more convenient, more convenient. Okay, meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Meeting at 3 works better for my boss. Oh, this is a good one. So the question sentence is, does next week work for you? Yes. Perfect. That is a perfect sentence. Does next week work for you? Very good. So you could say, does next week work for you? Does 3 o'clock work for you? Does downtown work for you? Very good. Okay. Oh, please, teacher, explain to me what's the meaning of schedule, please. So a schedule is when you are trying to decide a time or place or date to meet someone, So you want to schedule something in. So like you have a calendar. So on Monday, I have English class. On Tuesday, I have chemistry, right? So that is your schedule. So schedule is deciding the time or date to do something. Okay. Very good. Awesome. Okay, let's look at another one. Sounds like a plan. So Americans will often say this. So it's very, very useful. Okay. When you agree on a time, date, or location, you can use sounds like a plan. So when you agree, everything is settled, we agree. So do you want to meet at the sushi restaurant? Sounds like a plan. For sure. Okay, there is no problem. Sounds like a plan. This is one expression. You don't need any subject here. So you can say it sounds like a plan, but usually people will just say sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay. Oh, let's see. Maybe 12:30 JST, so Japan Standard Time, works better for my teacher, Bree, to live on Facebook. Very good. I would say to go live on Facebook. Yes. So I think 12:30 is a good time. So maybe I will try 12:30. It works good for all of you too. Okay. Let's see. So, sounds like a plan. I agree. Let's do that. Okay. Oop. Did I do let's say already? Yes, let's say is finished. Okay, so sorry, that was an extra slide. Okay, so let's look at this conversation one more time, okay? Can we meet next Thursday? Let's say at 5 o'clock. Or actually, we can take out at also. Let's say 5 o'clock. Let's say at 5 o'clock. Either one is okay. So let's say means how about 5 o'clock? Or why don't we agree on 5 o'clock? Okay, let's say at 5 o'clock. Sorry, next Thursday doesn't work for me. So next Thursday is inconvenient, not good. Okay. All right. How about next Friday at 4:30? Actually, 5:30 works better for me. So 4:30, you suggested 4:30, but 5:30 is better. So we would say 5:30 works better for me. Then if you agree, everyone is satisfied, everyone thinks it's a good time, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Very good. Okay, very good. So if you can make some example sentences, I would love to see them. I can put them up on the screen. Let's see, I can bring my face back. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. What about tomorrow? Sounds like a plan. Very good. Very good. That is an excellent sentence. So if you agree, tomorrow is a good day to meet or a good day to do something, sounds like a plan. There is no problem. Very good. This is not related to this lesson, but how to know the difference between can and can't in American accent. So I'm actually creating a whole lesson course on pronunciation of things like this, can and can't. So a lot of Americans don't pronounce the T's at the ends of words. So can, C-A-N, can, and can't, we often say can't, can't, can, can't. Usually it's really understandable if you understand the context of what's being said, but I think I will make a whole pronunciation course on this topic, so please look out for that in the future. Hello from Sri Lanka. I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but my client doesn't work at that time. Very good. So if you say my client doesn't work at that time, maybe that means your subject is my client. So your client doesn't work. That sounds like your client is not working at their job. So what we want to do is say something like, I'm going to start our meeting at 3, but it doesn't work for my client, or that time doesn't work for my client. So you want to have the subject as the time, place, or date. Something doesn't work for someone. Okay, very good. Okay. Can we travel on Saturday evening? Sounds better for me. So sounds better means something sounds good. If you want to say it is more convenient, we would say, can we travel on Saturday evening? It works better for me. It works better for me. Then if you agree, you can say, sounds like a plan. Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. How about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. How about, so when you want to suggest a time, how about having a lesson early in the morning? Very good. I will try to have a lesson early in the morning if you'd like. Okay. We're going to play basketball at 11:40 a.m. Sounds like a plan. Very good sentence. Very good. Excellent. Let's say the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. Very good. Very good. So let's say, so you're saying, how about, or let's agree on the day after tomorrow. It works better for me. It's more convenient. Good job. Let's see. I'm planning to come over you next week. So maybe I'm planning to come over to your house next week. I'm planning to come over to your city next week. How do you think? So instead of how do you think, usually we say, what do you think? That will be great. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Would you give us a good book for improving our English? And it's a little easy. Okay. So if you want some book suggestions, I can make a list for you. I can definitely do that. Maybe sometime this week I will try and do that. Okay. Healthcare staff arranged a vaccine appointment on Friday, but it doesn't work for me. I have to reschedule. Very good. Well, I hope you get your vaccine. Here in Japan, we haven't gotten it yet. Good example. What time do you have lunch? Maybe 1 p.m. Sounds like a plan. I want to treat you at a hot pot restaurant. Yeah. Oh, very good. Ooh, hot pot sounds very good right about now. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Let's travel to town at dawn. It's better to me. Very good. Maybe we could say it works better for me, or it's better for me. Okay, very good. You guys did such a good job. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. We're going to have a brand new lesson on YouTube later tonight. So if you want to subscribe, you'll know when that lesson is available. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could, please like this lesson and share it with one of your friends. That really, really helps me, and I really appreciate it. It motivates me to work harder. Okay, thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you in a little bit later on YouTube. Thank you so much. See you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Mahmood. It's nice to see you in here. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think my mic is on. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I think you can hear me, so that's great. So, hello, hello. Okay, so today we're just going to go over one idiom because I thought it would be nice just to focus on one for today. Let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay, so if you're watching this now, I am live. If you're watching this in the future, this was a live lesson, okay? So if there's anybody who wants to participate in the chat, you can comment also. Hello, it's nice to see you here. Okay, so I'm going to jump into it, and I need participation also. So I hope you guys can participate as well. Oh, Tomoko, hello. Oh my gosh. Are you available at this time? I hope you're not too busy. Hello, hello. I know this is a random time. So I'm going to jump into it. So today we're going to learn this idiom, okay? I have a lot on my plate. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's a few of you in here. That's great. Hello, think positive. Hello, hello. Okay. So, we're going to learn this one today. I have a lot on my plate. So, what does this expression mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know this idiom, this expression? I have a lot on my plate. Does anybody know? Any guesses? Let's see. Oh, hello, Bilal. Hello, Konya. Hello, Think Positive. Hello, Suat. Wow. So Mahmoud says he doesn't know what it means. Okay. Oh, Tomoko says a handful. Oh, okay. That's a very good guess. So what it means, if you have a lot on your plate, what it means is that you have too many things going on in your life. You are too busy, too busy. Oh, hello, Agam. Hello. So if you have a lot on your plate, that means maybe you have many things going on in your life. Maybe work is very stressful. You have a lot to do at home. So you have a lot on your plate. So if you can think of like a plate and you have work here, you have home life here, you have maybe some extra projects here, you can't fit anything else on your plate. Your plate is full. You have a lot on your plate. Okay, so that means you are super busy, maybe even too busy, too busy. So it could be stressful. It could be, you have no time for other things, right? So I have a lot on my plate. I can't do anything else. I can't do any more than this. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Nice. We have so many countries. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. And then I need some participation. Yes, Tomoko, super busy. Very good. I'll need some participation for the last one, okay? So with my trusty whiteboard. Very good. Okay, so the meaning is have a great deal or too much to handle. Okay, so you have a lot to do, very busy, or even too much, like it's kind of stressful, right? So I have 3 examples here, and then I want you guys to come up with like one example of your own, okay? And then I'll write one here. So let's check out number 1. So with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. So new baby, that would make you very busy, and working full time, you're going to have too much on your plate. She has a lot on her plate. Okay? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so nice. You're so sweet. Okay. So, and here I wrote down different variations on how to say it. So, where'd it go? Here I said, I have a lot on my plate. But as you can see with these examples, there are different variations. So we'll look at those too. So the first one, she must have a lot on her plate. And if you listen to the pronunciation, she must have a lot on her plate. A lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate. Okay? So a lot on, this T in lot becomes a flap T. So it almost sounds like a D. She must have a lot on her. The H in her kind of disappears also. So a lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 2. I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So I don't think I can take on another project. So take on another project means accept another project, work on another project.
I've got too much on my plate right now. So this is a little bit different from here. Yes, very good, Tomoko. Oh, hello, English time with Salman. Is that how you say it? Hello. Okay. So why aren't you use him in writing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So you can see this variation is a little bit different than this one. She must have a lot on her plate. And this is I've got, I have got, I've got too much on my plate. So I really can't fit in anything else, right? Too busy. Okay, and then last one, number 3. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. So again, I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, or I have a lot on my plate at the moment, okay? And a lot of the times we add right now at the end or at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment. I have a lot on my plate right now. Okay, it's kind of emphasizing that right now I'm too busy. Sorry, I can't do any more. Please help me or do it by yourself. Okay, so for number 4, could you think of a good sentence? So what would be a good sentence where you would use this? I have a lot on my plate. Oh, hello, Corey. Thank you very much. Okay, so can you think of a good sentence? So when is a time that you are so busy that you have a lot on your plate, you can't do anything else, you can't accept anything else? Oh, with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for exam, I have a lot on my plate. Yes, that is very good, Agam. So with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for maybe for my exam or for the exam, I have a lot on my plate. Oh, Tomoko said, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, very good, very good. You can say, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, that would be perfect. Very good. Okay, so very good. I'm going to, let's see. Does anyone else have one more we can put here? So I'm going to do, maybe I will combine Agam's and Tomoko's. So let's see. Maybe if someone is in school and they just started a new job. So with maybe with assignments to complete and starting, oh, I ran out of space, starting maybe my new job. I have a lot on my plate. So I don't know if you guys have ever gone to school and worked at the same times. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frederick, hello. I didn't notice that you're here. Okay. So with assignments to complete, oh, look at my terrible handwriting. Oh my goodness. Okay. With assignments to complete and starting, it's supposed to say starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Very busy, okay? Yes. So this reminds me of when I was in high school. I had a part-time job and I was going to high school, so I had a lot of assignments. So I had a lot on my plate. I couldn't meet my friends. I couldn't go out and have fun. Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Tomoko. Yes. With assignments to complete and starting my new job. Starting, yes, starting my new job. Or you could say with assignments to complete and yeah, maybe that's the best way to say it. That's the easiest way, starting my new job. Oh, it's totally off the page. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time so you can pay attention to the pronunciation. Okay, so remember that I have a lot on my plate means have a great deal or too much to handle. So number 1, with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. Okay? I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. Could you give me a hand? So this is could you give me a hand? Give me a hand. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay? And then the last one that we did together, with assignments to complete and starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Okay. Is it understandable for everyone? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Frederick. Okay, so I hope you guys understand, and I hope you can use this the next time you are super busy. You can just say, oh, I have a lot on my plate right now. Sorry. Okay, very good. So you can use this in casual conversation, in business, anytime. All right, so I hope you can say this the next time you are busy. Very good. Okay, so that's all I have time for today, unfortunately. I need to eat lunch. I'm super hungry right now. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have a lot on my plate in terms of food. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. It was so nice to have you guys. Very good. So thank you so much, and I will see you in a few days. We'll have another lesson on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry it was short. Bye. Are we live? I think so. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. So I hope you're ready for the lesson today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'll be having another video over there a little bit later today. So if you want to see both lessons, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff. Yeah, and if you could share this video with anyone you know who wants to learn English, that is also really, really helpful. I'll just share the link with you guys. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you. Thank you always for joining my lessons. Hello, Ali Awan. You were the first one to comment. Hello. Okay, so we're going to do a vocabulary lesson today. And on YouTube today, too, we'll be doing a vocabulary lesson. I heard that a lot of students are taking exams like IELTS, TOEIC, ECPE, those tests. So today we're going to focus on some vocabulary that you might see on those tests, but are also, very relevant to daily life when you speak English, okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello from Somalia. Wow. Myanmar. Hello. Hi, everyone. So glad you are here. Okay, so I'm going to show you the 2 words. We're going to learn 2 words, and they are opposite of each other. So these 2 words today are, can you see them all right? We have to surge. Let me use my other hand because this is kind of confusing. We have to surge and to plummet. Plummet. Okay, so these are actually opposites. Oh, it's your first time here. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay. So we have to surge and to plummet. So these are actually opposites. They are opposites of each other. Okay, so if you know one, then you'll know the opposite, right? So to surge means that something suddenly increases. Something suddenly goes up very powerfully. Okay, so we can use surge for a few different things. So for example, the stock market, stock shares can surge. That means they go up. Stocks can also plummet. That means they go down. We can also use surge to talk about electricity. Like if you're using a lot of different electronics at the same time, it might create an electric surge, and you might blow your fuse, right? Okay. We can also use this for energy. I had an energy surge, or something goes up powerfully, okay? Increases, all right? Then we have to plummet. To plummet means to go down very quickly, to go down or to drop or decrease in value. So if a stock plummets, that means its value is going down very drastically. You can also, like for example, you might hear this on the news when they talk about accidents. So if you are on a very high mountain, if you are hiking on a very high mountain and you fall off, we could say the hiker plummeted off the mountain all the way down. Oh my gosh, very scary. Okay. Can we use surge for an increase in speed, pace? Like you mean like driving or walking or something? Usually I don't think we say it because it means already like very quick. So usually we get a surge of something, like a surge of energy, or like a surge of anger. We can say it like that. But probably the ones that are most used for like the tests and things like that is going to be like an increase in something of value. To surge, go up in value. Good question. Okay. To plummet is used for something or someone. So it can be both. So for example, the stock market plummeted. It means it went down in value. Or a person can plummet off of something. So like he plummeted from the top of the building. Maybe he jumped. So very scary. If a person plummets, it means that they're kind of, maybe they jumped or fell from a very high place and went very quickly down. So very scary if a person plummets. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good example. There was a surge in corona patients. Yes. So a big increase in the number. Very good. Okay. All right. Let's look at the bigger whiteboard. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me just move a little bit. All right, okay. So we have a few different examples here, and I wrote it out. Surge means an increase suddenly and powerfully. So we use surge when we talk about electricity, or the value of something, or an increase in the number of something. These are usually when we use surge, okay? Oh, Tet Win, you're late. It's okay. We just started. We're learning surge and plummet, and these are opposite words. So surge means to increase suddenly and powerfully. Okay, and plummet is the opposite. Fall or drop at a high speed, or a rapid decrease in value. Okay. So probably if you're taking an English test, they might use surge and plummet to talk about the value of things. Okay? Very good. Oh, he plummeted in the sea. Yes, he plummeted into the sea. Yeah, maybe from like a high building or something. Plummet. Oh my goodness. Okay. There was a surge of heat. Yeah, a heat, like maybe there was a surge of heat waves. Yeah, very good. Okay, so surge means increase, suddenly, powerfully. Plummet means a fall or drop straight down at a high speed or rapid decrease in value. Okay, so opposites, right? Easy to remember. Let's look at number 1 together. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Could we say the salary has plummeted? Yeah, we could say, oh, my salary plummeted. I think I don't know if we would say that, but you could say that. Like, my salary has been plummeting since the start of coronavirus. My salary has been plummeting. It's been going down steadily. You could say that. Hopefully you don't need to say that though. Okay. So let's take a look at number 1 and try and put them in the correct tenses, okay? Hello from Malaysia. It's okay if you're late. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. Number 1, fax machine sales. So here we're going to be talking about the value of something. Fax machine sales something. As newer technology became available. So we have became, I don't know if you can see that very well, in the past tense. Fax machine sales as newer technology became available. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, let me just, oh, my phone is making noises. Hold on 1 second. Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of different answers. I see some people saying plummeted, some people saying surge. Okay. So, all right, finally, my phone is on silent now. Okay. So I see a lot of different answers. Hello from Mexico. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted. Plummeted. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. So I don't know if you use fax machines still in your country where you live. In Japan, sometimes people still use fax machines, but I think fax machines are not so common these days. So fax machine sales decreased in value. They went down. Fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. Okay, so newer technology is maybe easier to use. So people are using it more. So less people are buying fax machines. So fax machine sales plummeted. Okay, very good, very good. Oh, my phone battery is plummeting. Oh no. So it sounds like when you say my phone battery is plummeting, it sounds like your battery is going down very, very quickly. Okay. All right. Let's try number 2. Tech stocks. So this tech means technology. Tech stocks to record highs. Tech stocks to record highs. Okay. Oh, if you're just joining, sure, I'll explain a little bit after we do number 2. Okay, I see Aliawan answered. Very good. Manny, very good. Tetetwin, good job. Ricardo, okay. So tech stocks, we could say the correct answer is surge. We're going to use the word surge. Tech stocks surge to record highs, or we could put it in the past tense. Tech stocks surged to record highs. Let's just use surge. That sounds kind of like a news article headline. Tech stocks surge to record highs. Wow. Okay, so it could be surge or surged. Both are grammatically correct. Depends on the meaning. All right, very good. Okay, good job. So tech stocks surged to record highs. Wow, it's the highest they've ever been. Okay. How about number 3? The car off the cliff. Oh, the car off the cliff. What could number 3 be? This is a good one. My car's value plummeted from 50K USD to 5K USD after 2 years. Oh no, yeah. Prices of cars after you buy a car, they will plummet. The value plummets. Okay. This is a good question. So Aliawan, he's answering plummeted for number 3. And why didn't you write high records instead of record highs? So usually we say like a record high or record highs. So highs just means that it's very high, higher than normal. But when we use record as an adjective, record highs means that it's like the highest ever it's ever been. Okay? High records, you're describing a record. Record high means that the high is a new record. Does that make sense? So record would describe the high. Okay? It's a little bit confusing. I know, because usually like high, we don't use it in that way, but here we usually say record highs, or it's a record high. Okay, very good. So here we could say the car off the cliff. Oh no. So you might see this in the news sometimes. The car, we could say plummeted off the cliff or plummets off the cliff. Both are correct grammatically. But if we're talking about an accident that happened the day before or this morning, the car plummeted off the cliff. Oh no. Plummeted. Very, very scary. I hope we don't have that kind of news anytime soon, right? The car plummeted off the cliff. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. Then the last one, number 4. Although I was tired, I got a of energy when I saw the finish line. So if you are in a race or if you're doing a marathon, you're running, the finish line, oh, I'm so tired, but I got some more energy when I saw the finish line. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Serge. Okay. Very good. Yes, good job. Although I was tired, I got a... So here's a big hint. Although I was tired, so then the next sentence should be the opposite, right? Although I was tired, I got a surge of energy when I saw the finish line. My adrenaline went up. I got a surge of energy. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. So if you're just joining us, I'll just quickly review. Surge is an increase, sudden increase, and very powerful. Okay. Usually we use it about money or value, electricity, or an increase in the number of something. Plummet means fall or drop at a high speed, or rapid decrease in value. Okay? So these are opposites. Number 1, fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. Number 2, tech stocks surge to record highs. So it's the highest the tech stocks have ever been. Okay, number 3, the car plummeted off the cliff. Oh no, it fell. Oof. Okay, Then number 4, although I was tired. So this is a big hint. Although I was tired. So it should be opposite the next sentence, the next part of the sentence. I got a surge of energy when I saw the finish line. Okay, very, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. Yeah, if you want to make your own sentences, I can quickly correct them. Due to surge in COVID-19 patients, yes, due to the surge in COVID-19 patients, the availability of the vaccine plummeted in Pakistan. Yeah, I think in many countries, right? Or we could just say, the surge of corona patients and the what was I going to say? Oh, I forgot my sentence. Oh no. But it was a very good example. My friend exaggerates that her stock share is surging more and more. Oh, very good, very good. My friend exaggerates. So it's not really the truth. She's kind of saying it's a little bit bigger than it actually is. My friend exaggerates that her stock share is surging more and more. Wow, going up, 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 up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, this is a good one. Can I use plummet for blood pressure? Yes, I forgot to mention that. You'll often hear, like in a medical drama, or if you go to the doctor in an English-speaking country, if somebody's blood pressure is going down very quickly, a lot of doctors will say, his blood pressure is plummeting, or sometimes they say BP for blood pressure. His BP is plummeting. Okay, plummeting. Yes, blood pressure going down very, very quickly. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my listening skill is poor, so I can't really understand some of what you are saying. Sorry. Oh, please don't be sorry. If I'm talking too quickly for you, I know that everybody is at a different level. So if I'm talking too quickly, you can please ask me in the chat to slow down. Today is a little bit of an advanced lesson, but maybe you can watch some other lessons and you can catch up a little bit. Okay? Surge and rise are the same. Yes, surge and rise can be synonyms. Yes. Not in every instance, but in when we're talking about an increase, it's the same as rise. Okay? The number of international students plummet due to the high tuition. Yes, the number of international students plummet or plummeted due to high tuition. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. May you stay safe and healthy amid, we would say, amid the surge of the second wave of the pandemic. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, here in Japan, we are riding the surge of the third wave now, actually. Oh, we are under another state of emergency in Japan. Okay. Let's see. Next week, are we having vocabulary or grammar lessons? Which one do you prefer? Because I'm open to anything. Okay. Very, very good. Oh, let's see. During COVID-19, economic development is plummeting all over the world. Yes, economic development is plummeting. Yeah, it's very, very sad. Okay. Oh, this is very good. I experience a sudden surge of emotion when I am watching a sad movie. Very good. So we can also use surge when we're talking about something that goes through us, like emotions. So a surge of emotion, a surge of anger,
a surge of something. It's a little bit different than the way we use it for like value, increase of value, but you can say like a surge of something. I think this one comes from electricity surge. So electricity is always running through all of our cables and everything. So our emotions are running through us as well. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. When it comes to past examination, I got a surge of energy. Yeah, maybe you can say when it came to my examination, I got a surge of energy. So, ooh, I can pass. I can pass. Okay, very good. Yeah, in Japan, it's pretty crazy right now. Oh, I'm a new follower. I want to become like native speakers in English. You're in the right place. We're all here to help you. We have a great community and we try to help each other. I have some questions. How can I improve I think you mean speaking. How can I improve my speaking? It's really good if you can talk to a native speaker, although I know a lot of you are not in areas with native speakers. So talking out loud to the wall is a very good way to practice. Just get used to saying things that you want to say, that you will say. That really helps you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Thank you. I see some nice comments. Thank you so much. Okay, so I see some people wanting to learn grammar next week. Okay, do you guys prefer grammar? We can definitely do some grammar next week. Okay? All right. So, what's today's lesson? Okay, so today, if you're just coming in, we learned surge and plummet. Surge and plummet. So just to review, surge means an increase, sudden increase, and powerful increase. Plummet means down, to drop or to go down quickly, decrease in value. Okay? Very, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. There will be a new lesson over on the YouTube channel. We're also learning some vocabulary, new vocabulary over on YouTube today. Next week, maybe we can do some grammar. Okay? Very, very good. All right. Thank you, everyone. Please like this video, share it with someone who's learning English. Like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow on YouTube, next week on Facebook. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are live. Okay. So today is our review lesson. Yay! We are going to review everything that we learned this week. Are you excited? Okay, so we learned 8 words and how to use them this week. And they're simple, and I think you've already known these words, but we're clearing up some mistakes that I noticed with a lot of the students. Okay, hello, Erica. Thank you for joining us. We are gonna do our review lesson. I hope you watched all of the other lessons. Hello, Mahmoud. Is that how you say your name? Tuan, Asa, Cici, Junior, Suganya. Hello. Okay, very good. Thoazine, is that how you say your name? I'm so sorry. I always mispronounce everybody's names. I have to become more cultured so that I can tell your names on camera. But okay, so we're going to go over everything that we learned this week. Oh, I'm glad I pronounced it correctly. Hello from Nicaragua. Wow.
Hello. Oh, I'm not going to undo my marker yet. This marker always runs out of ink really quick. So these are the words that we learned this week. But I know they're simple. They're very simple. But we're going to clear up and just review mistakes that I see a lot of students making. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Oh, thank you, Erica. Okay. So if we look at these, we're going to go over them, and I'm going to quickly review how we use them in the meaning, okay? So number one is annoyed. Annoyed. This is the feeling that a person or an animal, a living creature, can feel, right? This is a feeling. I feel annoyed, or I am annoyed. Okay, annoyed. So we don't say that. I'll give you a hint between these two. So annoyed is the feeling, and annoying is what causes this feeling. Does that make sense? Oh, hello from Myanmar, Philippines. Hello, Lin Lin. Okay, so annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are frustrated or feeling uncomfortable. Oh, I'm so annoyed. Annoying is what we describe the cause of being annoyed. So, my boss gave me a lot of extra work. He is annoying. I am annoyed. Okay? Very good. So now we'll do in pairs. Maybe that's easier. So number 3 and number 4, we have scared. I'll put it a little bit closer. We have scared and we have scary. Very similar to annoyed and annoying, right? In how we use them. Oh, hello from Cambodia. I want to visit Cambodia. I have a best friend who is Cambodian. Okay, so 3 is scared. This is the feeling that we get, like annoyed. Annoyed is our feeling. Scared is also our feeling. Ooh, I'm afraid. I'm scared. The thing that causes me to feel scared, we would say it is scary. So the ghost is scary. Okay? We wouldn't say I'm scary. I know a lot of students say I'm scary, but that means you are causing fear in other people. You are kind of like a scary thing, right? So you don't want to say I'm scary, unless that's what you mean. But you would say, I'm scared. I'm scared. The movie is scary. My boss is scary. The clown is scary. I feel scared. Oh, hello from Pakistan, Indonesia, India. Oh my gosh, hello. Okay, so let's go to 5 and 6. 5 is fun and 6 is funny. So these are often getting mistook for the wrong one, right? So something is fun. Something is fun. And we don't count fun. Fun is uncountable. So we don't say, we had a fun, right? It was a fun. So we would say, I had fun. It was fun. Oh, Brazil here. Hello. Okay, so fun. It was fun. It is fun. I had fun. We never say I had a fun, okay? So you don't need to add a, okay? Fun. And funny has 2 meanings, remember? So funny is, ha ha ha, that was so funny. So something that makes you laugh. That is so funny. That joke was funny. And funny can also mean strange. So, ooh, you look a little bit funny. What happened? So you look a little bit strange or weird. Ooh, something smells funny, right? Something smells funny. So something smells strange, not right. Okay? Then number 7, number 8. This is probably the hardest to remember about pronunciation. So number 7 is advice. 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 It has a C and it's pronounced like S sound. Advice. And then number 8, we have advise. Z. Advise. Okay? So this is like more of a Z sound. Oh, okay, Erica's going to go do her schoolwork and be right back. Take your time. Don't worry, this lesson will be up forever. We have Afghanistan, Syria. Very good. Hello, Umida. Okay, so remember that advice is a noun and it is uncountable. So we don't say advices. We don't say an advice. So we would say some advice or a piece of advice. That is typically what we say. Can I give you some advice? Can I give you a piece of advice? Okay, this is a noun and it's uncountable, uncountable. Then advise is a verb. Advise. So you're giving suggestions, recommendations. Okay, advise. To advise someone. Okay. Do you have any questions? Are these all right? Hello, hello. Thank you for coming. Does anyone have any questions on anything we learned so far? If not, we're going to get into our exercises. Okay. Oh, hello from the UAE. Hello. Please come to Afghanistan. Oh, I'd like to. I love traveling. Maybe after the pandemic is over. Explain annoyed. Okay. So annoyed is the feeling that we get when we are like frustrated or uncomfortable. So let's see. When I was younger, my sister would often take my clothes, right? She would take my clothes and she would wear them. So I was always annoyed. I thought she was annoying. She was annoying. I felt annoyed. Hey, stop stealing my clothes. Okay, so it's when you're kind of frustrated or, uncomfortable. Okay. Oh, I'll remember forever. Fun is uncountable. Yes, you cannot count fun. It is uncountable. Very good. Okay. Oh, how to recognize uncountable nouns. That is something you might have to just memorize and learn through experience, I think. English makes it so complicated, right? Hello from Sudan. Okay, so is everyone okay? So annoyed is the feeling that someone gets. Annoying is describing the person or thing that is causing this feeling. Okay? Very good. So we're going to jump into the exercises, my favorite part, because that's where I really get to interact with you guys. Oh, okay. I'm really worried about my marker. It always dies. So, okay. I hope I don't erase anything with my fingers. Okay. So, as you can see here, I put the words up here. I hope you can see them. We have annoyed, annoying, scared, scary, fun, funny, advice, advise. Okay? Oh, the difference between advise and advice, one more. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. Please do not say advices. Please do not say an advice. So we say some advice or a piece of advice, usually advice. And advise is a verb. So to advise. So it means to suggest something or to recommend something. Okay? Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. Okay. So Let's try number 1. Okay? We'll start off simple. Oh, ornapakan is very, very fast. Okay, so number 1. Did you have at the party? Did you have at the party? Oh, very good. I see some answers. I'd love to go to Nicaragua. Okay, Hafez, Kemyat, Umida, very good. So the answer to number 1, I'll write it for you. Okay, the answer to number 1 is fun. Notice that there is no in front of fun. Did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? And we link this. Did you have? Did you have fun at the party? Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so, So my boss keeps piling on work. So more work. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so, very good. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Yes. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so, see, my pen is dying again. My marker. I'm so annoyed. Very good. Okay. I'm going to switch markers already. Okay. So number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me something? Oh, I see a correct answer already. Okay. Oh, I see some people going to number 4 already. Very good. So number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some? Very good. Could you give me some advice? Okay. Could you give me some advice? Can you see it with that window back there? Sorry about that. Okay. Number 4, my brother is so, he keeps teasing me. So if you don't know what teasing means kind of joking, like kids like to tease each other. So my brother is so, he keeps teasing me. Oh, very good. So number 4 is my brother is so annoying. Oh, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Did you think your brothers or sisters were annoying when you were little? I'm the oldest. I have a younger sister and a younger brother. And sometimes I thought they were annoying and sometimes I annoyed them. Okay. Oops. Here we go. Number 5, she was of the clown. She was of the clown. So clown is supposed to be a happy, cute thing, but some kids don't think so, right? Oh, very good. Oh, yes, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. She was of the clown. Very good. She was scared of the clown. So remember, that is her feeling. She feels scared. So she was scared of the clown. The clown is scary. Okay? It's a little bit tricky. Okay, number 6. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. Oh, very good. Kemyat. Very good. Hafez. Very good. So it wasn't a funny joke. So sometimes that happens, right? Somebody tells a joke, but it wasn't funny. Very good. It wasn't a funny joke. Okay. Number 7. That monster movie was pretty. And remember, pretty does not mean cute, right? Or beautiful. This pretty means very. Okay. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. That monster movie was pretty scary. That's right. So that monster movie was pretty scary. I was scared of the monster movie. Okay, very good. And the last one. Him to go home before dark. Oh, very good. Him to go home before dark. What do you think the correct answer for number 8 is? Very good. Very good. Okay, I would say I advised him to go home before dark. So before dark means before the sun sets, right? I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. So if you guys don't understand how to use advise, just think of when you say I recommended or I suggested, you can also say I advised. I advised him to go home before dark. Very good. Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Let me read them one more time. Please listen to pronunciation and just let it kind of sink in. You can also repeat it at home. Okay. So number 1, did you have fun at the party? Did you have fun at the party? Number 2, my boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Oh, so Hafez says there was a question about the meaning of keeps piling. So to keep piling on something, especially like work, means you're putting more work. It's piling up. Okay? My boss keeps piling on work. I'm so annoyed. Number 3, I'm having a problem. Could you give me some advice? Could you give me some advice? Number 4, my brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. My brother is so annoying. He keeps teasing me. Number 5, she was scared of the clown. She was scared of the clown. Scared of the clown. So a lot of times of becomes in American English. She was scared of. She was scared of the clown. Or she was scared of the clown. Oh, hello, Claudia. Okay, number 6. It wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a funny joke. It wasn't a. Sometimes this T disappears. It wasn't a funny joke. Oh, Hafez asked if teasing and kidding have the same meaning. Yes, I would say teasing and kidding are pretty much the same. Okay. Number 7, that monster movie was pretty scary. That monster movie was pretty scary. So pretty means very. Okay. And number 8, I advised him to go home before dark. I advised him to go home before dark. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So, let's see. Anna said, if you have time, may you please explain the difference from practice and practice for next lesson? I think, yeah, I will try to do that for the next lesson for you. That's a good idea. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for listening and participating as always. I really appreciate it. Wow, we've already been going for 20 minutes. So Sorry, I can't really answer your questions right now because I have to go soon. Thank you very much for watching. And if you haven't already, there is a new video on the YouTube channel. You can go check it out. Please do. Please subscribe. Please share this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for participating. And we will start a new lesson next week. Okay, thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the lesson. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is a kind of warm but rainy day in Japan today. So that's why it looks very dark. So yeah, I apologize again for the lighting, but it is quite dark today. I have all of my lights on, but it's still like this. So yeah, but thank you guys for joining, and we're gonna get into the lesson pretty soon. Oh, hello, Abdur. Welcome. Hello, English teachers. Hello. So yes, we are gonna get into today's lesson. First, if you could like this video, that helps me out a lot. And if you can subscribe and share this video with your friends, that is awesome. Hello from India. Hello. How are you guys? Oh, Tetet Win's here. Hello. Okay. So yes, I apologize again for the very bad lighting. It is a very rainy day today. Okay. So, oh, De Sylvia, hello. Hello, Deva. Hello. Okay. We're going to get into today's lesson. So today I wanted to teach you some informal English, but English that is very useful and that we use a lot. Okay, so we're going to learn about the word bet in English. Okay, so you have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, and you bet. So these are all really common expressions in English. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so we're going to learn how to use these. So the first three, there are actually quite a lot of ways you can use bet, but I'm going to teach you this one today, which is informal, okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. These three mean that you are certain of something. You are sure of something, okay? So if I said, oh, it's a really rainy day today, you could probably say, yeah, I bet. Yeah, certainly. It looks very, very rainy outside. Okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. You can bet. So it means you can be sure of something. So you can bet I'll be on time. So you can be sure I'll be on time. Okay? Good question. What is bet? Bet. So the original meaning of bet is like a wager. So if you gamble or if you play poker or something, you can bet some money that you're going to win. All right. But here we're not talking about betting like the actual term to wager something. So just remember that in this case, it means that you are sure of something. And here, this one is a little bit different. You bet. We say you bet after someone says thank you or I appreciate you. You can say you bet. So, oh, thank you for joining my lesson. You bet. It's kind of like no problem. Okay, so there are a few different meanings, but we'll go over them. If I show you the whiteboard, I think it'll be a little bit easier to understand. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, yes. So if we have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. Sometimes native speakers will use these interchangeably, I bet or I'll bet. But some people like to use I'll bet when talking about a future situation. So just so you know, some people use them interchangeably, and some people use I'll bet for future assumptions. Okay. Yes, you bet equals no problem. Very good. Good. Okay. So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. This means you are sure that something is true. So I bet means I am sure something is true. You can bet means you can be sure that something is true. Something is true. Okay? Then here, you bet means certainly or you're welcome. Okay? So there are several meanings for bet, but we're just going to focus on these for today, okay? So this one is the only one that's a little bit different. This one means like you're welcome, no problem, okay? So let's go into the example sentences. I hope you can see them. Okay. Number 1, person A, I'm so tired. Person B, I bet you are. I bet you are. Okay, so person A says, oh, I'm so tired. And person B says, I bet you are. That means I'm sure you're tired. You look tired, you sound tired, you did a lot of activities. I'm sure that you are tired. I bet you are. I bet you are tired. Okay? Very good. Let's try number 2. Number 2. I hope she's coming. Person A. Oh, I hope she's coming. So this is kind of a future sentence, right? I hope she's coming. So in the future, I'll bet she's late again. In the future, I'll bet she's late again. So, oh, I hope she's coming. I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Oh, hello. Welcome. If you're just joining, no problem. We're just in the first part of the lesson. Okay. Number 3. Number 3. You can bet that she'll be on time for the party. You can bet means you can be sure. You can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Okay? And number 4, thanks for helping me. Thanks for helping me. You bet. So you bet is very short, and usually it means like certainly, you're welcome. No, you're welcome. No problem. You bet. Where I am from, a lot of people say you betcha. You betcha. So instead of saying you bet, in Wisconsin, you might hear people saying you betcha. You betcha. So I'll write it down here really quick. You betcha. So maybe in certain parts of the United States, people might say you betcha. So thanks for helping me. Oh, you betcha. Yes. So bet means like to wager, to wager. So if you are gambling, you can bet money. However, in this case, for example, you are so certain that you are right that you would bet money. Okay. So when we use it, we're not really thinking about betting money or anything, but we just use it as an expression. I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, you bet. Okay. So number 1 again, I'm so tired. I bet you are. I'm sure you are. Number 2, I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Okay. Number 3, you can bet, so you can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Oh, very good. And number 4, thanks for helping me. You bet or you betcha. Okay, so these are very informal, but I want to try and see if you guys can make some sentences with number 5 and number 6. So I bet something, something. So it means I'm sure. And number 6, you can bet. You can be sure. Okay? Oh, very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you she's missed the bus. I bet you that she's missed the bus. Very good. You could say, I bet that she's missed the bus, or I bet you that she's missed the bus. Yes, both are okay. Good job. Okay. Ah, this is a good one. All bets are off. All bets are off. Very good. Okay. Yes, all bets are off means nothing is certain. Yes, nothing is certain. All bets are off. Nothing is certain. Very good. So with like the coronavirus, for example, oh, I was certain that I would travel this year. I was certain we could do all these things. But now that the coronavirus is here, all bets are off. Nothing is certain. Okay, very good. You can bet that everything they can speak in English language. Oh, very good. So maybe you want to say, you can bet that they can speak in English, that they can speak English. You can bet they can speak English. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. That's a good one. Let's write that one down. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Wow, very orange now. Oh my goodness, the lighting. So I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. So I'm sure you can't guess my age. Very good. Oh, good one. I can bet that bet has the same meaning of assume, has the meaning of assume. Yes, assume. Yeah, you could say assume, like you are so sure of something, even though you don't have any proof, maybe. I bet that you can't play with me. Oh no. Maybe somebody got in trouble and they can't play with their friend. Ah, I bet you will get position in exams. Does that mean you will get a good score? So you could say, I bet you will pass your exams. I bet you will pass your exams. I'm sure. I'm sure you will pass your exams. I bet you that he is very healthy. Very good. I bet you. You could say, I bet you, or I bet that he is very healthy. We use both. Oh, this is a very sweet one. You can bet your family always loves you. Very good. Your family always loves you. Family loves. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't cook. Am I right? Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Oh, very good. I bet you can't repeat my words. Nice. Okay, let's see if you guys can use you can bet. You can bet something. Ah, oh, thank you. You can bet 2 hour you are the best teacher. Okay, very good. So I think you said our. If you use us, it's going to be a perfect sentence. You can bet to us you are the best teacher. Oh, very good. Very good sentence. I bet you'll recover soon. Excellent. What do you bet? Oh, very good. So if you're gambling, people might ask you, what do you bet? What do you bet? $5. I bet you get good marks. Very good. Okay. You can bet he will recover from The pandemic. Very good. You bet he'll recover from the pandemic. Awesome. Hopefully everyone will recover. Oh, good job. I bet you don't know where I'm from. Awesome. I bet I will scold my teacher because I didn't do my homework. Very good. So if you say, I will scold the teachers, I will scold the teachers, but the teachers are going to scold you. So I bet I will get scolded. So get scolded by the teacher because I didn't do my homework. Excellent. Okay, let's see if you can make some more you can bet sentences. Oh, I saw some. You can bet that 2021 is going to be different than 2020. Oh, very good. Hopefully we can bet that 2021 will be different. Okay. Ooh, let's see. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Excellent. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Good, good, good. Let's see. I can bet your students will have a great future. Very good. I can bet your students will have a great future. You can bet you did it. Awesome. We'll do like one or two more and then I'll write one down here. Ah. This is a good one. You can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my goodness. That's actually a good one. Coexisting with the virus. You can bet we will, I'm going to write that one down. We will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my gosh, that's true. From now on. Yes, I don't think we can get rid of it. I don't think we can get rid of the virus, so we have to coexist. You bet we can, or sorry, you can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Excellent. So I'll get a few more example sentences from you guys. We can put them up on the screen. Okay. What do you mean by bet? So the original meaning is to make a wager. So like for gambling, I bet you $5 that he will win the race. But in this everyday usage, it just means that we are sure of something. We're so sure, I would bet you anything that something would happen. Okay? Very, very good. You can bet that everything will be good. I like that. Everything will be good. Excellent. Okay. You can bet I am watching your live video. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Awesome, you guys. Awesome, awesome. Oh, thank you. I'll put one or two more up on the screen really quick. You can bet that he'll come late. Yes. You can bet, so you can be sure that he'll come late. Excellent. If you study hard, I bet you will improve your English level. Yes, very good. Excellent, excellent. I'll make some sentences. Let's see. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you all will improve your English very, very quickly. Okay? You can bet I will always make English lessons.
Okay, excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I bet all students love to learn English from Brie. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So if somebody says thank you, you can say, you bet, you bet. That's the easy one. You bet, you betcha. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, so you guys did so well today. It was a quick lesson, pretty easy, but I think that's an important one for English conversation. Okay, it's a very natural. You might not see it on a test, but it is informal. But you will hear it, especially if you communicate with people from English-speaking countries. Yes. Okay, so I need to get going. I have another lesson later today. So I will see you. I'll have another lesson up on YouTube later today. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, thank you. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic. And then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up, okay? Idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday, okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So our 2 up idioms for today are we have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Okay? So toss up, if you have never heard this expression before, a toss up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between 2 things, or 2 things that will happen, or 2 choices. So a toss-up. You're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between 2 things, okay? And then we have up in the air, up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay. So up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between two things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided. Okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up, used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see. What's a good example for toss up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh, yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion.
It's a between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have two choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has two choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually two choices. Okay. Number 3, lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar, toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between two choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. So you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it. Come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons. And then finally, the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today, we're going to look at a lesson that I noticed a lot of students having some difficulty with, okay? So we're going to look at the difference between made of, made from, made with, and made out of. So this is pretty tricky, and there are some nuances that make these a little bit different from each other. Okay, before we get into the lesson, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. That really helps me out. It lets me know that you like my lessons and that you want to see more. You can like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, and I also have courses and a bunch of PDFs on my website. So if you're interested in joining one of my courses, you can go to the link in the description and you can join from there. Okay, so let's hop into the lesson. We have made of, made from, made with, or made out of. Okay, so it is true that native speakers might use these a little bit interchangeably, okay? So you might come across a native speaker who uses them not in the exact way that I'm going to teach you today. That's because native speakers tend to forget the nuances and kind of use them interchangeably. But if you want to be exact, if you want to be correct, follow this lesson, okay? So, made of, made from, made with, or made out of. All right. Let's look at the picture here. So it says, look at the picture below. Okay, we have a car here. Is this car made of cardboard, made from cardboard, made with cardboard, or made out of cardboard? Okay, so let's see what the best answers are. Again, some native speakers might use all of them, but there are maybe a few that would be the best answer for this one, okay? So we have two best answers. So we have this car is made of cardboard, and this car is made out of cardboard, okay? Those would be the two best answers. Okay, now let me explain to you why these are the best answers. Okay, so we use made of when the material being used is still visible. This is key, okay? So I have a picture here, and my example sentence is, this house is made of bricks, okay? So you can see the bricks. So if we look at this brick house, you can see the individual bricks. They haven't been changed in any way. Every single brick is visible. Made of is used especially when the original material hasn't been changed that much. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, here we have made from. We use made from when the material being used has been transformed, okay? It has been changed in some way. So we have an example here. Cheese is made from milk. So the milk has been transformed. The milk has transformed, right? So if we look at cheese, you can't see the milk anymore. It's been mixed in and it has totally changed. It's changed shape and texture and everything. So we can't see the milk anymore, so it's been transformed. The best one to use is made from. Cheese is made from milk. Okay? Are you following? Very good. Let's check out the next one. Here we have made with. Made with. So we use made with especially for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. So what are intangible things? Intangible things means things that we cannot physically touch. Okay, so things like knowledge, love, those things. We can't touch them, but they are still things, right? Okay, so use made with for ingredients, parts and pieces, or intangible things. Okay, so we have two examples here. So you can see I have a picture of soup here. So my first example is, this soup is made with chicken, beans, and veggies. So this is a mixture, So multiple things are added and mixed together. So those are the ingredients, okay? So we use made with for ingredients. Then we have, this soup was made with love. This soup was made with love. So we often use made with for intangible things like love. So love is intangible. We can't physically touch it. So we say things like, the soup was made with love. Very good. All right, let's go to the last one. And that is made out of. Made out of. Okay? We use made out of when there is one main material being used. One main material being used. So I have a picture of a remote controller. We also call this just a remote. Okay? So this remote is made out of plastic. This remote is made out of plastic. That means it is mainly plastic. Okay, so this whole thing is plastic. So the best answer, the best way to word it would be, this remote is made out of plastic. Okay, so again, native speakers might use them interchangeably. So some people might say this remote is made from plastic, which is not wrong. But made out of plastic, that would be the best answer. It is mainly plastic, mostly plastic. Okay, so if we go back to the first one, we have a car. You can see that this car is cardboard. Cardboard was used to make this entire car. So we could say this car is made of cardboard. So you can see the actual cardboard that was used. It hasn't really transformed into anything else. It hasn't changed. We can still see the actual cardboard. So this car is made of cardboard. We can also say this car is made out of cardboard because it is mainly cardboard. I think they only used cardboard. So this car is made out of cardboard. We have two best answers. All right, how was it? Was it understandable? Did it get a little bit easier for you? Let me know in the comments. And I always recommend trying to use what we learned in our lesson and writing example sentences. So that's your homework. Write some example sentences in the comments, okay? Let's see if you can make some good sentences. All right, so if you want to join any of my courses, I have a bunch of PDFs. I have a really good pronunciation course up on my website right now. And I also have blogs that correspond with my lessons. So if you're interested in any of that, you can check out my website. The link will be in the description and probably the pinned comment. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Yeah, like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello, welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon. About 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know. Okay. All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then a preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay. So turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns. Pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you.
Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay. So, nouns and pronouns. So, the nouns, we have two patterns. So, remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right? So, we have turn off the TV. Turn off the TV. Turn off the radio. Okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay? Turn the TV off. All right? So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it, okay? We would not say, turn off it. We would not say this, okay? So this is incorrect, all right? So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud, okay? So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural, okay? So really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable, okay? So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs, is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many, 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 many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them. Okay, so actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them. Okay? Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes, we're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay, pick up your clothes, pick your clothes up, pick them up, not pick up them, okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this, okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand, okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume, okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it, turn the volume down, turn the volume up, okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it, okay? What do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear, okay? Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way if you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay, what do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter, okay? So if you have a TV remote, turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter, Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper, so I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay. Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay. Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb, they need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down. Okay? Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. put up a poster, put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay? So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. All of those things are going to help you to find out when things are separable. So you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tete Win? Did you are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay? Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay. So we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun, we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay? Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay? Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week. So we can go over them one more time. Okay? This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast, natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm going to get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this, at a natural speed, I'm going to say, put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle, okay? So it's going to be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right, this is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're going to say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay? Put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hi everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining my lesson today again. I'm trying to put them out as often as I can. Okay, so today we're going to learn another idiom. So last time I taught you, I think it was, what was it? Can someone comment the last one that they saw? I forgot, but okay. So today we're going to learn you can say that again. I'll say it one more time, so try to repeat it with me. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay, have you heard this one before? So what does you can say that again mean, right? Okay, so this is an idiom. So the meaning is, yeah, I agree with you. Exactly. Okay, so like we can use it when someone says something that we agree with. Yes, that's true, I agree. Okay, so instead of saying I agree, we can say you can say that again. Okay, I wrote some examples out so we can look at those. Okay, so we got the meaning up here. It means that's true, I agree, you're right. Okay, so we have 3 examples. So remember, it's a reply to someone. So someone will say something and we can just reply. You can say that again. Okay, you don't need to say anything else. Only this phrase is enough. Okay, so number 1, it's so hot today. It's so hot today. So if you agree with what the person says, you can say that again. It is really hot. It's so hot today. You can say that again. Okay? Number 2, this is the best meal I've ever had. This is the best meal I've ever had. So if you hear someone say that and you think, yeah, me too, you can say that again. This is the best meal I've ever had. You can say that again. Okay, then let's look at the last one. Learning English is fun. You can say that again. Okay, so this is a really useful phrase, I think, because you don't need to say anything else. It's just a very natural way of telling someone that you agree with them. So it's so hot today. You can say that again. That's all you need to say. Okay? So when you agree with someone, use this phrase, use this idiom. It is very, very useful. Okay, so let's work on pronunciation a little bit because I know that is something that a lot of people want to work on. So I will say it kind of at a natural speed. So try and listen, and I know I can't hear you, but try to repeat after me, okay? So I'll have this up here. First, okay, let's say it slowly one time. You can say that again. You can say that again. Try it. You can say that again. Okay? You can. So for like Americans, usually like can gets very short. Can. You can. You can say that again. You can say that again. You can say that again. Okay? You can say that again. Then this T sound in that kind of sounds like a soft D, okay? Because it is between an A and another A. So when a T comes between two vowels, in American English, it becomes like a soft D sound. You can say that again. That again. You can say that again. Okay, I want you guys to try this one. So if you agree with someone, this is a very good one to use. Okay, you can say that again. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I am posting a lot more on here because of the virus situation. So I'm home a lot more. So it's really nice that I have this time with you guys. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I'll see you in the next lesson. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page. That really helps me out and it lets me know that you want to see more lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much. See you in the next one. Bye.
Hello students, welcome to another English lesson. I have a special English lesson for you today because we are going to be looking at some essential everyday slang. So I know a lot of my students are studying to pass an exam, or maybe you want to work in an English-speaking company, or you want to go to a school in an English-speaking country, but I think if you want to communicate with people in English, you need to know some essential slang words. So these might not be in your textbooks. You might have never learned these words before, but they are important because lots of people use them every day, okay? So before we get into today's lesson, If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you should be notified when I go live and stuff like that. However, YouTube doesn't always send out notifications, so if you come back regularly, you'll see when new lessons are posted too. You can follow me on Facebook as well. Same deal over there. Like, follow, and I think you can turn on notifications there too. I'm also on TikTok, so you can find me there as well. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm gonna pull up my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have essential everyday slang. Okay, so this slang is what you're going to need to know for just everyday communication, right? And this is American English. Please remember that I am from the United States and that my accent and the slang that I use is all like North American. Okay, excellent. Let's get in. We have 11 slang words that we're going to learn today. 11. Okay, so the first one we have is hang out. Hang out. So hopefully you know this or you've heard this before. It means spending time relaxing or socializing informally, okay? So you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with your brother or your sister. It's just a very relaxed atmosphere. You might not even be doing anything, but just talking or watching TV. That is what we call hanging out, okay? So, my example sentence for this one. Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? You will hear this a lot if you go to America or Canada, maybe even in the UK, I'm not really sure, but hang out just means to casually meet and, spend some time together. So let me know in the comments, you can comment down below, who do you like to hang out with? I like to hang out with my husband. I also like to hang out with my really good friends. It's been difficult due to the current state of the world, but I do like to hang out with my friends. Recently, we've been hanging out on Zoom calls. Let me know who you hang out with. Okay? The next one is amped. Amped. So, you might not have heard this word before, or you might have heard it in the proper context of the word. So an amp can mean that you amplify something, for example, a sound. If you are going to a live concert, usually they have a speaker connected to maybe like guitar or something, and that will amplify the sound to everyone else in the room. Okay, amp. So in slang, we use amped to mean filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Amped. Okay, so here is the example. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Oh, I used concert again here. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Okay, I'm always amped for my live English lessons because I get to talk to you. I am very amped every time. Okay, very excited, very enthusiastic. Please let me know when you feel amped. When is a time that you feel amped? I also feel amped when I go on like a stage and speak in front of people. I've had to do that several times in my life, and I feel really amped, really enthusiastic, excited, energetic. Wow, let's do this. Some people in front of people on a stage, maybe they don't feel amped. Maybe they feel very nervous or shy, but I get amped, I think. Okay, the next one. Have a blast. This is a super common expression. This is super, super common in English. So, to have a blast means to have a good time, to enjoy oneself. So, let's look at the example sentence. We had a blast at the beach. So that means we had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. Okay? When was the last time you had a blast? When was the last time you had fun? Let me think of the last time I had a blast. I had a blast when I played an online game with my friends over Zoom. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun. Okay? Have a blast. So you can say this as like in a sentence, we had a blast at the beach. Or if someone says, I'm going to a party this Friday, your response could be, have a blast. It means have fun. Okay, next one. Hooked on. Hooked on. So if you can imagine a hook, and if it's hooked on something, it's kind of stuck, right? It doesn't really move. It's hooked on. So when you are hooked on something, that means you are very interested and enthusiastic about something. You're hooked on something. You like it a lot. Maybe you can't stop doing it. You're hooked on it, okay? So, she's really hooked on that book. She can't put it down. She's really hooked on that book. Okay, so it's kind of like your interest at the moment, something you're really, really interested in. So for me, I think right now I'm probably hooked on cameras and filming equipment. I'm really, really interested in it. I am looking up YouTube videos, how to use my new camera. I'm looking up my next camera that I want to buy. I'm hooked on cameras. What are you hooked on? Are you hooked on anything at the moment? Some people are hooked on fishing. Other people are hooked on studying. You could be hooked on a book or on a TV show. Anything that you have interest in. So hooked on something. So usually we would say hooked on plus a noun. So hooked on a book. Or you could use a gerund, hooked on studying with an ing. Okay, let me know what you are hooked on down in the comments. Very good. The next one. Very, very simple. The word is in. What? You know that word. Everybody knows that word, in. Okay, but when we're talking about slang, and especially fashion, the meaning is fashionable or trendy. So what are people liking in the moment, like right now? So here is my example sentence. Bell-bottom pants were in when my parents were teenagers. So if you know what bell-bottoms are, or bell-bottom jeans, bell-bottom pants, they're the pants that they have your figure, and then at the leg, they go out and they look like a bell. They look like bells. Bell-bottom pants were very big. We can also say big, very trendy. In like the 60s and 70s, I think, probably more the 70s, bell-bottom pants were in the 70s. They were big in the 70s. They were trendy. They were fashionable. What is in right now in your country? I think, what is in Japan? So I live in Japan, in Tokyo, if you didn't know that. So what is in right now? I don't think I'm with the current trends, but I think right now the color beige is very in right now, at least in Tokyo. That is really the trendy color of the season is beige. I'm not very fashionable, but maybe you are. Okay, so let me know what is in right now in your country. Okay, the next one, bail, bail. Okay, so to bail, when we're talking about slang, means to cancel or run away from. Okay, so if you bail on someone or if you bail on an event, that means you cancel suddenly or you kind of run away from something. So it's not really a good meaning. It means that maybe you had an agreement to meet someone or to go somewhere and you just didn't do it. So we hate it when people bail on us, right? It's not a good feeling. So here's an example. We made plans a month in advance, but he bailed on me at the last second. He bailed on me. So even though we made plans months in advance, he still didn't come. Okay, he bailed on me. So we usually say bail on someone or bail on something. Okay, very good. The next one, kind of similar, very similar, is ditch. To ditch someone, okay, or to ditch something. So, meaning again, cancel or run away from. Cancel, run away from. Okay, so ditch is the same meaning as bail, to cancel, to run away from. Okay, so we could say, I can't believe she ditched me to go to that party. So she ditched me, she canceled on me, and went to a party. So to ditch someone, to bail on someone. Okay, very good. Next one, spoiler. This is a very common word, especially online. Okay, so the meaning looks a little long. Let's go through it. I promise it's not that difficult. So the meaning is a description of an important plot development in a television show, film, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. Okay, so that is a lot of text to simply say that for a movie, a TV show, a book, usually there is a plot. So if you're following the characters, you're following the plot. If you are watching your favorite TV show and your friend has already watched that episode, if they tell you what's going to happen in the episode, they spoiled the episode for you. So we would say they gave you a spoiler. They told you the information that now if you watch your favorite TV show, it's not going to be that exciting. Okay? So a lot of times online, people will say spoiler alert or spoilers if they're going to say something that will spoil the movie or the book or the TV show for you. Okay? So here's an example. If, let's say there is a movie and I want to watch it, you've already watched it. If you say, can I give you some spoilers? I would say, no. I want to watch the movie. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me any spoilers, please. Okay? So don't tell me anything about that movie or that TV show. Okay, let's look at my example here. I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. So person A, I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. Person B, ugh, spoiler, Hey, you just told me what happens in the movie and I didn't see it yet. Ugh, spoiler. So I actually did this a few years ago. I watched a movie. It was a really popular franchise, and I watched the movie in the theater with my friends. And I was so shocked because one of the characters died. One of my favorite characters died. And I came out of the movie theater and I was talking with my friends and I said, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe that character died. I loved that character." And then my friend said, "Hey, you might want to stop giving spoilers because there was a line of people waiting to go into that movie." I felt so bad. So that's movie etiquette, right? Movie theater etiquette. Don't give spoilers at the theater because you don't know who is going to see what movie, right? Okay, next one. Hit me up. Hit me up. Okay, so hit me up means to contact someone. So it should be really hit someone up. So I'll hit you up. Can you hit me up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit him up. So it just means to contact someone either by text, phone call, like email. Okay, so the example sentence is, hit me up if you're ever in town. Hit me up if you're ever in town. I'd love to hang out with you. Hit me up if you're ever in town. Okay, very good. So that one is a pretty simple one, I think. Oh, the next one, FOMO, FOMO. So it is written FOMO, and this is an abbreviation for fear of missing out. So they take the first letter of each of these words and we created this word FOMO, FOMO. So FOMO means the fear of missing out. So what FOMO is for example, if your friend invites you to a party, you want to say yes because of your fear of missing out. If I don't go, what will I miss? I might miss some really good conversations, or I might miss seeing some people. It's FOMO, okay? Let's look at the example. My parents won't let me go to the party. I have so much FOMO. Okay? So, my parents won't let me go to the party. Now I have FOMO. I have so much FOMO. So now I'm really afraid that I will be missing some great entertainment or conversations or people. I feel like I'm missing out. Okay? Have you ever felt FOMO before? Have you ever felt like, if I don't go, what am I missing? So I think a lot of people experience that. I don't know if you have a word in your language for that feeling. So this is kind of not an official word, but it's a slang word. But it's what people use when we talk about feeling like left out. Left out. Okay? Next one. Next one is legit. Legit. Okay? So this comes from the word legitimate, but in slang it means extremely good. Extremely good. For example, if we say, those cupcakes were legit. Those cupcakes were legit. That means they were really, really good. Okay? So if I say, that party last night was legit, it was really good. That concert was legit. That concert was so much fun. It was really good. Okay? Very easy to use, but remember this is slang, so I wouldn't recommend saying this for any like interview or speaking test. But if you're talking with friends, this is a completely good word to use. This is a legit word to use. Okay, so those were our 11 slang words. I hope you can remember them and use them in English conversation. If you can't remember some of them, maybe go back, watch this lesson again, take some notes, and you can try and use them when you speak to me in the comments. That's totally okay. Or if you have some American English speaking friends, you can use it with them, of course. But yes, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't forget to try and make some sentences using these words in the comments below. I'll be checking them. And good luck with speaking English slang. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. Oh, did I turn on my microphone? Yes. Okay. Hello. Are you guys ready for this lesson today? We are going to do, this is going to be the last new lesson for the week. And then tomorrow I'm going to do a review lesson so we can remember everything that we've learned. Hi. Hello, Daniel. Hello. How do you say your name? Mir? Hello, Amit. Hello, Mohammed. How are all of you guys? Oh, my day is going very well. It is a little bit, it doesn't look like it, but it is a little rainy today. It was just pouring outside. It was raining really heavily. Hello. Yes, I'm back with another lesson. So today we're just going to learn one new idiom. Okay, today is just one new idiom. And then tomorrow we will have a review lesson of all of the words and idioms we've learned this week. Okay? Good morning. Hi, everyone. Wow. Very nice. We have a lot of different countries again today, which is wonderful. So I think I have a little bit of a cold still. My voice is a little bit strange today. Sorry about that. Hello. Hello, Ahmed. Hello. Okay. So we'll just jump into it. Okay. So here is the idiom for today. Today we are learning a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. Have you heard this expression, this idiom before? Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hi. Okay. So who knows a dime a dozen? Who knows what this means? Well, first of all, we have two maybe new words if you don't know. So let's look at a dime. Dime. So a dime is an American 10-cent coin. American 10 cents is called a dime. Unfortunately, I don't have a dime with me right now. Oh, maybe I do. Wait 1 second. I'll look in my purse. Okay. If I have a dime, that would be really lucky. But a dime is just a 10-cent coin in America. So I'll show you if I have one. I have one. Wow, that's so lucky. Okay. So this, can you see this? This is a dime. This is a dime. This is a 10-cent coin in America. Let's see. I think it says dime on it somewhere. Yeah, right here. Can you see the word dime at the bottom here? Ooh, that's hard to see. Yeah, it says dime. Can you see that? Oh. Okay. So this is a dime. It is a very small coin, right? A dime. So a dime is worth 10 cents. Okay, 10 cents. So it's very cheap, right? I don't know what you can buy with this. Not very much. Okay, so a dime is a 10-cent coin, and a dozen
does anybody know what a dozen means? So you'll often hear this in English. So if you go to the bakery and you say, I would like a dozen donuts. So a dozen means 12. A dozen means 12. Oh, do you want to see the dime again? Okay. Somebody's asking to see the dime. It has, ooh, this is a dime, and on the back, on the bottom, it says dime. Can you see that? Maybe it's a little bit blurry, but this is a dime. Yes, 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 very good. So a dozen means 12. So if you think about a dime, a dozen. So if you can buy 12 things with this one little coin, that means the thing that you're buying is very, very cheap and maybe very common, right? So if you can buy something for a dime, already it's cheap. If you can buy 12 of something for a dime, very, very cheap, okay? So a dime a dozen, what does this mean as an idiom? So it doesn't actually mean that you're buying something with a dime. It means that something or a person or anything is very common, very, very common and of little value. So as an idiom, a dime a dozen means something that is very common and of little value, almost worthless, okay? So if you say this about somebody, like, for example, if you were to say, English teachers are a dime a dozen, maybe I would be a little bit sad if you said that. It sounds like they're common and kind of worthless. So a dime a dozen. Be careful how you use it, okay? So let's get into the examples. So I wrote some examples for you. Okay. So the meaning is at the very top. So a dime a dozen means very common and of little value. So remember that, very common and of little value. Okay, so let's look at the first sentence. So examples. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. I'll put that a little bit closer. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. So I live in Japan, and there are convenience stores everywhere, everywhere. So I think walking from my closest station to my house, I pass 3 or 4 convenience stores. So that means they are very common. So in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Okay, let's look at number 2. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Okay, so that means that everyone has an opinion. Everyone has an opinion. So sometimes, even if somebody doesn't know what they're talking about, or somebody's not an expert, not a professional, but everyone has an opinion. So that sometimes means opinions are common and maybe of little value. If you don't know what you're talking about, your opinion could be of little value. Opinions are a dime a dozen. So as you can see, number 1, convenience stores. This is like a physical thing. But here, opinions. An opinion is not a physical thing. So you can use this idiom for non-tangible things also. Okay? And let's look at number 3. Oh, You took a screenshot of the example. That's great. Yeah, you can take a screenshot. Number 3, he thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday. So maybe he's dreaming of becoming famous, but aspiring actors, so aspiring means you are trying to become an actor. But if you go to Hollywood, aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. There's so many of them, and maybe many of them are not good. So aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, understandable so far? Oh, very good. Nowadays, private universities are a dime a dozen. Very good, very good. So you're getting into number 4. So I gave you 3 examples. So number 4, I would like you to finish number 4 and give me something to write here. So number 4, a dime a dozen. So what do you think is a dime a dozen? Can you give me some examples? So I see, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Inger Ahmed said private universities are a dime a dozen, which is a very good example. Does anyone have anything else that I should write here? Do you have another example, a dime a dozen? Something that is very common and maybe not worth a lot. Okay. Private universities is a good one, though, because that's pretty true. Yeah, this will help you with your speaking because in America, at least, we often say this when we want to talk about something that's like really common. Okay, who has an example? A dime a dozen. Please write it in the comments so I can see it. And if you have a really good one, I'll write it here. Okay. A dime a dozen. Who can give me something that's very common? So we talked about physical things like convenience stores, opinions, or people. People, aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Oh, hello, welcome. Brother says, my words are sometimes a dime a dozen. Oh, that's a very good one. Yeah, so you could say, if somebody talks a lot, you could say, oh, your words are worth a dime a dozen. It's very cheap to get your words out because you talk all the time. Okay, can anyone else give me a good example? Something, a dime a dozen. What do you think is very, very common and of little value? Oh, you're welcome. Okay, maybe we'll go with, here, I'll write it down here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello. Is your name Shyam? I'm very bad at pronouncing different names. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. I'm not trying to insult you. Okay, so I'm gonna put, let's see. How about we could say, oh, very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Yes, that is a very good one. I'm going to write that one down. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Very good. Political issues are a dime a dozen. That is very true. There's so many political issues in the world, right? Okay, that is a great one. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time. So please listen. And if you'd like, at home, you can repeat out loud, and that will help you with your pronunciation. So the idiom is a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen, a dime a dozen. Okay? So number 1, in Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. In Japan, convenience stores are a dime a dozen. Number 2, opinions are a dime a dozen. Opinions are a dime a dozen. Number 3, he thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. He thinks he'll be famous someday, but aspiring actors are a dime a dozen. Okay, and then the last one that you guys helped me with, political issues are a dime a dozen. Political issues are a dime a dozen. Okay, so get used to hearing a dime a dozen, and try saying it out loud. Okay, so once you get used to using it, you're going to sound a lot more fluent. You're going to sound like an American speaker. It's going to be great. Oh, hello, Frederick. Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Oh, very good. I'm glad you remembered a dime a dozen now. That's excellent. So please practice it. And tomorrow, like I said before, tomorrow is going to be a review lesson. We're going to review all of the idioms that we've learned this week. So from Monday to today, we're going to review all of the idioms that we learned. So please go back and study those lessons, and then join tomorrow's lesson, and I'll give you some excellent exercises. Oh, from Afghanistan, hi. Okay, so I think that's it for this video. Oh, wow, we've already been going for almost 16 minutes. Oh my gosh, thanks for staying around. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, very good. So just remember, this is a dime, very, very small 10-cent coin. And if you can buy many things with this, if you can buy a dozen of something, that means that it's very common and probably not worth a lot. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, you can review the lesson anytime. I leave them up on the Facebook page. I might start uploading them to the YouTube channel also, because I think not everybody watches both. So I'll do that too. The exact time for tomorrow. Okay, so I didn't decide yet, but I should probably decide. Okay, I'll decide right now so that you guys can have time to. Okay, how about, So I live in Japan. So I live in Japan Standard Time, JST. So if I say tomorrow's lesson will be at 12 o'clock JST. So maybe 3 hours earlier than today's lesson. Is that okay? Oh, okay. So if you're just joining us, a dime a dozen is what we studied today. So a dime, this is a dime, a 10-cent coin to buy many of something. So a dime a dozen means that something is very common and not worth a lot. Okay? So my time right now is 3:24 in the afternoon. So 3 hours earlier than today is when the review lesson will be. Okay? Okay, thank you. All right, so I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. I'm looking forward to it. Please go and review the past week's lessons. Okay. Thank you very much, and I will see you in the next lesson. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to be working on pronunciation and a little bit of speaking today. So I hope you are able to talk out loud, even if you are at home or something. If you're embarrassed to talk in front of others, maybe find a room where it's quiet, where you are alone, where you can talk, where you can speak. Hello, Alberto. Hello, Usama. How is everybody? And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Hello. And I just posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. And I went live yesterday on Facebook. So please go check those out. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Malaysia. How is it going? It's going well. Hello from Ecuador, Mexico, Bangladesh, Colombia, Thailand. Wow, I want to go to all these places. I'm doing very well. Oh, it's okay. So if you missed yesterday's live lesson, you can always go back and watch it. Hello. Yes, and so if you missed yesterday's Facebook Live lesson, you can go and check it. I always leave them up, and you can check out the YouTube videos also. Hello from Myanmar. All right, so we're going to get into it. This is going to be a little bit different, so I hope it works out well. We're going to do pronunciation and I guess kind of speaking, right? So if you can, I want you to be able to talk out loud during this lesson, okay? Even though you guys are all over the world and I can't hear you, we're going to try and work on pronunciation, okay? So please, to improve your pronunciation, you have to talk. You have to talk out loud, okay? Very good. So we're going to focus on 3 difficult to pronounce words. And I want you to tell me, or I guess you can't tell me, I can't hear you, but I want you to say the word out loud first, and then I'm going to tell you how I pronounce it, all right? So we're going to work on our speaking skills, pronunciation, very exciting. Okay, so I have these 3 words, okay? So I want you to take a second. Okay? Please, wherever you are in the world, please, I want you to say this word out loud. Can you say this word? I hope you said it. I hope around the world, everybody said this word at the same time. Okay? So, this word, I hope you could pronounce it. I'm going to pronounce it for you, okay? So this word is pronounced rural. Rural. Do you see how my mouth doesn't really open or it doesn't really move around that much, okay? Rural, 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 okay? So you can see my lips make the sound. So this one is really difficult because there are 2 R's and then an L. And I know in some countries, the American R is very difficult to pronounce, right? So rural, rural. Please say it out loud, okay? I'm going to say it one more time. Please repeat after me. Rural. One more time. Rural. Okay? Oh, thank you. So I see somebody's joining for the first time. Hello, welcome. So this lesson is a little bit different than what we normally do. This is all about pronunciation. Okay, and if you don't know what rural means like the opposite of a city. So not a lot of buildings. Maybe there's a lot of open space. Maybe houses are very, very far apart. Rural. Okay? Next one. Can you say this word? Go ahead and say it. Okay, so I hope everyone said it out loud. I'm going to pronounce it now, so listen carefully and watch my mouth as I pronounce this word. We pronounce this word sixth, 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 sixth. Okay, so this is quite a difficult word. We have an X. X is pretty rare in English. We have an X and we have a TH, so x, x. All right, sixth, sixth, sixth. So I know a lot of people try to stick their tongue out a lot when they say a TH. Oh no, James said, oh my God, I pronounced it in the French way. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. We're all learning. Okay, six. Do you see how my tongue, just a little bit, it appears for just a second. So I don't say six. I don't over exaggerate the TH. So be careful of that. So I want you to listen one more time and repeat, okay? Sixth. One more time. Sixth. Sixth. You can see the shape of my mouth doesn't even change. Sixth. So we have rural, sixth, rural, sixth. Okay? All right. I hope everyone is doing well. All right. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Can we pronounce sixth? So no, I wouldn't use an F sound here. This should be a TH sound. So fourth, fifth, sixth, sixth, right? Sixth. Okay? Rural. Yes, rural, rural. Very good. Okay. Then the last one, please pronounce this word out loud wherever you are in the world. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm going to show you how I pronounce this word. Please remember, I am American, so this is American pronunciation. Okay, I pronounce this word thorough, 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 thorough. Okay, please try to repeat it after me. Ready? Thorough. Good job. Thorough. Okay, so thorough, if you don't know what thorough means like very in detail, in depth, not lightly. So for example, if somebody investigates, a thorough investigation means they look at every single detail very carefully, okay? Very good. Definitely needs a lot of practice. No worries. We're here for practice. So I'm going to say them one more time. So get used to kind of listening and saying them. And then we're going to put these words in sentences. Okay. Very good. So let's look at this one. Rural. Rural. Sixth. Sixth. Thorough. Thorough. Okay, very good. So let's put these words into sentences, okay? Ooh.
Okay, now the fun starts, right? We're going to try and put them into sentences. So it's one thing to practice pronunciation with just one word, right? But when you put them into sentences and you start to say it faster and faster, that is when your pronunciation is going to really matter, right? Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. Oh, very good. So we had a lesson about this word before. Can you pronounce feisty? Feisty, feisty. It's like a long I, feisty. We had a lesson about this one. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So really quick, what meaning of this words? So these words, the first one, rural. Rural means the opposite of a city. So no tall buildings, maybe mostly open area, not many houses. That is rural. Sixth means like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, right? Like sixth place. Okay. And then thorough. Thorough means very detailed or in depth. Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Yes, rural is kind of like a small town. Very good. Okay, so let's put these into sentences. Okay, so first, I want you to look at the sentence and I want you to say it out loud first. Try. Remember how we pronounce this word. Okay, try and say this sentence out loud. Ready? Go. Okay, were you able to say it? All right, I'm going to say it for you now. I live in a rural area. I live in a rural area. Okay, can you try and repeat this one? I live in a rural area. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit slower. I live in a rural area. Okay, oh, very good. Let's look at number 2. He came in 6th place. Can you say that? He came in 6th place. Very good. I'm going to say it a little bit faster, okay? Ready? He came in 6th place. He came in 6th place. Were you able to say it? Very good. Okay. It sounds like wall. Yes. Wall. Rural. Except there's instead of a W, there's like an R, right? Rural. Wall. Okay. All right. Number 3. I'm going to let you say this one first. Oh my gosh, I have a doorbell. Uh-oh. What should I do? I need to answer the door. Hold on 1 second. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Sorry, I had a package delivered and I had to answer the door. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you still here with me? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's continue the lesson, okay? So we were on number 3, right? Maybe I'll go back and I'll say these again, okay? Number 1, I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. And number 3, can you say this one out loud? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Okay. The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time, really, really fast. Please try and repeat after me, okay? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, very good. So what is the meaning of thorough, somebody asked? So thorough means in a lot of detail, okay? In a lot of detail. They leave no stone unturned, right? Okay, and rural means a not like a city, a very small town, okay? Then number four, the last one. Can you read this out loud first? Let's see if you can pronounce all of the words together. Okay, so number four is, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Can you say it? All right, I'm going to say it really, really fast, like a native speaker, okay? Although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Were you able to say it? Were you able to say all of these words? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, so please listen and try to repeat. The only way you're going to improve is by actually speaking out loud, okay? Oh, this is a good question from Devashka. Rural and roll, do they have the same pronunciation? So no, they don't. So the first one, rural. My mouth barely moves. It gets tight for the R, rural. The second word is roll. I make an O shape with my mouth. Roll. Can you see my finger here? Rural, roll. Rural, roll. Okay? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is the meaning of although? So although means kind of like but, right? I didn't check thoroughly, but I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. So we usually put although at the beginning. Although I didn't check thoroughly, comma, I think this, okay? Some good questions. I'm going to read them one more time, so please repeat after me. We'll go a little bit fast this time. Okay? I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. Very good. Number 3, the police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, and number 4, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Okay, very good. I hope you were able to say these words out loud, okay? So please, if you have some pronunciation questions, please write them in the comments and I'll try to answer them right now. Okay, so I saw some, let's see. How is different the pronunciation? Dun and dum. Okay, so the first one, the difference of pronunciation, the first word is thorough. Thorough. Okay, thorough. You can see the movement of my mouth. The next word you have written is throw.
throw. My mouth makes a big O, right? Throw. And the first word, let me put my finger here. The first word here is thorough. Thorough. Okay, so there's a little bit of an intonation difference too. Thorough. Thorough. Throw. Throw. Thorough. Throw. Very similar, aren't they? Okay. And I'm sorry about the doorbell interruption. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for 3 packages for a month and a half, and they finally came just now. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for staying here. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw another question that I wanted to answer. It's really hard. There's so many comments. Okay. Okay, this one. Could you please pronounce walked? It makes me difficult to pronounce. It's difficult to pronounce, right? So this one, in this word, the L is silent. We do not say the L, okay? And the last ED, usually after a k sound, after a K sound, the ED, it sounds like a T. So we don't say walked, right? We say walked, walked, walked. Okay? I hope that helps you. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great sentence example. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. I'm from Nigeria. How can I pronounce this word? So this word is pronounced mercy. Mercy. So if you know French, how they say thank you is merci, merci. This word in English is we have a strong R sound, mercy, like I see. Mercy, 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 mercy. Okay? Okay, let me see. I'm scrolling up through the comments, so please leave your comments. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So the first word you have is though, though. So there's no R sound, right? Though. You have a strong TH sound, the. So it makes, there's 2 types of TH sounds, right? The TH that makes a sound, like a vocalized sound, the. And then there's a like kind of a breathy TH, like in sixth. Okay, in here, in these 2 words, though, and thorough. Okay? Though has a vocalized TH, though, and thorough does not. We don't say thorough. Thorough. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. Could you please pronounce thoroughly? Yes. So thorough, if we change it to an adverb, thoroughly. Okay? Very good. I'll answer one more. Oh, this is a good one. I think I did a lesson on the difference of pronunciation here. So please go look up. I have a pronunciation video on YouTube somewhere. But here we have the word word, word, word. And we have the word world. So make sure you pronounce that L, world.
World. World. World. Okay, you guys have so many good questions. It's hard to stop answering them. Okay. This is a good one. Greetings from Mexico City. Hello. The difference between these two words. Okay, so the pronunciation, the first one you have is tree. Tree. So do you hear the tr, tr? It almost sounds like a CH, like chair. Ch, ch. Okay, so the ch, ch plus R is tr, tr, tr. Tree. Tree. The next word you have is three. Three. So tree, like a Christmas tree. I don't stick my tongue out at all. My mouth is positioned like this. So when you, this is a good point. When you are practicing your English pronunciation, you should look in a mirror. Look in a mirror and see if your mouth shape matches mine, okay? Tree. Tree. Okay? The number. So at first, my tongue is like, comes out like a snake, right? Three. Three. Tree. Three. Okay, I hope that helped you. Let's see. Oh, very good. This is a very long comment, but Miss, it seems that the more I've time with you, the more I'll become fluent in spoken English. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for your help. My listening skill is too weak, and I therefore find it hard to catch up what's being said. Oh, no. Don't worry. In some lessons, they're a little bit more difficult. Some lessons are a little bit easier. Okay? So what they are talking about in front of me because I misunderstand some pronunciation. Don't worry. So when you're listening to native English speakers talk, sometimes native English speakers talk really, really fast and it's hard to understand them. But don't worry. The more you listen, even though it's challenging, even though it's difficult, the more you listen, the more you'll get used to hearing those common words. And then you'll be able to understand more. And never feel embarrassed to ask someone, can you say that again? Could you repeat that slowly for me? Don't worry, okay? Nobody's going to judge you. Okay. Can I know the pronunciation of sluggish? Sluggish. This is a good word. Sluggish. Sluggish means you're kind of slow. You're sluggish. There is a bug, I think is I guess a bug, called a slug, the one that has like the shell and it moves very, very slowly. So sluggish, we use to describe our feeling when we're kind of, not very active feeling. We're kind of, maybe we want to stay home. We're kind of slow to get moving, right? Okay. All right, I'll answer one more. This is a great one. I thoroughly enjoyed the lesson. Thank you very much. And let's see. Okay, two more. I'll answer two more and then we'll call it a day. So we have FLOWER and FLOUR. Okay, so these are both pronounced exactly the same. So don't worry, they're both pronounced flower, flower. So FLOWER, it has a W, flower. And the other one, like how you with for cooking, flour. It's exactly the same, even though there's no W in the other one. Oops, I put that one up already. Okay. What's the difference between colleague? So colleague is someone you work with, right? Your colleague, your coworker. Colleague, colleague. The second word is like an institution for schooling. That is college, 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 college. Colleague, college. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for the great questions. This was a new style of lesson. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I'm always open to trying new kinds of lessons. So thank you very much. Please practice your pronunciation as often as you can. You can watch this lesson again anytime. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm going to open up my packages now, and I'll be back. There's going to be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new live lesson on Facebook. All right? Okay, thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's English lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that big red button that says subscribe. And if you want, you can turn on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live, when I post new videos, everything like that. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. All the links will be in the description box below, so you can check those out as well. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to talk about changing our vocabulary to sound more fluent. Okay, so today we're going to look at not saying I understand or I know. Okay, so I know that a lot of students get into the habit of repeating the same thing in every situation. So it's really easy and comfortable for you to use words that you have been using for a long time, like I know or I understand. But we have to challenge ourselves if we want to improve. So today I would like you to think of some new ways to say the same thing, but without repeating yourself. Okay, so today we're going to look at replacing I know, I understand with some other phrases that might be more suitable in certain situations. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Ready? Okay, here we are. So we have stop saying I understand. We could also stop saying I know. So I know, I understand. Those are very common words that, even people who are just starting to study English, probably everyone knows I know, I understand. Okay? But we want to speak like a native. Let's speak like a native English speaker. Okay, so in some situations, we don't say, I know or I understand. So we have the first one. Okay, very good. The first one is informal. So we can say this with our friends or our family members. It's quite casual. So we can say, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay? You can look at these examples. Could you explain it one more time? I don't get it. So if you say, I don't get it, it means I don't understand. But a lot of the times when we want to ask a question, it's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. Okay? Especially if you're speaking with friends or your family or someone you've known for a long time. It's a little bit strange to say, I do not understand. It sounds a little bit too correct. So if you can replace it with, I don't get it. That is going to sound very, very natural. Okay, so remember, this is informal, it's casual. You probably won't see this on a test, but I guarantee you, every American talks like this, okay? Another way you can express it is, do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? So sometimes when I give English lessons like this online, when I have live English lessons, I like to ask my students, do you get what I'm saying? Or if I explain something that's a little bit complicated, I might ask, do you guys get it? Do you get it? That means, do you understand? Okay, do you understand? Do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Okay, very good. Let's go on to the second one. This one is also very, very informal. Informal, okay? So this one is very close to the last one. We're going to say getcha or gotcha. Gotcha is past tense. Getcha is present tense. Okay, so these words, getcha, gotcha, they're not really official words, but we do write them like this. We do write them. They're informal. Again, you probably won't see these on an English test, but I guarantee you, every American will say getcha or gotcha. Okay? So, like the last one, do you get it? Do you get it? This one is combining get you. So if I say, I get you, it means I understand you. But here we say it really quickly. So we say, I getcha or I gotcha, because you often gets shortened to ya, ya. I get ya, I getcha, I getcha. I got ya, I gotcha. Okay, so that's the origin. So let's look at my examples. I don't want you borrowing my clothes without asking me first. Okay, gotcha. So when you say, okay, gotcha, it means I understand what you're telling me. Okay, now I understand that I can't borrow your clothes without asking first. I need to ask first. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay? The next one, very simple. Do you understand? Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand. Okay? So those are the informal ones. Getcha, gotcha, I get ya, I get it. Okay? Very good. The next one is not informal. Not informal. So you might understand this word. You might recognize this word. We have recognize. Recognize. Be careful with the pronunciation. It does have an O here, but we're going to pronounce it recognize. Recognize, not recognize, okay? Recognize, recognize. All right? So I recognize that you have had a difficult time. So sometimes recognize is similar in meaning to understand or know. So in this example sentence, I recognize that you have had a difficult time. I understand. I know you have had a difficult time. Okay? Next example. She didn't recognize that she had made a huge mistake. She didn't recognize. So she didn't know. She didn't know that she made a huge mistake. So here we can also say recognize. She didn't recognize her mistake. Very good. This one can be used in any kind of situation. You might see this on an English test. It is not informal. Next one is very similar. realize, realize. Do you realize what you're doing? So you might hear this, you might hear English native speakers talk like this. Do you realize what you're doing? Do you realize what you've done? It means, do you understand? Do you know what you're doing? Okay? He realized his error at once. He realized his error at once. So he understood his error, his mistake, and at once means right away, immediately. He made a mistake and then he understood, he realized he made a mistake right away. Okay? Very good. The next one is grasp, grasp. Okay? I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Grasp. So the meaning of grasp, there are two meanings. If you grasp something with your hand, it means you hold on to it. Okay? You hold on to it. You get a hold of something. So when we use grasp in this sense, to know or to understand, it means with your mind to completely understand something. Okay? I used to wonder why my parents couldn't grasp technology. Okay? Do your parents grasp new technology? I know for my parents and my grandma, they don't really grasp all of the new technology, but they try, right? They try their best. Do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you grasp, do you understand the severity of your actions? So if you know the word severe, severity is the noun, severity. So something is very serious. Your actions are very serious. Do you understand that? So, for example, a severe action could be driving a car after drinking alcohol. Maybe if a police officer stopped you, the police officer pulled you over to the side of the road. Sir, were you drinking? Ma'am, how much you had to drink tonight? They might say, do you grasp the severity of your actions? Do you understand that this is very severe? This is very dangerous. Okay, do you grasp it? Very good. Okay, the next one is acknowledge. Acknowledge. Okay, he acknowledged her hard work. So acknowledged, here we're going to use it that he understood that she worked hard. He knows she works hard. So he acknowledged her hard work. Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? So do you understand and accept that you were wrong? Okay? Do you acknowledge that you were wrong? Of course, we can say, do you know that you were wrong? Do you understand that you were wrong? But when we use the word acknowledge, it has the meaning of understand and know, but also accept. Accept something. So do you acknowledge has a little bit of a different nuance than do you know, do you understand? Okay, we're also accepting something. Okay, very good. The next one is comprehend. Comprehend. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. This is very close in meaning to understand. We could also put grasp here. She couldn't grasp why he was mad. She couldn't comprehend why he was mad. So here, if we say someone can't comprehend something, it means they have no idea. They can't understand something. They just don't know. Okay, she couldn't comprehend why he was mad. Next example. It took me a while to comprehend what was going on. So it took me some time, it took me a while to fully understand what was going on, what was happening. Okay, it took me a while to comprehend what was going on. Very good. Okay, so we learned 7 new ways to say I understand or I know. So, really quick recap. I get it. I get it. Informal. Do you get what I'm saying? Did you get this lesson? Do you get it? Means do you understand? Getcha, gotcha, very informal. So for example, if someone says, please wash your hands before you eat dinner. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Very good. Number 3 was recognize. Recognize. Do you recognize your mistakes? Number 4 is realize. Do you realize what you're doing? Number 5 is grasp. Grasp. Grasp means fully understand something. Grasp. Then we had acknowledge. Acknowledge means you understand and you accept something. Okay, it has a little bit of a deeper meaning than just understand. Okay, and then we have comprehend. So comprehend again means fully understand something. So similar to grasp. Okay, very good. We have 7 new words that you can use instead of I know, I understand, I know, I understand. Okay, having a variety of vocabulary is going to help you sound more fluent, understand what people are saying, and I think it's going to help you if you are trying to get a good score on the TOEIC, the IELTS. If you have any speaking tests with your tests, it's good to learn new ways to say something because they do look for repetition. If you're repeating those simple, easy words that you know. So if you know the nuances between them, you're going to be able to have better conversations in English. Okay, very good. So please, in the comments, write some example sentences. Try to do at least 1 or 2. If you're a really good student, you could write 7 example sentences. That would be so amazing. I would definitely look at yours. Okay, so if you can write some examples, try and practice and use them. See if you can get used to them. Okay, and then try to use them in conversation as much as possible. All right, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. If you have any lesson suggestions, you can also comment them down below. And yeah, I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I hope you're as ready as I am because today's lesson was actually requested by a student on Facebook. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. So today we're going to learn the difference between though and although. So this is kind of a tricky one. There's a lot of information to go over, so I hope that I can explain it well. So though and although look almost the same, right? There's only a little bit, 2 extra letters here. So when do we use though? When do we use although? Are they the same? Are they different? We're gonna find out today, okay? But first, if you want to see more lessons from me, please subscribe to the YouTube channel.
It really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see these lessons, and it helps you because then you will know when new lessons are available and when I go live, okay? So you can chat with me. All right, so getting into the lesson, though or although. So before we get into the lesson, do you guys know the difference? Do you know any difference, or do you think they are completely the same? Please leave it in the comments what you think. Are there any differences between these two? Okay, so getting into the nitty-gritty of it, because there is a lot to go over. I hope that I hope that I can explain it well for you. All right, so whoa, look at that whiteboard. Okay, so we'll go over it. I had to write a little bit small, so I'll try and put it so that you guys can see it, okay? So at the very top, we have in spite of, in spite of. So although and though can be used exactly the same when it means in spite of something, okay? So let's take a look at the first sentence, all right? Although I wasn't hungry, I ate dinner. So in spite of not being hungry, in spite of being full, I ate dinner, okay? Let's look at the second sentence with though. We all had a good time, though it was a short party. So in spite of being a short party, we all had a good time. So you can see that the clauses here are switched around. So just a note, when you have although or though come first, we are going to use a comma to separate the clauses. However, when it comes later, we don't need a comma. So you'll see that throughout my examples here. So just pay attention to that, okay? So in both of these top sentences, the meaning is in spite of, in spite of. So in spite of being full, in spite of not being hungry, I ate dinner, okay? In spite of it being a short party, we all had a good time, okay? So there the meaning is the same. Here is a note, however, though is more common in speaking. So generally, though is more common. There are more instances when we can use though, and in speaking, it is especially common. It sounds a little bit stiff if you say although in daily conversation. So when in doubt, stick with though, okay? You're gonna sound a little bit more natural, all right? So the next part is, use even though for emphasis. Use even though for emphasis. So here, it's good to note that we cannot use although with even. So when you want to emphasize something, use even though, okay? Even though she was busy, so you can see even though she was busy, comma, she made time to see me. So here we are emphasizing she was so busy. In spite of being so busy, she made time to meet me, or she made time to see me. Okay, even though she was busy, in spite of being very busy, she made time to see me. Okay? Very good. Are you following me so far? So even is only used with though, not although. Okay? Then we have a more formal way to use them. Okay? Although and though, we can use either one, plus ing clauses. This is more formal situations. Okay, so the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. All right, so this might be a teacher's report for a student, or like maybe their notes for the principal or something. All right, so in a more formal way, the student, although studying every day, still struggles in class. Okay, despite studying every single day, the student is still struggling. Okay. Next, her child, though improving, has not yet fully recovered. Her child, though improving, so despite improving, has not yet fully recovered. So maybe this is a doctor's note of a child with an illness or something. The child is improving, but not yet fully recovered. Okay? So be careful of these. It sounds a little bit formal. Usually you will see this in writing, okay? Then we have the meaning of but. So very similar. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Here, I'll put this a little bit closer for you guys. She said she's coming, although or though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, so she said she's coming, but I'm not sure when she'll arrive. She said she's coming, although I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Or we could say she said she's coming, though I'm not sure when she'll arrive. Okay, very good. And the very last one that I wanted to mention is the meaning of however or nevertheless. Okay, so we only use though for this one. Usually comes at the end of a sentence. So a lot of times English speakers will use this in daily conversation. We'll put though at the end of something, and it means however or nevertheless, but we do not use although in this case. So I made a little bit of conversation down here. So person A says, "This ring is really pretty." So imagine you're at a ring shop, you're looking at jewelry. Person A says, "Wow, this ring is really pretty. Hey, you should buy this. It's really pretty." Person B might say, "It's too expensive though. It's too expensive though. It's very pretty, but nevertheless, it's too expensive." Okay, so nevertheless is not that common in conversation, though is much, much more common. All right, so this ring is really pretty. It's too expensive though. Okay, very good. So though at the end of sentences is quite common. We do not use although. All right, very good. So your homework, because there is a lot of information, your homework is to make a sentence with although, make a sentence with though, and make a sentence with even though. So 3 sentences. Can you do it? Leave your homework in the comments below, okay? Make a sentence with though, even though, and although. Okay, I will try and check them as soon as possible. All right, very good. Sorry, I was kind of moving the chair around a little bit. I hope you couldn't hear that. But yes, I hope this lesson was a little bit helpful in understanding the differences when we use though, when we use although. Sometimes they are the same. Sometimes we can only use though. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Again, if you are new, please subscribe to this channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, and sometimes I go live, and yeah, all of the good stuff. So you can see that, we can chat together. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Please don't forget your homework, and I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hi, everyone. I'm sorry, it's really sunny right here, so I'm going to try and block the sun with my head. If you guys haven't yet, go check out the newest lessons on YouTube channel. I think there's 2 new ones if you guys haven't seen them yet. I'm sharing them in the comments on Facebook. Okay, there you go. So if you haven't watched those yet, go and watch them. Hello, Yamin. Welcome. Greetings from Mexico. Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a good afternoon. This is going to be kind of a quick lesson. Hello from Rwanda. Hello, Aliawan. Hello, Tadetwin. Hello from Myanmar. Hi from Cambodia. How is everybody doing? Okay, yeah. So, yes, if you can like this video and share it with your friends who are also learning English, that really helps me out, just to let you guys know. Hello from Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia. Hello, hello. Okay, what's the topic today? Good question. So today we're going to learn one common expression that we have in English. Do you know, I'll block the sun with this whiteboard. Do you know this expression? Spit it out. Spit it out. Hello from Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iraq, South Africa, Myanmar, India. Wow. Hello, everyone. Okay, so spit it out. Spit it out. For pronunciation, we have this T here, and it's sandwiched between these 2 I's. So this T is going to turn into like a D sound. Spit it. And then this T is between an I and an O. So it's also going to turn into a D sound. So spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. Okay? Does anyone know what spit it out means? So spit means like, you know, in your mouth you have that kind of liquid, we call it saliva. You have saliva in your mouth, right? So if you spit, like peh, peh, that is spitting. Throw, kind of. So spit is like peh, right? So spit it out. We can use this for example, food. So if you have something but you don't like it, you might spit it out. So that is the literal meaning. That is the actual physical meaning, right? Spit something out. Yes, get out of your mouth. Very good. However, we have a different meaning for spit it out. Spit it out. And spit it out means to make or urge someone to say something. So say something quickly. Oh, very good. To confess something quickly. Yes, very good, exactly. Okay, so I'll get the bigger whiteboard. Oh, I'll block the light with my head again. Sorry, it's late afternoon here. Okay, oof. All right. Big whiteboard can block the sun. Okay, can everyone see this all right? Hi, everyone. Hi from Libya, Madagascar. Hi. So we're learning, if you're just coming in now, we're learning the expression spit it out. Spit it out. Okay, so it means used to urge someone to say or confess something quickly. So if you want someone to tell you something, like very quickly, like if you don't have time, you might say, hey, spit it out. I don't have time. Okay? Do you have a similar expression in your country? I'm wondering. I heard there's a similar one in Japanese. Hello from Nepal. Hi.
Okay, so let's read some examples and then you guys can make your own sentences, all right? Okay, so number 1, spit it out, I don't have all day. Spit it out, I don't have all day. So this sentence, this just means hurry up and tell me I don't have all day. I'm busy. I don't have time. So I don't have time to wait and hear a long story. Kind of get to the point. Just tell me what you want to say. Okay? Oh, very good. Tet Win said, what is urge? So urge means kind of like pushing someone. Not forcing, but like putting some pressure on someone to do something. So like strongly suggesting is urge. So if you urge someone to say something, you're kind of like, hey, why don't you just tell me? Just tell me. Just tell me. Okay, you're kind of pushing them. Okay, so spit it out, I don't have all day means hurry up and tell me I'm busy. Okay, we often say this if someone is taking a long time to say something. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have some questions. Hold on. How does it differ from speak up? So speak up means share your opinion or like speak in a louder voice. So in this case, spit it out means just hurry up and tell me. Tell me quickly. Speak up is like, why don't you share your opinion? Why don't you speak up? Or speak up means, I can't hear you. Can you speak up? Louder volume. So they're a little bit different. Okay? Like hurry up. Yes. Like hurry up. Very good. Okay. So let's look at number 2. Did you get the secret location from him? So this is person A. Did you get the secret location from him? So did he tell you the secret location? I tried, but he wouldn't spit it out. So I tried to get the secret location from him. I tried to get him to tell me, but he wouldn't tell me, or he wouldn't confess where something is. So confess. Maybe confess means like you have a secret or secret information and then you tell someone. But he didn't tell me. So he wouldn't spit it out. He wouldn't spit it out. Okay? Oh, in Mexico, we say something like that. Dímelo ya. Oh, I can't pronounce it. Very good. In Pakistan, angrily, spit it out, you rooster. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, let's look at number 2. So number 3. Number 3. Come on, spit it out. Who told you I was here? So come on. That's just kind of an expression we often say. Come on, spit it out. Spit it out. So hurry up and confess. Hurry up and tell me. Who told you I was here? Who told you I was here? So maybe it was a secret that I was here and you know it. So how do you know it? Spit it out. Tell me the information you have. Okay. This is okay. Here's an example. Spit it out. I have to go to my wedding ceremony. Yeah. So if somebody's telling you a long story and they won't tell you the point of the story, you could say, spit it out. I have to go somewhere. Very good. Okay. Then number 4, the last one. If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? So spit it out means if you know the answer, why don't you say it? Why don't you tell us what the answer is? Okay? So I'll read these one more time. So spit it out. Just so you know, spit it out is a very informal way to say hurry up and tell me. Okay? It's very informal. So don't say this at like a test or an interview. Spit it out means Well, it's used to urge someone to say or confess something quickly. Okay, I'll read these one more time. Number 1, spit it out. I don't have all day. So hurry up, tell me I don't have time. Number 2, did you get the secret location from him? I tried, but he wouldn't spit it out. So he wouldn't tell me the secret location. Number 3, come on, spit it out. Who told you I was here? Hey, tell me, who told you? Okay, number 4, if you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? If you know the answer, why don't you spit it out? So spit it out, hurry up and tell us. Okay, very good. So if you have some questions, I can answer them really quick. And then, sorry about the sun. And then I can answer any questions you have and correct your sentences. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, this is a good one. Stop beating around the bush. Spit it out. Very, very good. So beating around the bush means someone's kind of not directly saying what they want to say. So they're kind of going around what they want to say, but you can say, stop beating around the bush, spit it out. So just hurry up and tell me. Oh, good one. Do not waste my time, spit it out. Very good. Okay. Spit it out equals hurry up. This is a good question. So spit it out means to hurry up and say something or hurry up and tell something. Okay, not just hurry up. So if you're running, you're going to say, hey, spit it out. So it's only for talking. Okay. Oh, good morning from Nashville, Tennessee. Hello. You know I can be unbearable. Spit it out. So in this case, maybe if you're saying spit it out, maybe you're asking someone to tell you something. So maybe if you had a question, for example, do you think I'm unbearable? Spit it out. That would be a good sentence. So you're asking them to like tell you something, right? Oh, okay. He was bullied by his peers, but he didn't spit it out. Very good. So maybe he didn't tell or confess something. He didn't say something, even though he was being bullied. He didn't say something. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Spit it out. Why didn't you go to school? So I think you should put a U in there. Why didn't you go to school? Very good. So if your parents found out that you skipped school, they might say this. Spit it out. Why didn't you go to school? Very good. Is this similar? Put it in a nutshell. So is put it in a nutshell similar to spit it out? Maybe in a nutshell. So in a nutshell is like basically. So you're kind of putting all the information in a nutshell, right? Spit it out is more informal. And yeah, I think if you said put it in a nutshell, it could be similar as spit it out. But just remember, spit it out is very informal. Okay? Do you learn English with Bree secretly? Spit it out. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I saw a good one from Ali. He was tortured by a lot of cops, but he didn't spit his companion's location out. He didn't spit his companion's location out. Oh, yeah, very good. Okay, so he didn't tell where they are, right? He didn't spit their location out. Very good. Let's see. So remember, the spelling is spit it out. Spit it out. Okay?
Ooh, the sun. I'm so sorry. Okay, that helps. That's better. Spit it out. Oh my goodness. Spit it out. Okay. Oh, spit it out. I won't tell anyone about it. Very good. So be careful of spelling S-P-I-T. Spit. Spit. So spit it out. I won't tell anyone about it. Yeah. So when you're trying to get someone to tell you a secret, hey, spit it out. I'm not going to tell anyone. Very good. Okay, I'll answer maybe one or two more comments. Okay, very, very good. So be careful of spelling again. Spit it out. Spit it out. What he told you about me. Oh, very good. So what did he tell you about me? Spit it out. What did he tell you about me? Very good. Okay. Where is my chocolate? Spit it out. Very good. That could have two meanings, right? If it's in your mouth, spit it out. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think that's it for today's lesson. If you have any more comments or questions, spit it out. You can leave comments or questions in the comment box, and I'll do my best to answer them, but there's a lot of comments recently. And also, if you haven't already, go subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 7,000 students over there. And if you can like this Facebook page, share it with your friends. It really helps me out. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. I'll be back tomorrow with another one on YouTube and Facebook. Okay. Thank you everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Happy Monday, if it's Monday for you guys. And yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing the community, and it's really nice to be able to go live on there and talk to you guys and see all of you over there too. So please subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, December. Hello, Sidra, Kayed, Angel. Hello, hello, hello. Sharon, Pradeep. Hello, Abdul. Nice to see you all today. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello from Sudan. Hi. Hello from India. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. What time is it for you guys? It is about, right now for me, it is almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Morocco, Afghanistan, Peru. Hello. Oh my gosh. I wonder where most of the students are from. From Seattle. Wow. Is it cold there in Seattle right now? Hi from Egypt, Vietnam, Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Excuse me while I clear my voice. Okay, so we are going to be talking about changes in conditions and situations, right? Oh, very good. So when a situation or a condition changes, maybe you are familiar with the words improve or decline, get better, get worse. But today we're going to learn 3 different expressions that you can use to talk about these changing situations, conditions, and it's going to sound a little bit more advanced, okay? So if you're used to saying like good, bad, improve, decline, we're going to try and expand your vocabulary, and we're going to learn those expressions today, okay? Hello. Oh, don't worry if you're late. We are just starting now. We haven't even looked at the expressions yet. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Afghanistan. I'm from Mexico, but I live in Europe and it's minus 10 degrees. Uh-oh. Is that Celsius or is that Fahrenheit? Oh my goodness. It is in my hometown today. It was minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like, what is that in Celsius? Celsius to Fahrenheit. This is so random, but yeah, it's minus, no. I'm in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So in my hometown, which is Wisconsin today, it is negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That means negative 25 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. Okay, very good. So, all right. Let's get into the lesson today. Okay, yeah, very cold, very, very cold. Where are you living currently? Are you talking to me? I live in Tokyo, Japan. I live in Japan, but I'm originally from Wisconsin, USA. Okay, very good. So let's get into today's lesson. We have 3 expressions that we're going to learn, okay? So let me know if you are familiar with these expressions. All right, we have to turn the corner, to turn the corner. And then we have to take a turn for the better and to take a turn for the worse. Okay, to turn the corner, to take a turn for the better, to take a turn for the worse. So you'll notice that the word turn is in all 3 of these expressions. And be careful, we have turn the corner and to take a turn for the better or the worse. Okay? So these expressions are just as they are. So we don't need to change like the or something. Just leave it the way it is. We do conjugate the verb though. So be careful of that, okay? Very good. So here, turn is a verb, to turn. So I turned, we turned, she turns, turning. But here, the verb is take, okay? So take, took, taken, and then a turn. This is going to be a noun, a turn for the better, a turn for the worse. So this, be careful not to say a turning or turns. Okay, just leave this one as it is. We only need to conjugate here. Okay. Oh, very good. So let's see. Let's go over the meanings of these first. Okay, so to turn the corner, to turn the corner. So this has a literal meaning. So if you're walking down the street and you turn the corner, so you're walking straight and you turn a corner, walking straight and turn a corner. Okay, but when we're talking about the change of a situation, to turn the corner means that you are in a critical point. So maybe your business, for example, your business was in a critical point. Something bad was happening, but then your business turned the corner and it improved, okay? So to turn the corner, it means to get better after something critical, okay? Very good. Oh, I have seen take a turn for the better. Very good. Yeah, you might know these, but I just want to throw this one in there too, to turn the corner, okay? We'll go over this again one more time in just a second. The next is to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better means that something, a condition or situation improves. Usually it's unexpected. Usually it is very quick and sudden. Suddenly something got better, quickly. Wow, I didn't think it was going to get better, but it got better. Okay,
Then the opposite is to take a turn for the worse. To take a turn for the worse. That means that something suddenly, unexpectedly, very quickly became worse. The situation or the condition got worse. Okay, so that's our brief overview. So we're going to get into the questions. I'll show you on the big whiteboard the definitions all written out. Okay, oh, hello from India. We can say students take turns. Ah, very good. So really quick, to take turns means like you're going in order of something, right? So I'm first, you're second, third, take turns, right? But this one is, what we're looking at today is a little bit different, okay? So can you see that? Let me pull it down a little bit. Okay, so turn the corner. Pass the critical point and start to improve. Okay, so you were in a critical point, or something was in a very critical point, but it turned the corner and now it's starting to improve. Okay, to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better. That means to improve in condition or situation, and usually quickly or suddenly. Quickly or suddenly. So it's usually unexpected. Okay? Then to take a turn for the worse is the opposite. A situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Suddenly becomes worse, usually unexpected. Okay? Oh, hello from Mexico. Good job. Hello from Morocco, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Okay, so let's take a look. We have just 3 questions today because I didn't have a lot of space. But let's try and put the correct answer. We have these 3 choices. Let's try and put them in here. So we're only going to use each one once. There's only 3 questions. Oh, Afar, I came late. It's okay, don't worry. The lessons are up forever, always. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post the link again. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll know when I go live, okay? Hello from Libya. Okay, so let's see. We're going to use each one once. The definition is up here so you can see it. So number 1, my day, after I found out that I passed my test. Yes, that was great, unexpected. I'm so happy. My day, after I found out that I passed my test. Very good. Okay, yes, very good. I see 2 different answers. Oh, I see people are going on to number 2. You guys are so fast, so smart. Okay, turn the corner, take a turn for the better. Very good. Okay, so my day, something, after I found out that I passed my test. So you could say, my day turned the corner after I found out that I passed my test. It's okay. But I think the best answer, because maybe I just had an average day. It was okay. It wasn't that great. To turn the corner maybe means there was something worse that was happening. Something really bad was happening. It was very critical. But, oh, lucky, very unexpected. My day took a turn for the better. Yeah, that is the best answer to put in here. My day took a turn for the better after I found out that I passed my test. So I found out that I passed my test. So my situation, my condition, today's condition, suddenly and quickly changed. Wow, it suddenly improved. What a great day.
I had an average day. It was okay, but it suddenly improved. It took a turn for the better. Very good. Number 2, the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. Okay, so if you don't know what in the red means, the company was in the red last year. When a company or a person is in the red, it means they don't have any money. They don't have any money. Maybe they owe money. They are in the red, negative amount. Okay? In the black would be the opposite. In the black means you have money. In the red means you don't have any money. So the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. It will make money soon. Oh, very good. Turn the corner, turn the corner. Okay, you guys are so good. It claims to have turned the corner. Excellent. Turned the corner and will be profitable soon. Very good. So you can see the company was in the red. That is a critical point. Very, very critical for the company. But it is past that point, and now it seems to be improving. Very good. So it turned the corner. Excellent. Okay. And number 3, the very last one. There's only one more left, so pretty easy. Her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very, very sad. Her illness has, and the doctor can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, don't forget we need to change the verb a little bit because of the sentence. Her illness has, it's a big hint, her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. Okay, her illness has taken a turn for the worse, which is very sad. Oh, I can't fit it. Okay. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. So her condition suddenly declined. It suddenly got worse. Okay. And then for this sentence, her illness has taken. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very good, everyone. Okay, do you understand each of these expressions now? I hope that you can use them when you talk about conditions or situations in English. So sometimes it's okay to say just improve, decline, get better, get worse. But if you want to sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to sound a little bit more natural, I would recommend trying to put these into your speech. Okay? All right. So if you guys have any questions, please leave them in the comments. And if you want to make some example sentences, I can correct them for you, okay? Or we can put them up on the screen. All right? Okay, awesome. So do you guys have any example sentences or some questions I can answer for you? I'll do my best. I have just a few more minutes. Okay. Yes, very good. Taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, usually, what is illness? That's a good question. What is illness? So in the last question, we said her illness has taken a turn for the worse. So an illness is a sickness. So usually illness is a little bit more
severe than being sick, right? Oh, I'm sick. We have a word ill. I'm ill, but we don't use it so much, at least in America. We would usually just say I'm sick. But if someone has an illness, it could be like a long illness or more serious. Okay? Very good. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see some good examples. Okay. I was procrastinating my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. Oh, very good. So maybe you could say, I had always procrastinated when it came to my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. I managed to improve maybe like time management. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I stuck in the mountain. Ah, very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence is very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I'm stuck. I would say I'm stuck in the mountains, or if it's just one mountain, I'm stuck on the mountain. Okay, in the mountains, on the mountain. Very good. This is a question about the lessons. Do you change the time of the lessons? So on YouTube, they are usually at the same time. I try to post at the same time. Recently, it's been 8:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time on YouTube. On Facebook, I try to do live lessons. It depends on my schedule. So between 12 p.m. Japan Standard Time and 3 or 4 between then. Okay? Let's see. After being blocked out the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for the worse. I can't study English lesson on YouTube. Okay. So I'm very sorry to hear that, Tet Win, about Myanmar. I heard a lot of people are using VPNs to access the internet there. But to correct your sentence, after being blocked, maybe after being blocked from the internet, usually we say blocked from something. Blocked from the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for, not from, for the worse. I can't study English lessons on YouTube. Okay, I hope the situation gets solved soon. Take care. I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. For me, it was take the turn for the better to live. Is this correct? So you could say, I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. My life has taken a turn for the better. My life has taken a turn for the better. Very good. Okay. What is the difference between conditions and situations? That's a good question, since today we're talking about conditions and situations. So a condition could include your health, like a health condition. A situation might just be like your day or the situation you are currently in. Condition could also include illness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. Very good. So instead of saying COVID-19 outbreaking, we would just say COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, that sentence is very good. My company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. I hope that your company will turn the corner soon and
get into a better situation. Okay. Very, very good. I'll answer maybe just one more question, or if you have a sentence that you want to put up. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if there's one that I missed. Okay. Oh, please repeat the meaning again. I missed both. So actually we learned 3 today. So I'll briefly go over it one more time. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical situation and now it's starting to improve. Your situation is improving. You've turned the corner. To take a turn for the better means something, a condition or situation, suddenly and quickly becomes better, improves. And the opposite, to take a turn for the worse, means a situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Usually this one is unexpected. Turn the corner could be maybe you put some effort into it. Okay? Very good. I have been jobless for years, but I turned the corner by finding a job recently. Very good. Excellent sentence. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. So thank you guys for joining me today. I will be posting a quiz later today, not on this topic, but I will be posting a quiz on YouTube later today. So I hope you will find that, and I hope you will take that quiz today, okay? I will be back tomorrow with a new live lesson on Facebook, maybe a little bit earlier than today. And I will have a new lesson on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I will go live, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I love talking with you guys. I love seeing all the familiar faces and names. I hope everyone has a great day. Please stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube. Okay, bye everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys can see me and hear me. Thank you for joining this live stream. Yay! Oh my goodness. Hello, Yin. Hello, Deva. Hello, Nanda. Hello, Hitet. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. Let's see. So I just decided to pop on here and give you a quick vocabulary lesson. And I thought, so right now in America, there is the election going on between Donald Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden. Hello, hello, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Classy. Hello. So I thought it was a good opportunity to share with you some vocabulary that they are using a lot in the news and reporting on the election. And some of these words are also going to be very useful for your everyday life, okay? So maybe some of these words are a little bit advanced, okay? Some words might be a little advanced, but I think it's going to be a good challenge, okay? So yes. Oh, Sajad says, congratulations on winning of Joe Biden. It looks that way. We still don't know for sure. There's a lot of things happening. So a lot of things are up in the air. Do you guys know the term or the expression up in the air? I didn't plan to explain this one, up in the air. So if something is up in the air, It means that we still don't know what's going to happen. Something is still not decided. It's up in the air. Okay, I think I might have taught this expression in a previous lesson somewhere, but up in the air means we don't know. It's nothing is for certain yet. Okay, up in the air. Hello, hello. Okay, so now that we've got some people in the chat, let's go to the vocabulary. So let's see. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so can you see this? It says election vocabulary 2020 US election. Oh, Keen remembers up in the air. Awesome. Okay, you guys are very smart. Okay, so we're going to look at some vocabulary that I've been seeing a lot that is being used in the election. Okay, so first let's look at the vocabulary, and then at the end we're going to read a quick excerpt from an article. Okay, so the first word that we're going to learn, the first phrase is razor's edge. Razor's edge. They are talking about this a lot in the media right now. So if you know what a razor is, if you know what a razor blade, sometimes people shave with razors. And you'll notice that a razor is very, very thin and very, very sharp, okay? And the edge, if you are on the razor's edge, maybe you're balancing from one side to the other, and the razor is very sharp, so a little bit dangerous, right? Okay, so the meaning of razor's edge is we use it to refer to a dangerous position or a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So right now, you'll see in a lot of articles and on the news, they are saying that this election is on the razor's edge. So it's kind of balancing back and forth. Who is going to win? The Democrats or the Republicans? Biden or Trump? It's going back and forth. Okay? Very, very good. Yeah, close margin. Very good. Okay. So let's take a look at the next word. Okay, we have the expression plow through. Plow through. Does anyone know what plow through means? Plow through. So the spelling is different depending on if you're in America or if you're in England. In the US, we use this plow, P-L-O-W, plow through. Let's see. Oh, Deveshka, I'm always not sure how to pronounce your name, asked, who do you want to win? This is an interesting question. I don't know if I should tell my political stance, but I did not vote for Donald Trump. I did not vote for Donald Trump. Are the words too small? Can you see them? Let's see. How can I make them bigger? Can you see it like this? Is that helpful? Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to discuss who you think is going to win in the comments, go ahead. So plow through, we have plow through here. Plow through means, oops, let's see. Now they don't fit on the screen. Okay, plow through, to finish doing to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. Okay, To finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So, for example, plow through your homework. I have to plow through my homework. That means maybe your homework is going to take a long time and it's difficult, but you have to get through it. So if you are living in a country with a lot of snow, maybe your country uses a plow. A plow is a type of vehicle that pushes all of the snow. So it's kind of difficult to get through, but you push, and then you can go through. So it's similar with things like homework or work. And for example, a lot of states in America are plowing through lots of ballots. Okay, so Ali asked, isn't it plough, P-L-O-U-G-H? So that's a good point. In England and in many maybe other countries, it's going to be P-L-O-U-G-H. But in America, we're going to use P-L-O-W, plow through. Okay, so let's take a look at the next. Too close to call. Too close to call. So, does anyone know what too close to call means? Does anyone know? Too close to call. Okay, so too close to call means that it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. Okay, so right now, the US election is too close to call. We're not sure who will win because the winner will only win by a very small margin, Okay? Very, very good. So, Hitet, can you see the words all right? Should I disappear? If I do this, is it easier to see? Maybe I should do it this way if it's easier to see. So far we learned razor's edge, plow through, too close to call. So the next one, oops. The next one is electoral votes. Electoral votes. So electoral votes means each state in America has a certain number of electoral votes. Maybe you don't know a lot about American politics, and that is okay. So you just need to know that each state has a certain number of electoral votes. And an electoral vote is a vote cast by a member of the Electoral College. So you can think that each state has a certain number of points, right? And if you want to be president, you need 270 electoral votes. You need 270 electoral votes to become president. So that's kind of like the point system that we have. Okay? And the next one is legitimate. Legitimate. So if you listen to the pronunciation, this is a flap T, legitimate. We don't say mate. Legitimate. So legitimate, if you've listened to my other lessons today, legitimate means by the book. So conforming to the law or to rules. So doing things legitimately, doing things by the book. You follow the law or you follow the rules. Okay? And I think we have one more word today, and that is tally. And to tally something as a verb, to tally something, means to calculate the total number of something. Okay, to calculate the total number of something. So I'm going to show my face again. I hope you guys can still see. Okay, so let's see. We have a tally. So for example, if you're counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you are tallying up a number. Okay. Legitimate. Is legitimate an adjective? Yes, it is an adjective. Very good. Oh, Keena said, I want Joe Biden to win. I don't know why. So you don't know why you want him to win? Maybe I think a lot of people just don't want Trump to win, right? We'll see. Okay. So next, we're going to do a little bit of reading. It's very, very short, just a small section of an article that I found. So let's see. We're going to use all of these vocabulary that we learned, okay? So hopefully you understand these words. If you have a question, please ask me. Okay. So Devaska asked, totally and tally, are they the same? No, they are totally different words, totally different. So totally means like, if you say totally, it means really. Total could mean everything combined together. Like the total of 1 + 1 is 2. But tally is another word for like counting, tally. Okay, so maybe if you go, if you're counting, you maybe make tally marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is tally. Okay, good question. Yeah, tally versus count, they're very similar. So tally just means calculating the total number of something. So counting is very, very similar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tally, maybe you're marking. Usually we use tally with like marking something. Okay. Oh, and really quick, Muhammad Ali has another question. What's the difference between I need to go and I need to get going? They're basically the same. I would say I need to go is more direct. So if you're talking with someone and sorry, I need to go, maybe it sounds like very direct. But if you say, oh, sorry, I need to get going, it's kind of maybe a softer way of saying goodbye, I need to leave now. Good question. Okay, so let's look at the reading really quick. And then if you have questions, I can answer them. So I'm going to read this out for you. Please listen and follow along and see if it makes sense. Okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge as election workers in key states continue to plow through mail-in ballots. It's still too close to call a winner, as Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes. President Trump claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. Okay. Do you understand? Oh, Anna, no problem. No problem. We just started reading, but we've already gone through everything about the vocabulary. Let me go back once really quick. So we learned razor's edge. Razor's edge. So you'll often hear in the media now, the election is on a razor's edge. And that means it's in a dangerous position or in a position in which two different things are carefully balanced. So Biden or Trump, okay? To plow through something means To finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. So plow through your homework. It might take a long time and it might be difficult, but you need to get through. You need to do it. Too close to call means it is not possible to predict who will win because it seems likely to be won by only a very small margin. So right now, the election is too close to call because we don't know who will win. And when they win, it'll be by very small points. Electoral votes. These are votes cast by a member of the Electoral College. So each state has a certain number of points, which are electoral votes. Then we need, for the president, to become president, you need 270 electoral votes, okay? Legitimate means by the book. It means conforming to the law or to the rules. And tally means calculating or counting the total number of something. So let me just reread this and let me answer your questions, okay? The presidential race between President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden remains on a razor's edge. So this means the race for president is on a razor's edge. It's balancing back and forth. A razor is very thin and very sharp. We don't know which way it's going to go. As election workers in key states, these are the important states that we need to count, continue to plow through mail-in ballots. Ballots are the votes. So a lot of people had to mail in their votes, mail in their ballots. So election workers have to count them. So it takes a long time and it's quite difficult and tiring. So we can say they need to plow through mail-in ballots. It's going to take a long time, but they need to do all of them. Then it's still too close to call a winner. So we don't know who is going to win. As Joe Biden is nearing 270 electoral votes, these are the points that the president needs, President Trump claims, so he's saying, he's wanting some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So he claims some legitimate tallying efforts should stop. So remember, tallying means counting. What are we counting? We're counting the mail-in ballots. And we're using the adjective legitimate because legitimate tallying efforts, right? So legitimate means by the book. So even though these counting of the ballots is legitimate, it is correct, it is following the rules, President Trump is claiming these efforts should stop, okay? So is this understandable? Do you have any questions? Okay, right. Anna says, but the judges didn't allow to stop the counting. Yeah, as far as I know, I think the counting is still continuing. Ali asked, mail-in ballots meaning. So mail-in ballots, the ballot is the vote. So for example, I live in Japan. So I requested a ballot. A ballot is just a paper and it says Donald Trump or Joe Biden. And I had to vote on a ballot. And then I had to send my ballot by mail, through the mail. So mail in means you sent it in the mail, okay? Okay, let's see. So legitimate tallying should be stopped. Doesn't Trump want elections to proceed by the book? I think he doesn't want it to proceed by the book, actually. I think what he's requesting is very out of the ordinary. It's not by the book. Okay, Anna said, for example, PA now have 20 electoral votes. Yes, but Nevada only has 6 electoral votes. The electoral votes depend on the population of that state. Yes, very, very good. I think Anna knows a lot about the US election. Yeah, every state has a different number of electoral votes. For example, my hometown is in Wisconsin. Wisconsin has 10 electoral votes. So Wisconsin was called for Biden. Biden won Wisconsin, so he got 10 points, 10 electoral votes. Okay. So Devaska said, too close to call and difficult. Are they the same? So difficult just means something is hard, right? Too close to call specifically refers to winning something. So, sorry, here's your, you restated your question. Difficult to announce. So difficult, yeah, it could be difficult to announce. Too close to call means that you still don't know who the winner is, who is going to win. So you can't predict who's going to win. I hope that was understandable. Okay. Yes. Which one is correct to write? Sorry, which are you referring to? Yes, that is not legal when he tried to stop counting the votes. Yes, I don't really understand why he wants to stop the legitimate count tallying, because if he stopped it now, he would lose because he's behind. Yes, very good. Difficult to determine. Excellent. Good job. Okay, so does everyone understand this article? Was it okay? Understandable? Do you have any questions on it? If you do, you can ask me. Okay, so I'm going to switch back to just me. Hello. And then I'll answer some of your questions, okay? So Ali asked, which one is correct? She provided me some grammar lessons, or she provided me with some grammar lessons. Number 2 is correct. She provided me with something. So provide someone with something. She provided me with some information, for example. Okay, very, very good. What is the difference between read and read out? So if you read something, you can read in your head, right? So if I read something on my phone, it doesn't mean I speak it out, right? So if you read something out loud or read something aloud, you're using your voice to read, okay? Yes. Only when he has the proof. Proof is uncountable. When he has the proof of cheating, uncounting, then you can stop it. That is correct. So I don't think he has any proof right now. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Okay, very good. So I hope these were understandable. I'll put them back on the screen one more time. So here. Okay, so remember, razor's edge is something is balancing between two things. It could be a little bit of a dangerous situation. Plow through, to finish doing something that takes a long time and is difficult. This one we often use in our daily life, right? So if you, for example, if you plow through some food, that means you eat it all up, or you have to plow through some homework, you have to plow through your taxes, something that takes a long time and is difficult. And then too close to call, we also use this whenever we're talking about a race. It is very hard to predict who will win. Electoral votes, this is very much only for the election. Okay. And then legitimate. Legitimate means by the book, conforming to the law or to rules. This one you'll often hear in different situations, maybe not in daily conversation, but it's a good one to know. And the last one, tally. Tally, or sometimes we say tally up, means counting the total number of something. So let me tally up how many coffees we have left in the back room, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer some questions. Okay, so really quick, what does changes in demographic mean? So that is a very, very good question. Your demographic are the people who you are targeting, right? So change in demographic could mean that people's interests have changed, or if we're talking about the election, maybe I think they were talking about Joe Biden and a demographic change in that more suburban women were going out and voting, more white, maybe middle class women were supporting Joe Biden, which usually white middle class, they might support Trump, right? They might be Republican. So change in a demographic means people's target is changing, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between hardly had or barely had? So hardly. Both mean a little, right? Both mean a little. So I hardly had anything to eat today. It means I ate only a little bit. And if you say I barely had anything to eat today, it means the same thing. I think there is a significant difference somewhere. Barely, hardly. I can't think of a good example off the top of my head. They mean just or not very much, okay? So, for example, I wouldn't say I barely passed the exam, though. I wouldn't say I barely passed, or sorry, I would say I barely passed the exam. I wouldn't say I hardly passed the exam. So there is somewhat of a difference, right? Okay. Oops. What does there will be a swing away mean? So maybe if you're talking about the election, there are some swing states. So sometimes they're Republican, sometimes they're Democratic. They swing back and forth. So, for example, in the election this time in Ohio at first looked like it was going to go to Joe Biden. It was blue in the beginning. However, as more votes came in, as they tallied up more votes, it swung away to the Republican Party. It went towards Trump. It went red. Okay. Okay. What does only 700 votes down mean? So, if you mean there are only 700 votes down, it means that you've only counted or completed 700 votes. Or if you're saying there's only, we're down to 700 votes, that means there's 700 votes left. Okay, so only 700 votes down means only 700 votes completed. Down to 700 votes means there's only 700 left. Okay, so it's the opposite meaning. Okay. Let's see. Yes, good job, Anna. Okay, let's see. Okay, so, oh, many questions. Oh, what country are you in? Your election is near. Are you voting? Do you get to vote in your election? Okay. Stana said she heard them, or she heard them on the news. I see. Yeah, so it's probably referring to the election. Very good. Sniffling a bit of blue wave, or sniffing. Is it sniffing? I can't see. My screen is too small. Sniffing a bit of the blue wave. So when they're talking about the blue wave or the red wave, they're talking about blue means Biden. It's the Democratic Party. Red is Trump, the Republican Party. So on the map, you can see there's blue states and there's red states. And if there is a blue wave, that means maybe blue is going to overtake some states. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so many comments. Okay. Myanmar. Myanmar election voting is coming up on November 8th. Wow, it's very similar, very close. Yes, blue wave mean the win for the Democratic Party. Yeah, if it's a blue wave, it means that Democratic Party is going to take over a lot of states. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, we've been on for 33 minutes. Oh, so long. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this live stream. Thank you so much for participating. I hope that you can remember these words, and if you see any other words on the news or something regarding the election, you can write them in the comments, and I will try and reply to you if you have a question, okay? So if you hear or see something in the news and you're like, what does that mean? For example, purple state. Purple state means that it's going back and forth between red and blue, right? So if you mix red and blue together, you get purple. So you might hear things like that on the news, a purple state. What is a purple state? It's one that is undecided. It's on the razor's edge, okay? Very, very good. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing it with your friends also. That's awesome that we are growing our community. Okay, so thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. I will see you, and maybe we can talk about who is the actual winner of the election next time. Okay, take care. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English, on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with, and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email. You catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend. You catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So, catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have four questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number two. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry.
I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number 3, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, so I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So, you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay, so we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know, okay? So, for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails, okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes, okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number 1, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number 2, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number 3, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her.
I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number 4, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it, like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna share the link to the Facebook page, or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay, hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is a 1:45 here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2:00. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello. Thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay. Hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay. So, ta-da! Wow, it changes the color. Okay. So we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an ICE, or is it practice with an ISE? Okay, so the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word, okay? So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb, okay? Is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun, okay? But if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, ISE. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy. We only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English. Okay? Oh, sorry. I thought... Wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no. I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so the S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples, okay? Number 1, I have tennis practice on Saturday.
I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay? Let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay? And number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay? So, do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America it's always with a C. Okay? Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one. Okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes. Very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center? Practice, neighbor. Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting, very, very interesting. But don't worry, because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay, very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. No, it's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Today we're going to do a review lesson. I hope you're ready for that. Let's see. Okay. I always have to adjust my screen. Sorry about that, so I can see better. I'm kind of blind. I have really bad eyesight, if you didn't know. Hello, hello. By the way, there is a grammar lesson on the YouTube channel today. So I'll post, what the heck? I'll post the grammar lesson for you guys. So if you haven't seen the newest video on the YouTube channel, it is a grammar lesson. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. So hello, hello. Oh, wow. Wow, very nice, Tetewin. Very, very good. That is so, I wonder what that looks like if I post on here. It might take up the whole screen. Hello from Italy. Hello. How is everybody? Hello to Sylvia. Okay, so we're going to briefly go over all of the phrasal verbs that we learned this week. So if this is your first lesson, this week we did all sorts of live lessons, and we're talking about phrasal verbs that include the word head. And there's also one that doesn't include head, but 7 out of the 8 phrasal verbs that we learned include head. And when we use head, so head over, head up, head down, head out, head in, those all mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Basically, head means go, okay, or leave. So we have these 8 today that we're going to review, and then we'll get into some questions. So number 1, head over. Head over simply means go to a specific place. I'm going to head over to the store.
I'm going to head over to your house. I'm going to head over to the school, for example. Okay, so let's see, head over, head over. Okay, so leaving one place and going to a specific place. Come over, come over. So usually we use come over, like come over means to me or to my house. So why don't you come over here where I am? Okay, so please come over for dinner. Please come over for lunch. So if somebody says, please come over, that means they want you usually to go to their house or, wherever they are. Okay. Head over to school. Yes, very good. Okay. Then next we have head up, head up. So head up is very easy to understand. We use it to mean go up or go north, go north. So if you live on the first floor, but you want to go up to the 10th floor, for example, you could say, I'm going to head up to the 10th floor. Or if you're going in the direction, which is north, you could say, I'm going to head up north or wherever north is. So for example, I'm from the US. So if I said, I'm going to head up north, I might be talking about Canada, right? I'm going to head up to Canada. Okay. People in Canada, if they want to come to the US though, they would say head down. So head down is going south or just going down. So I am on the top floor of the building. I'm going to head down to the first floor. Or I'm going to head down to the US from Canada. Okay. Hello. Yes, I'm going to head over to my office. Very good. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then we have head out, head out. So head out can mean to leave a certain place. So we should head out soon. It's getting dark. So we should leave soon. Head out. Head out means to leave. Or it can also mean with directions. So we have like north and south. Head out would mean east and west, east and west. Okay, so head out east, head out west, head out to California, head out to New York. Okay, or just leave. I should head out soon means I should leave soon. Okay, then we have head back. Head back just means to return from where you were. To return to where you were. So I'm going to head back to the house. So I was at the house before. I'm not now, but I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back. We can also say I'm going to head back home. Means you're going home. Okay? And then we have head in, head in, head in, head in. So head in means that you are outside and you are going to go in to a building or to a house usually. So for example, oh, it's time, class just started. Let's head into the school. Let's head into school. So if you're outside, oh, it's time for class. Let's head in. Means let's go in. Let's go in. Okay? Oh, okay, if you're just coming in the lesson now, don't worry. We are just starting, okay? We're just starting. We're just reviewing these first. Okay, so head in means go in. Okay, then we have head off. So head off can have two general meanings. The first one can mean like to go out, to start a journey, kind of. So like, where are you headed off to? Where are you headed off to? Means like, where are you going? So head off means leave, head off, or go somewhere. Okay. But head over means we know the specific location. I'm going to head over to the park. I'm going to head over to the store. Head off, maybe like usually I think a lot of the times you'll hear it as a question. Where are you heading off to? Or where are you? Sometimes we just say headed. Where are you heading? Where are you headed? Okay. And then head off can also mean to intercept or to block, to stop something from happening. Okay. Head off. Okay. Not head off, right? Okay. Very, very good. So I'm going to look at some questions and let's try to answer them together. Okay, here we are. So we're going to use each phrasal verb just one time. So that's a big hint. We're only going to use each one time, okay? So we have come over, head out, head in, head back, head off, head up, and head down, okay? Very good. So let's try number 1. Thanks for dinner. Thanks for dinner. Who can guess the answer to number 1? Number 1. Thanks for dinner. Okay? So maybe I prepared dinner and somebody came to my house. Oh, very good. So I see a lot of people saying coming over. Very good. Thanks for coming over. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. Okay, good job. So come over is finished. So I'm going to put a little check, come over. So we're not going to use that one anymore. Okay, come over is finished. All right, how about number 2? I'm going to home now. I'm going to home now. Okay, what is the answer for number 2? Oh, very good, Shui. Good job. Oh, you just joined the lesson, Mohammed. Hello, welcome. Okay, oh, yes, very good, very good. Head back, yes. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2 is I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home now. So I'm going to leave here and I'm going to go back home. I'm going to head back home. So head back is finished. Okay, good job. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, everybody correct. Yes, awesome. Number 3, we are north for the summer. We are north for the summer. Oh, very good, very good. How do you say your name? Hausianasum? Very good. Ali, good job. Oh, yes, very good, very good. Kyusu, good job. Sharif, Ashin, okay. We are, so since we have are, we are heading up north for the summer. Maybe it'll be a little bit cooler up north. So we are heading up north for the summer. Excellent job. Okay, number 4. Oops, I gotta put heading up is finished. Head up, finished. Okay, so you can guess from what we have left, right? Number 4, the police managed to a violent crime. The police managed to a violent crime. What could it be? What could it be? So in this sentence, the police were able to kind of stop a violent crime before it happened. They stopped it before it happened. Oh, very good, Mieria. I didn't say that right. Miera. Good job. Oh, very good, De Silvia. Okay, so the correct answer, the police managed to head, let's see if I can write it so you can see it. Head off a violent crime. So they were able to intercept it. They were able to block a violent crime before it happened. The police acted quickly. They were able to head off a violent crime. Very good. Okay, head off. Finished. Okay, number 5. Let's check number 5. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Why don't you... It's warmer in the house. Okay, so number 5. Who can get it? Who will be the first one? Oh, good job. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so sunrise, very good. At will, very good. Kyushu, good job. Okay, awesome. Coco, very good. So why don't you head in or head inside? Both are correct. Why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. Why don't you go inside? It's warmer in there. Okay, yes, very good. Okay, so head in is also finished. Okay, so we have head over, head out, and head down left. Okay, so number 6, he west for school. He west for school. And let's put this in the past tense. Okay? He west for school. Number 6. Oh, very good, Edwill. Good job. Aliamar, very good. Kaja, Shuoyi, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so we're going to put it in past tense. We could also put it he heads. We're going to say past tense, he headed out west. He headed out west for school. Excellent, good job. Okay, you guys are killing it. Very good. So head out is finished. Oops, we'll open up my marker. Head out, good job. So now we have just head over and head down, I think. Those are the two last ones. Okay, let's try number 7. Let's see if you can see that. I'll to the basement. Basement. I'll to the basement. Oh, very good. So number 7. Oh, very good. Za Sang Ong, very good. Ali Amar, good job. Kachen, very good. Devashka, good job. Good job, Mong. Okay, so I'll head down. Head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. Very, very good. Okay, so the basement is obviously south or down, right? Okay, number 8, the very last one. So I guess we can check head down is finished. So the last one, very, very easy, should be we're, so we are, to the library later. We're, to the library later. Number 8. Can you put it in the correct tense? Oh, very good. Ali, very good. Ali Awan, good job. Tino, good job. Miguel, very good. Let's see. Oh, very good, Devashka. Okay, awesome. We're heading, and we only have one left. Head over. So we're heading over to the library later. So we're going to the library later. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So I'll read them one more time. Number 1, thanks for coming over for dinner. Thanks for coming over for dinner. I'm going to head back home now. I'm going to go back home. Number 3, we are heading up north for the summer. We're heading up north. Okay, number 4, the police managed to head off a violent crime. They were able to block or stop, intercept a violent crime. Number 5, why don't you head in? It's warmer in the house. So why don't you go inside? It's warmer. Number 6, he headed out west for school. He headed out west. Number 7, I'll head down to the basement. I'll head down to the basement. And number 8, we're heading over to the library later. So we are going to go to the library later. Very good. I hope it was understandable. I hope you have now mastered these phrasal verbs, okay? So maybe next week we'll start a new lesson, maybe vocabulary, grammar. Please let me know what you'd like to learn. Okay, very good. All right. So, oh my gosh, it's almost time for me to have my next lesson. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can answer 1 or 2 questions. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, very good. So Ali, I got them all correct. Absolutely mastered it. Yes, very good. I'm very happy to hear that. Okay. All parents hope their children who work abroad head back home during Christmas. Yes, yes. So they hope their children who work abroad can head back or just head back. Very good. Okay. Devashka wants to learn grammar next week. So please let me know if you're interested in learning grammar. Let me know what grammar you'd like to learn. Okay, this is a good question. Why not say neck down? Neck down. So basically, head is a directional word. So when we talk about head, we mean to go forward. So heading in a direction. So always remember that head is a direction. So I think probably like your head is kind of the top thing on your body. So it's kind of the first thing that moves, or I'm not really sure exactly why, but head is a directional word. Neck, we can say from the neck down. So for example, from the neck down, somebody is paralyzed, for example. They can't move. So from the neck down means like from here down, right? But neck is not a directional word, unfortunately. Okay? Head down and go down. Are they the same? Yes. So I'm going to head down to the basement. Means I'm going to go down to the basement. I'm going to head down south. I'm going to go down south. Basically, head is another word for go. Okay? Okay. We'll do one more. I see a lot of questions popping up. We'll do one more question. Actually, I don't have any more time. Let's see. Why don't you mention my name? Hello, Abbas? Abbas? Hello, hello. Somebody wants to learn tenses. Okay. Let's see. I really have no more time. Okay, so sorry guys, I can't answer all of your questions. Could you explain the use of wish? Actually, I have a whole video on wish and hope on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. Also, there is a new lesson, a grammar lesson on YouTube right now, and I'll put the link in the comments if you're on Facebook. So yeah, please go watch it, like it, share it with your friends, like this video, okay? And please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting every day, and or like the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much. I will see you on Monday with a new lesson on Facebook, and all weekend we will be having new lessons on the YouTube channel. All right, see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone.